Hi everyone, I hope you are enjoying the coverage of the FIDE World Cup 2025 in Goa, India. Look at the beautiful place I am in right now. While we are on this break, I want to tell you that ChessBase has just launched the ChessBase version, the newest version, ChessBase 2026 and Mega 26, Mega Database 2026 on 12th of November. Earlier, ChessBase used to launch a version every 2 years. But now, starting from this year, it will be launched every year, just like Mega Database. Hence, from ChessBase 18, we have now launched to ChessBase 26. Then it will happen ChessBase 27 and so on. Mega Database is world's largest chess database and has more than 11.7 million games and 114,000 annotated games. What are the newest features in ChessBase 26? Well, here's a short video for you to know all about it.
ChessBase 26 is here, starting with the enhanced opening report. Rating-based statistics for your favorite openings, instructive tactical training built right in, the history of each opening, its pioneers, and a fashion chart showing popularity over time. Then we have the Monte Carlo analysis, simulating thousands of games, defining practical chances and typical maneuvers. Also, new detection of duplicate games, AI description of plans, real-time ray tracing, and more. ChessBase 26. Expand your chess horizon.
Want to play chess but don't know how to get started? Try chess.com. Play for free against someone at your level or challenge one of our friendly computer bots. Trying to improve your chess? Learn the Queen's Gambit and other openings with guided interactive lessons. Like chess but don't want the pressure of playing games? Chess.com has hundreds of thousands of fun puzzles to help you relax and sharpen your mind. Play your friends, make new ones around the world, follow the latest games, and more. Sign up and play for free at chess.com today. A premium membership at chess.com will help you improve your game with full access to a powerful set of learning tools. Unlimited tactics let you practice like a master, with more than 50,000 puzzles to challenge you at every level. Our library of interactive chess lessons, created by master coaches, will enhance every aspect of your game. And after each game you play, the computer analysis feature will give you feedback on every move you played, turning every game into a chance to learn. And that's not all. Premium benefits also include unlimited tournaments, video lessons, the Opening Explorer, and much, much more. Upgrade now to take your game to the next level.
The crucible of competition. The eyes of the world. Goa, India hosts the 2025 FIDE World Cup, where over 200 of the top chess players in the world face off in an 8-round knockout tournament.
This queen has nowhere to go. That is the end.
Excellence, perseverance, and stamina bring glory, national pride, and a spot at the illustrious Candidates Tournament. The globe's best chess players hope to add their name to the list of champions.
Ooh, he made a move in 1 second.
The 2025 FIDE World Cup. Let's get these games started.
The most prestigious tournament in chess has come to India, the home of chess.
अरे यार देगी अरे क्यों चालियो घोड़ो
Yes! 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 Yes!
चेस खेल ये हमारा है। आओ दुनिया वालों ये वेलकम तुम्हारा है। अपना गेम भारी है, हैंडशेक की बारी है, अब इंडिया बोलेगा। It's your move, it's your move, गोवा कर रहा है वेट। It's your move, come don't be late। It's your move, ए तो कोई खोल।
चतुरंग के सारे रंग सदियों से हैं अपने संग, शतरंज बिछता है हर आंगन, विश्व को दिया हमने विश्वनाथन।
डंका बजा है, गोवा सजा है, खेल जमेगा खूब। It's your move, हो न जाए चेकमेट। checkmate, it's your move. check में भी होगा just it's your move. गोवा कर रहा है wait, it's your move. come don't be late, it's your move. इसको कर दो, it's your move. एक दो ढाई, it's your move. It's your move. It's your move. It's your move. It's your move.
The FIDE World Cup 2025, starting from 31st October to 27th November in Goa, India.
It's your move.
Welcome to game 2 of round 5, and an exciting day lies ahead after 7 of the 8 games ended in draws. Yaoki Sindaro was the only player to win, and Frederick Swane, who beat Gukesh earlier in the tournament, has to win on demand today. Before we get into the pairings today, let's quickly check in with some fun facts. More 2600s are alive than 2700s. This has never happened at any World Cup in the past at this stage. And also another cool fact is Levan Aronian remains the only World Cup medalist after MVL was eliminated in round 4. Very cool stat that out of the 16 players, Levan Aronian again the only one who has played the candidates, and with 3 candidate spots at World Cups, 2 more debutants at the candidates 2026 is guaranteed now. Quickly checking out the games, Dubov was pressing a little bit and was winning against Shanklin but couldn't convert. Erigaisi also same against Aronian. So it's going to be the reverse fixture. Swane is only on must win. And let's see who goes to round 6, the quarterfinals of the FIDE World Cup, or we'll see more tiebreaks. Let's find out, guys. Back to you in the studio.
Hello everyone, welcome to round 5. And what a day it has been. Yesterday was really crazy. Out of 8 games, we had 7 draws. We had Erigaisi versus Aronian, Shanklin versus Dubov, Donchenko versus Lekuang, all of them ending in a draw. Sindarov, the only player to have won yesterday against Swane Frederick, the guy who eliminated Gukesh, the world champion, and Sergisen versus Yakuboev, Esipenko versus Grebnev, Sevian versus Veyi, and Jospem versus Hari, all ending in draws.
Itne sare draws and only one decisive win. What do you guys have to say about these pairings and the round at which we have reached?
I think कोई risk लेने को ready नहीं है अब. Everybody wants like a, होता ना one in the hand is worth 2 in the bush. Like everybody wants it in the hand right now. Nobody wants to go out and take risk. And we saw only one result yesterday. Frederick must be thinking, भाई मैं ही क्यों हार गया यार? सबका draw हो गया. But of course आज या कल मिला के 8 और प्लेयर नॉकआउट होने वाले हैं फ्रॉम द चेस वर्ल्ड कप. इट्स बीन अ टूर्नामेंट ऑफ सेट्स एंड मेरे साथ साज एंड अमृता, क्या लग रहा है आज कितने गेम्स टाइम ब्रेक में जाएंगे?
दैट वाज गोइंग टू बी माय क्वेश्चन टू यू बट रियली
नहीं अमृता, सो ये बता दो आज एलिमिनेट कौन होगा एंड यू कैन नॉट पिक स्वाने फ्रेडरिक. You cannot pick. So
वैसे किसे बोले यार, बट कल टाई ब्रेक में जाने वाला है. आई वुड गेस द नंबर ऑफ गेम्स इट विल बी 6 गेम्स.
एलिमिनेट कौन होगा ये बताओ ना, थोड़ा मसाला दो.
इसको हमेशा मसाला चाहिए. ठीक है, तुम स्टार्ट तो करो मसाला टिक्का से, पनीर टिक्का. टिक्कू से स्टार्ट करता है. चलो टिक्का जाने दो.
पनीर, you can't top that. Paneer tikka is the best. Definitely try paneer at the hotel. Great paneer. But meanwhile we have the brackets there. We can see कि यहाँ पे 2 ही इंडियन बचे हैं. It is Erigaisi Arjun against Levan Aronian. Great opportunity yesterday. But कहीं ना कहीं Levan ने दिखा दिया भाई कि why he is one of the greatest players of all time.
तो एलिमिनेट कौन होगा?
टाई ब्रेक में जाएगा
भाई, मतलब of course you have to support Arjun.
टाई ब्रेक में जाएगा वो 100%.
I think Arjun very good chance, but let's not forget Levan with the white piece is very very dangerous player.
भाई क्या preparation है, and also if he doesn't know, I think he is such a capable person to find it all on the board. तो इसके लिए बहुत मतलब मुश्किल है उसको हराना.
बिल्कुल. एंड
नामुमकिन नहीं है लेकिन.
हाँ बिल्कुल. लेवन रोनियन आई थिंक 2 बार वर्ल्ड कप जीत चुके हैं. सो ही इज द वन हु वुड लव टू विन द थर्ड टाइम. एंड ऑफ कोर्स जो 2 इंडियंस हैं, हरी को अगर हम देखें कल काफी कंफर्टेबल ड्रॉ, दे कुड एंड अप एंड मीट इन द फाइनल्स. क्या ही ड्रीम मैच होगा वो वर्ल्ड कप का, राइट? ऐसा हो गया तो
I swear, but ये वाला भी मेरे को अभी लग रहा है कि टाई ब्रेक में ही जाएगा, क्योंकि वो वाइब इज ऑफ टाई ब्रेक.
भाई बट अर्जुन का रूट देखो यार. फर्स्ट he has Levan to beat, then okay Veyi versus Sam. Let's say Veyi because he's a stronger player on paper. Then most likely he will have Dubov, and then he will have Hari most likely. It's like the road to finals is so difficult.
I know, but you know about Sam, because the way he played the last tiebreaks and beat Lorenzo, I think that one might go either way. It's high chance that even Sam, you know, is able to beat Wei because it's his 5th World Cup.
Absolutely, and क्या ही form है वो भी, so will be exciting to see. I don't know. आज मुझे लग रहा है कि do you think we'll have quick draws? Or do you think both the players with the white pieces, that is, you know, Hari as well as Aronian, will go like gung ho कि आज ही जीतना है?
I can predict one game जो बहुत जल्दी will be a quick draw. Amruta, any guesses?
Oh, look, quick draw के लिए ना?
Any guess?
हमारे प्रोड्यूसर साहब with the
उनको भी पता चल गया ये क्विक ड्रॉ हो जाएगा वाइट से, बट ये काफी जल्दी आके बैठा है, राइट?
जल्दी जाना भी है ना.
ये होता है ना, जैसे कोच कहता है कि भाई कम से कम 2 घंटा बोर्ड में बैठना है, तो यू कम एंड सिट हाफ एन आवर अर्ली ताकि वो कवर अप हो जाए.
ये भी लेफ्ट हैंड से लिख रहा है वैसे, देखो.
I did not know that he was a lefty.
भाई इतनी बातें करने के बाद आपको पता ही नहीं लगा लेफ्टी है वो.
मतलब all exactly.
Yes, never came up in conversation. Yeah, why to right diye ke lefty hai?
Maybe he lifted a water glass to drink water and you saw which hand it was.
I mean, is Aronian left-handed?
Yeah, he is.
Yes, because you know, I think all creative players are left-handed. It seems like that.
So Dubov,
really,
Aronian,
left-handed होते हैं क्या creative players सारे?
अरे बाद में वो once more करेंगे. दिखा ही देना हमको. ये दिखा ही दो अभी, producer जी. Let's go! Look who we have. Though chat cannot really look.
Welcome.
Coming in number 4 to save India. Virat Kohli, let's go!
Sagar Shah, you are late and you will have to do 25 push-ups. आज इसके लिए
26 push-ups because ChessBase 26 just dropped like 2 days ago. Nice. Link in description.
Nice.
सहज भाई से सीख ही लेना मार्केटिंग, लेकिन 26.
It is so unfortunate that you guys are saying everything. I have not been given a mic, तो सामने I cannot even say anything. ऐसे ही बैठना पड़ रहा है.
But okay, we see the playing hall there. Super exciting. I think जब भी प्लेइंग हो जाती है इतना टेंस फील होता है. I don't know, that tension rubs off on you even as a spectator. जो पहली बार भी देखने आया वर्ल्ड कप, दे से कि भाई हमें लगता है 2 लोग खेल रहे हैं, क्या नॉर्मल है, बट सडनली अंदर जाके तो टेंशन फील होता है. यू कैन फील इट ऑन, क्या मतलब, यू नो, 2 लोग बैठे हैं, बट इट्स so incredible to be there. Feel the vibe, feel the tension in Goa. Saj bhai.
I am definitely feeling the tension in Goa for sure, especially in this match because one mistake and you know our favorites could be knocked out, and that is a very tense thing to deal with.
Exactly. I mean, they say chess is 99% tactics, but यहाँ पे we will have 50% heartbreaks.
Oh.
What do you say about it?
Yeah, I think just
50% heartbreaks यहाँ पे भी ये दोनों शायद से.
अच्छा हमें बोल रहे हो क्या? चलिए भाई, हमारे हार्ट बढ़िया है भाई फिलहाल के लिए, एटलीस्ट टचवुड. बट आई थिंक प्लेयर्स के लिए आई थिंक इट्स गोना बी डिफिकल्ट. एंड कई लोग सोच रहे होंगे यार, विल आई मेक इट टू द नेक्स्ट राउंड, लाइक डू आई गो ऑल इन, डू आई गो टू द टाई ब्रेक्स. इट्स अ टफ डिसीजन, राइट, ऑलवेज टू डिसाइड कि हाउ फार डू आई वांट टू पुश विद द वाइट पीसेस.
यहाँ पे एक दिन आई थिंक पीपल आर काउंटिंग, लाइक दे वांट टू कीप गोइंग ऑन एंड ऑन. दैट्स व्हाई आल्सो it's getting tiring, you know, with all the stress around you. Like players are feeling it's the highest stressed event. Oh, we have Hari here on the board folding his player card with the white pieces. This one is hard to guess. Sagar, we all were thinking that it will go to tie breaks, yeah? No?
Yeah, I think Hari will push for sure. कोई queen sacrifice आ जाए तो मजा आ जाए. But Jospam in great form, yeah? Hard to kind of beat him in classical.
I think it made a huge difference in the fact that that white game where Hari sacrificed the queen was the first game of the match. Because imagine it's a draw in the first game and then he sacrifices the queen in the second one. I don't think it's a very smart decision then. So that's the situation we have here. My feeling is that Hari doesn't risk it too much at this point.
Yeah, I think I agree with you and it will go. That's why 6 tie breaks, 5 to 6 tie breaks हो सकता है कल के लिए. Everybody be ready with full energy. You are drinking coffee again.
So you are saying there are 7 draws yesterday. So you said 5 to 6 tie breaks. So
so 1 or 2 decisive games
so
today.
Who is the decisive game for you? If you could just give me one name and just like
अच्छा एक बार पेयरिंग्स दिखा ही दो ताकि सागर भी देखे उसको and we will decide which will be the decisive game.
Okay, let's go.
Let's go.
I think in this the white and black color is not so clear, yeah? Like this is just put up like Arjun was white yesterday. Maybe these are the white colors of yesterday.
So then we can
those
just
who
shift.
are white will become black.
As we have clearly discarded Dubov from the whole calculation.
Definitely.
Here I do think it could be, it could be Nodirbek Yakuboev. That could be the decisive game.
Ooh,
against Sergey-san.
Also Grebnev, yeah? I think that's going to be an exciting game to watch.
Eliminating Esipenko, no way.
No, I mean, I thought the opposite, yeah? Esipenko eliminating Grebnev.
But he's black, yeah?
Yeah, but I still feel Esipenko in great form eliminating like Vincent Keimer, yeah? That should give him a boost, for sure.
Could be. What about, how do we feel about Wei versus
अच्छा but किसी ने ये सोचा है कि डैनियल डुबो ड्रॉ पूछेगा और शाम विल से नहीं आज शाम बढ़िया होनी ही है
Unlikely. तो सुंदर है, definitely draw बोलेंगे and tiebreaks में जाएंगे. गोवा में एक और दिन confirmed. You have to do that, yeah?
Yeah, exactly. I don't think that Sam would be unhappy with a draw because after all, Dubov is not a player you take lightly. So if Dubov offers a draw in first 10 moves, you take it. But here in classical, there is no such thing that you can offer a draw in 10 moves, right? Yeah, you have to play. And if only there is threefold repetition, you can do it. So threefold repetition has to be found.
तो वो है ना अपना Queen E6, Queen D6 वाला. That opening line, everybody knows it goes for a draw. But Sagar, nobody has come late in the tournament, which is quite interesting because there was a fine of $500.
Right. So that's good, right?
Yeah, that's good.
अमृता थोड़ा मैचिंग हो गया.
अरे हाँ तूने भी white and black checks पहना है क्या बात है?
It's almost like we're both here commentating chess.
अरे let's go भाई. और तुझे कल वो कुर्ता पहनना है.
अरे बाप
भाई आप आज कुर्ता पहन के क्यों नहीं आए?
टाइब्रेक्स में ना टाइब्रेक्स में जाएगा आई थिंक.
ओनली टाइब्रेक्स है क्या? भाई एवरी क्रिटिकल डे.
टाइब्रेक
में उनको हार्ट ब्रेक का होता है तो इट मेक्स सेंस.
वाह भाई जॉसमन बहुत अधिक कॉन्फिडेंट लग रहा है.
हाँ ना ये तो लग रहा है कि बॉक्सिंग के लिए आया है ऐसा लग रहा है उसका.
This is going to be a very, very, very tough match. And I think यहाँ पे नहीं decide होगा ये, but I think it's definitely going to tiebreaks. And if it does, then for me, Jospem is, I think, more informed. Yeah, he won that tournament on Thursday as well, Amrita.
Yeah, the 3-0, no? That is
event,
incredible.
The inaugural event. He finished above Hikaru, 9.5 out of 11. What is this?
Which is why if you are Hari, then
Blinkit se mangaya tha. Like he literally, so he didn't even have his proper equipment.
Acha, did we discuss what happened yesterday night?
Oh yeah, okay. What happened yesterday night? Because
there is coffee. Kal raat ko did Daniel Dubois come?
So we were commentating for the Speed Chess Championship. हम वापस आए, ठीक है? And we were like, okay, Dubov कितने बजे आएगा? I will not say the time. But जैसे हम आए, within 30 seconds Dubov came in, and then.
मतलब wait कर रहा था वो.
अच्छा.
30 seconds after Dubov came in, and then I left, and then Sahaj bhai to continue the story.
कैसा था? मतलब was it a nice?
We just discussed chess and we just like discussed a lot of chess books and.
Wow.
We read a bit and that's it.
Read a bit?
Yeah. And what chess books did you discuss? Which are the best ones?
Talking about like our favorite players and stuff like that. मतलब किसका style हमें अच्छा लगता है. He also asked us a chess puzzle in the Budapest Gambit.
Wow.
We can go on.
Please go on.
So it's basically like chess nights with Daniel Dubois, right? In a way that you guys have.
Yes, more or less. But I think today he is going to be, I think, more solid. I think जैसा मुझे feel आ रहा है. And I think he's also like उसका strategy change नहीं हुआ है. I think वो अभी भी he's happy to go into the tiebreaks. He's happy to kind of, because he knows उसकी strength is rapid.
Right.
Blitz.
Wow. And we have Ajju bhai on the board.
Yeah.
But look at the way he has put his hand on his forehead. Kind of, giving the darkness to his eyes, but then he wants to go inside the darkness to find some opening theory, some brightness.
Black bhi hai na?
Yeah, today
Arjun. मैंने ऐसे देखा नहीं है start में कभी Arjun
Yeah, he's doing few things differently for sure than what he was doing, but it's working out for him. He has had a very smooth tournament until now. Even yesterday, he was pushing with the white pieces against Aronian. Today, whether Aronian will try to push against him is the question. My feeling is yes.
So my question to you, Sagar bhai, since you have covered Arjun for a really long time, and Amrita, you as well, do you think this is top 3 of the biggest matches of Arjun's career?
I mean, today might be one of the most important days we can say. I think there was one day last year in 24 when he was playing Andrei Esipenko in the last round of, was it the Qatar Masters? And then he couldn't win that. With that, he lost his spot to the FIDE circuit.
Handshake.
Yes,
We should not miss this moment because right now it is very important.
Yes.
Aronian was very smiling when he came there and Arjun was busy in his element. I think Levon's shirt, I would say, in chess tournaments, maybe for the first time we are seeing. I don't know if he got something from Goa.
And who is the chief guest today? Did you see that? Just who passed by? And guys, Koneru Hampi is here today in the venue. India #1 and 2-time world rapid champion, world championship finalist. And she is going to make the first move. And we are going to have her in the fan zone later in the day today. She'll join us in commentary. So it'll be a fun day with Hampi.
Wow, amazing.
They are making the...
What were you saying though, Sagar? I mean, you can continue. I just wanted to point out the moment.
No. Let's focus here. Too much action right now. Dubov, Shankland, Dubov looking so relaxed, calm. And I think they're reading out the moves. And I'm pretty sure Hampi plays D4. Like, that's her favorite move. Oh, E4.
E4.
Oh.
Maybe based on Dubov, yeah?
Yeah, exactly. She's like,
Dubov is like, I'm not going to play that. I'm definitely not playing that.
Did you see what Hampi did? She only put the pawn back. She's like, I know that this is not something that the players like. When a move is made on their board, I'm going to put it back. So cool. And guys, the game is about to begin. We'll keep our eyes on the Dubov board because it can end any moment. And Aronian and Arjun. Look at Aronian there. Getting up.
That's so sweet. Yeah, he gets up for the handshake. That is so beautiful.
And now a very important moment. Will it be pawn to E5 by Arjun?
Yes. Solid. Tiebreaks.
Adjust karo usko yaar. वो pawn thoda...
Now today Aronian is making a move with the left hand and writing with the right hand. Yesterday भी ऐसे ही था क्या? हाँ, same.
Oh, we have Italian on the board.
Wow. Okay, so fighting opening. Bishop C5. What are the chances that Aronian plays the Ivan's gambit today?
But he didn't go for knight C3.
If that happens, Sagar bhai, I think एक घर वापस मिल जाएगा आपको.
This is not happening for sure. Okay, C3 played. With the idea of D4. So clearly
no, but I
knight
really
F6.
thought he would go knight C3, A3 if he wants to go for a big fight.
No, Amrita, it's one game thing. Yeah, you can't keep playing it.
Also, like, once he played Bishop C5, Aronian had this like thought. Maybe Sagar bhai, he was thinking about playing the fried liver. If Arjun went with knight F6, and that is, a working variation.
Yes.
Like it works.
That has been played in this tournament quite a lot.
Yes.
So A5, very early A5 by Arjun. Generally, you think about moves like D6 here. You think about castling. A6 sometimes, but A5, very interesting. Little nuance there.
But it would not be the absolute main line, right? If I am not wrong.
It's not the main line.
Not the main line, Amrita, but I think it transposes. Because you will play D6 at some point here. So I think A5 has around 176 games, okay, more or less. Okay, 241 games. But once you play D6, it transposes to like other stuff. Unless Arjun has something else prepared here.
Yeah,
he's going to play very quickly.
Now he plays D6, yeah.
He plays his pawn to D6. The bishop is outside the pawn chain. Will Levon Aronian go for the fighting bishop G5 here? Highly doubt it. I think he'll go for positional ideas with knight D2. And by the way, H3 is not a good idea here, guys. That's my understanding, at least of the Italian, that H3 before black castles is not recommended, because then you can go h6, g5, rook g8 and g4. Correct me if I'm wrong here, Sahaj bhai.
Yes, I think that is, you are 100% right on that. So no h3 for now. Has he played it or no?
Not yet.
Not yet. So
Rook
maybe you will
e1.
wait for black to go short castle and then you play h3.
Yes. Maybe there is h6 that Arjun plays here, or bishop a7 to keep the waiting game going, guys. You know, castling here, okay, he castles. He castles. Not afraid of bishop g5 here, pin. So that looks completely normal. And guys, a crazy opening has happened in Hari Krishna versus Jose Martinez. Should we go to that game?
Let's go. Sajay, move 5 पे क्या खेला है? I think Hari ने.
Knight f3.
It's a move that I don't really understand.
So
I feel
first,
like I've faced it before.
It starts off normally.
But
Jose
is it like reverse London in some way?
reverse Jobawa London.
Oh.
Bishop knight c6.
Like Jobawa doing the flip.
Bishop g2 and knight b4 coming straight on to attack you at the c2 square. So Hari defends it calmly. e6, castles, and bishop e7 very quickly played by Jose Martinez.
But yesterday they played like 20 moves in such few minutes. So today also if they do that, it's gonna be ending in a draw very quickly.
This one is not going to end quickly in a draw. I think this one is a rich game with many possibilities.
I mean, I would be surprised if Hari has prepared this. This is a big surprise, especially second move, knight c6. I mean, it's reverse Jobawa, but I think, what is it called? Some Tarasha or something like that. There is knight c6 and knight d7. Both of them are pretty interesting alternatives for black, especially when you want to get your opponent out of preparation. I played this in this year a few times with actually a pretty good score.
With black pieces, you
with
mean?
Black, yeah.
बट तुम्हें तो सारे ओपनिंग के नाम पता रहते हैं ना, तो
ये वाला नहीं पता यार. किंग यहाँ पे भी किंग्स इंडियन बता रहा है. I don't think it's किंग्स इंडियन. ये थोड़ा नया है.
It's getting popular right now.
We can always name it the gossip variation.
Oh yes.
नहीं तो फिर वो वाले gossip variation का क्या हो जाएगा?
This is small gossip variation.
This is Daniel Dubow gossip. This is Jobawa's reverse
एक
gossip.
नजर डुबो की गेम पे मार सकते हैं क्या? I think काफी interesting position है.
Interesting. What? Dubow playing this line is also very equalish. Let's go from the beginning.
Okay, and the point is now Sam also knows that Dubow will be happy with a draw. So he with the black pieces, he's not going to go for something drastic.
I mean, if he went for Gruntfield knowing that his opponent wants a draw, I mean, that means Sam also wants a draw.
Yeah, Sam is very happy with the draw. So this is the main line theory. You take, queen c2, giving up this central pawn often with queen d4. Bishop comes here, queen b6. There have been some games where if black doesn't play accurately, white can push here.
But you mean white is right now a pawn down. He's going to collect the c6 pawn, yeah?
Yes, he's going. No, actually, you can't collect it so easily.
Why queen
because
takes c6, queen b2 is a
Yes.
problem. Knight takes c6, then also
queen
b2 is a problem.
And by the way, remember, g4 is hanging here right now. So this you cannot take because, yes, so rook b1 because b2 was hanging. And now, at this moment, there is a threat to take this. And if you save the bishop, let's ask our viewers here, what do you play here with white? White to play. Anyone here who wants to give it a shot? White to play here. Knight d7. Very interesting move. It's the second best move though in the position. It's a good move.
I think, but it's the same idea, yeah?
Yes,
As the
similar
best-
idea,
similar
yes.
idea.
And the move here, anyone who wants to try, maybe at some...
I think he's wearing सब समय का खेल है.
Oh.
तुमको तो आना ही चाहिए.
Lovely.
Big समय fan.
Then maybe he won't find the answer.
Oh yeah.
Chat करिए knight c6. Is that possible?
Knight c6 also a possible move, but after queen c7 problem is solved. The best move here is knight takes g6. And if you take the bishop here, I can give you a check and then pick this up. Or if you play, or maybe I could simply pick this up and then pick up your rook. Or if you take here, I take your bishop and the queen is hanging and I pick this up. So
but also the dark squares are very weak. That's why it's a big advantage for white.
But in the game, if you see, he plays bishop takes knight, bishop takes e5, queen a5, bishop c3, queen c5 played. And this is the live board position, guys. Black is a pawn up, white is pawn down. What is black's compensation here for the missing pawn?
No, but black is a pawn up, no?
Yeah. What is white's compensation? Sorry. What is white's compensation for the missing pawn? Absolutely right. The weakness is on the dark squares here. It's very, very weak, and that gives you compensation.
सागर भाई,
हाँ.
एक फेडरिक स्वेन वर्सेस सिंदारोव की गेम अगर हम देखें,
because must win for Frederick.
Must win and must win की तरह ही खेल रहे हैं वो. Insane position.
E4, E5, knight F3, knight C6. We have the Rui Lopez, and then we have castles. Main line open. Oh, Javokir Sindarov is like, I'll play theory here. B5, bishop here, D5. You take the pawn, and now this pawn in the center is hanging. So ab bacha liya usko. C3, bishop comes out, knight D2, attacking the bishop in this position. The bishop drops back, D4, and now knight B3. The main move here is to push D3, but getting very popular is to take the pawn. He takes, all well known, bishop E4, pinning the knight. इसको बचाना थोड़ा मुश्किल है. So he plays queen d7, bishop g5.
But a queen exchange, how is it like? Because for Frederick, he needs to win this game.
But you can't exchange queens, yeah? For example, as black.
No, like right now, if queen takes d1, there is O already here.
Yeah, you can't take here. I'll take this. And then this is a nasty pin.
Oh. There is an intermezzo you missed, I think.
No, black can go queen d7 there.
Exactly.
Oh.
But there's a cool tactic. So after queen d1, rook fd1, for example, or rook ad1.
Yeah.
In this position, queen d1, rook fd1, whichever. Let's go bishop d7, white to play. Anyone in the audience want to guess?
Very nice question, Sahaj bhai. White to play, and look at the speed at which Javokir Sindarov and Frederick Swane are playing. They are both confident about their theory, and what makes this game super exciting is that one of the players either is wrong, like if Sindarov is wrong, we'll go into tie breaks. If Frederick is wrong, he's out of the tournament.
Wrong in what? Like calculation or
just preparation.
Preparation.
Yeah.
How do we pronounce his surname, by the way? Frederick Swane, everybody Swane.
So what's the move, Sahaj bhai?
It's anyone? Do you agree?
Very
nice.
nice.
Correct.
D7, king
That's correct.
D7.
Beautiful.
Check.
Check, and you pick up this knight. Well done. Yeah, very cool. Takes, and I take here with a winning position. Fantastic. So in the game, he pushed the bishop away, and Frederick was like, I'm going to play queen c2.
Whoa.
He gave up a piece. I'm
piece,
curious
yeah?
if this
Literally.
position has ever happened before. I'm going to copy this and we'll check it. Queen c2 hg. He took here. Rook attacks the queen. So if the queen moves away, the knight would hang with a check and the rook would also hang.
And both players know what's happening. Yeah, they're playing very quickly.
Knight b4 played. And he took the pawn. And now check. What?
Okay, this we need to see the theory for sure. मतलब ये बहुत ही अलग हुआ है.
So the thing is, if you take rook takes, then this rook is hanging. So it takes with the king.
ये तो FEDO-CF से भी exciting हो गया ना. मतलब FEDO-CF who had allowed all the F5, FG6, क्या खेला था. I think everybody is inspired from him for a must-win situation.
No, I see there are around 4 games already played in this position, and the most recent one, I believe, is between MVL and Yagiz Khan Erdogmas.
Yes, this was
in Grand Swiss.
In Grand Swiss, exactly.
And what happened? MVL won, yeah, with the white pieces. So basically, Frederick is following MVL.
And another interesting fact is that Sindarov has played this exact same opening before and lost against Shevchenko.
Oh my goodness, that's a huge point in the World Team Championships in 2022.
Yes.
Oh, but there are more points here because White se Firuza has also played against Yakuboev. And we have Northerbek Abdusattar also who has played. So all the team, I think they have prepared this for some maybe Olympiad or it's a team thing.
It's an Uzbekistan line.
Yeah.
Because Yakuboev, Northerbek has played, Sindarov has played, Northerbek Abdusattarov has played twice. So now Frederick Swane is taking on this prep, and what is very, very difficult right now to understand is Frederick Swane out of his prep because Sindarov has had this position before.
And he's gotten from his seat, yeah? He's gotten from his seat. Look at him, he's not even there. So team prep hai, and Frederick Swane has taken up a huge risk, I feel.
But that you can also do to bluff your opponent to put some psychological pressure. We would still not get to know if he's out preparing him because why would Frederick go into something like this where Sindarov's game is there? And right now he's thinking.
But it's also possible, Amruta, that today morning Frederick spent a lot of time looking at so many different openings. There was just no way to know that Sindarov would go in this line and he would have like revised it. So now maybe he's out of his prep also. But it's also possible what you said, that he is trying to just lure Sindarov in that direction, that I'm out of my prep, and has some insane novelty 3 moves later.
Okay, if this game Frederick strikes back, I think it's going to be the game of the day for sure.
For sure, I mean, the H file is opened up, by the way, yeah? The rook looking on the H2 square. King is on F2, bhai, and the king on E8 has nowhere to go. Where do you put the king on E8?
I think castling short might be better than long castle. This side is completely exposed.
Cool. Okay, so we'll keep coming back here. Ajjubai in the meantime is walking, and right now Levon just came back to the board. What's happening there?
Yeah. So let's go to Arjun Erigaisi's game versus Levon Aronian. And we have a lot of moves that have happened here. So just going through them. We looked at till rook e1. Black castled. Knight d2. I just flipped the board now. Bishop e6. He did not take the bishop. Came here. Bishop dropped back. Knight f1. Knight e7. And now in this position, he's broken in the center. And Arjun brings his knight here. Whenever the black knights come here, I get very excited because the knights are both looking at this square. The queen can join in. The bishop is here. The other bishop is here. Potential for an attack.
Exactly. For a sacrifice, Sagar. Iska matlab even if Ajjubai is black, कुछ भी हो सकता है, पूरी तैयारी तोड़-फोड़ की चल रही है.
Crazy. Usually, I think in this opening, your queen is going to b8 and your queen is going to a7, as far as I remember. Maybe this bishop a7 retreat that Arjun made in the second to last move, I think maybe took Levon's prep out.
Because that plan is gone. Queen b8, queen a7.
Yeah, just made a move, knight to g3, very logical. Now I think the whole situation is about how quickly can Arjun break open the position with d5.
Can we do like push?
I mean, I would have to calculate, but it looks promising.
But also a question, is a move like h5 a problem? It is a problem.
Big problem.
Okay, let's ask the chat.
But what is this?
I thought bishop g5 is the problem.
Exactly.
So that's what I wanted to ask the chat. Okay.
Okay, that weakens the square tremendously. So that's very much a good question. Although here...
I have a question for the chat.
Yes.
Why not H4? Wait, we have no idea now.
Which one?
No, why not Bishop G4 again?
Instead of Knight G3, no, why can't White play H4? Amrita, ask. Why not H4? Same position.
Why not H4? Okay.
Instead of BG4, there is some other move, yeah?
Okay. I don't know actually. I was going for the same idea.
Could
be. नहीं अपन बोलते हैं ना whenever the knights are on G3 and G6, guys, you have to look for H4 and H5, but not forgetting that the G5 square is always weakened.
Yeah. By the way, Arjun has played his move again quickly. This guy is super well prepared. He attacks the bishop. The bishop could drop back or go from this side and drop back to the other side. So Levon is taking his time. He's not blitzing out his moves.
Hang on.
First result incoming soon, I think.
Daniel Dubois.
And it's not a draw. It's not.
Yeah?
No.
It's Veil against Sam Sevian.
Sam Sevian just blundered a pawn.
What?
A full pawn.
What? No way.
नहीं, it would be a sacrifice. ऐसा pawn कौन देगा रे?
But guys, what the hell? एक second.
Wait.
And that too in one of the most dull, boring lines. 4 knights with bishop b5. Okay, take, ठीक है. Takes the pawn. This should be fine. Like, this is always fine. Take, okay. Take. सब तो ठीक है. Bishop
How
f4.
boring can this be, yeah?
He goes back, which is also fine. Queen f3. And now, I think he blundered with bishop f5. Oh my god. And Sam Sevian took what, like 2 minutes for this move. Just 2 minutes.
Wait a second, but how many games are played? Like, is this like a main line, and if it is a real blunder, or is there anything deeper than that?
Nobody has blundered this before, actually. So for the first time, and imagine, yeah, losing a World Cup dream like this would really pinch.
Oh yeah, it would.
I mean, I'm shocked. By the way, this position before bishop f5 was reached between Lodici and Diach Bogdan in Title Tuesday. So there in one game, the move that was played by black here was queen f6. In the other game was rook e8. Both moves being pretty okay. But he goes bishop e6 is also good.
Okay, but bishop f5, 1 second, knight takes c6,
yeah.
Okay, which was played.
Attacking the queen.
Yeah,
we
now
would have
takes
loved
c6.
to ask you this question, but you had
It's
already
on the
seen
board.
the move.
Double exclamation.
Take. And
bishop
now,
d6.
just take this, attack the rook.
And you have to take, let's say, with the c pawn. No, you don't want the
Okay, you want to
pawns,
undouble
at
the
least.
pawns. Very nice.
Queen takes f5, and we are in the major piece end game, which is, yeah, very, very bad.
Where he just wins this.
I mean, absolutely no chance of drawing, because they say that that's the best chance.
And Sahaj bhai is opening his amazing preparation. Bhai, aapke kitne preparation hai, bhai?
No, I was actually, I remember actually working on this exact position because I was working on a course for ChessBase and I was trying to find if I have this exact position there.
भाई so ये trap है क्या? फिर वो course लोगों ने लेना चाहिए.
भाई लेकिन बहुत late हो गया I think Sam Sevian के लिए.
Sam Sevian is
he
in
has
this
to
situation.
here. Kuch to
There is
karna hi
no
padega.
way to save.
Maybe you don't take the knight on c6, just move the queen somewhere and hope कि opposite color bishops में after bishop f5, knight c6 like queen d7 and say कि भाई, you know, opposite color hai, I can kind of try to hold this long
like
term.
queen d7, right?
Yeah, and
just save it this way. And then I take here. Because now if you take with the queen, I can take here. So you have to take again with the pawn, for example.
Oh, this is bad.
And then I can come back.
No, Sagar
Oh,
bhai.
oh.
There is something much better, yeah?
Oh, nice.
Oh, he
nice.
played queen d7.
He played queen d7. But here, guys, tactics time. White to play. Any tactic that comes to your mind, yes? Guys, are you guys here at World Cup working on your chess or what? Yeah, it's amazing. So quick. Takes, nice. Check. And you lose this. So you have to take here. And then again, white is clearly better.
Guys, next time from this side, we want some answers. So stay prepared. Even if it is wrong, it's okay.
But
try. Smart.
But guys, huge moment, right, in this tournament.
Yeah,
it means that
it's really sad for Sam, I would say. I mean, if he is not able to save this, because you want a fight, right? Sometimes it's not even about the result, but at least about the fight.
he's gotten up from the board. I think he's gone to perhaps washroom or somewhere. And I think he has to just tell himself, जो है वो है अभी, इसको लेके I have to fight. I have to just give all my best now.
Oh, there is Dubov just wondering what just happened.
Guys,
look
score
at
sheet
that's
to
a
dekega.
clear sign when a top player
Yeah.
looks at your score sheet after seeing the board.
Can
you
we go
know
full
something
screen
went wrong.
चाहिए, full
Can we
screen.
go full
He
screen?
cannot believe what has
Yeah.
happened.
He's not looking at the board. He's looking at the notation, wondering how this happened.
And he's shocked.
And do you think
He's
that
shocked.
is also one more thing which, you know, like if Dubo is shocked, like we
Yeah.
can easily see, ki, okay, this is new for him. Wave also gets that hint, right? This is new for him. Though he's also an expert to understand that, but still, an extra stuff.
He's smiling there. He's like, ये तो खत्म हो गया भाई.
Oh, and now Aronian is coming. Because, you know, once one player comes on the board, he's smiling, then the other player comes, he will smile, and they all smile.
Also, Wei, by the way, another player who would love to become the world champion, like he's carrying dreams of the entire nation.
Everyone is shocked.
Everyone is like, यार मेरे को क्यों नहीं ऐसा
This
position
is really
मिला आज?
funny that every top player just goes there and just checks the score sheet.
अभी अर्जुन भी चाहिए.
Oh, there is another one
अभी
right
कौन
there.
आया
Okay,
है?
let's
That's Swane,
full
right?
screen ही रखो.
That is Swane, right?
Yeah, that is one. Right?
Of course. अरे score sheet.
That's
No,
third.
not
that's
very. Because
third
I think
player.
he's worried about his own, you know, comeback right now. Good.
Yeah, and Wei is like, now I've got the game. Let me just relax, calm down a
He
bit.
would never think that this is the way he is going to get the pawn.
Yeah. It's a very big surprise here, guys. But let's see if Sam Savian may not be totally lost, because look at this line. If I take here, you take with the queen. And if I take here, you take back. This should be some chances to hold.
I would say that because, you know, along with the position, Sam has something inherently right now that I want to hold this. I do not want to lose it. That willpower because of the blunder.
And what about Wei's willpower, where he's like, I want to win?
You know, he's going to be a bit chilled. That's what. Like, okay, I'm a pawn up. ये तो मैं जीत ही लूँगा.
Also, double pawns. Yeah, वो pawn अगर D3 पे होता, I think Sam would have given up already. So if you have the same position, double pawns gives you some hope.
Yeah, I think knight d4 might happen, so that, and then this position Sam has to save, which won't be easy, but not impossible. Let's keep our eyes on this game as well. When we'll come back, we want to check in with Hari Krishna's game against Martinez, Jose Martinez, and here,
We have a question in the chat.
yeah,
Are players allowed to say hi, hello to each other in the playing hall?
I've seen players shake hands, right? They've shaken hands, but not talk to each other, I think.
No, they are not allowed to. But, you know, just hi, hello, aisa with smile, I think that is fine. That is generally happens. It's
should
just
be
like a
fine.
gesture. Yeah.
You just cannot interact with anyone inside the hall. But
Apart
I'm
from
sure
maybe hi, hello.
you can just shake hands. I mean, आप hi कैसे बोलोगे? You know, just
Hi.
you just shake hands, yeah, and that's it.
In fact, to talk to your opponent also, I think you have to invite the arbiter first, yeah? You can't even talk to your opponent, as far as I know.
Really?
I think so.
But I think on the top level, ऐसा कुछ नहीं होता है. If, you know, like...
So maybe they call the arbiter.
I don't
and then
think
they
they
say,
talk
मैं hi
much.
बोल सकता हूँ क्या?
That's true.
but I don't think they talk to each other much
Yeah,
in
yeah.
general, yeah. So, knight comes to h4. And by the way, we have a very special guest in the playing venue. We have Samarth Rao here, who is a very, you can be there. We have camera. So, Samarth is a medalist for India. And he is a very big talent here. So, thank you, Samarth, and his dad here, who are here. So, very cool to know. Many achievements to his credit. So it's wonderful to see him at the venue here. And that's beautiful. No? Today the fan zone is filled with more and more people, more and more energy. So maza aa raha hai.
Definitely.
And knight to h4, the bishop is under attack
So
here.
now we are going to get some answers also over here.
Yes.
So that would be a lot of fun.
Bishop will drop back here on g6. So, I mean, black's position does look a bit passive, yeah, at this point. I don't know, if you play this, I would take it, h takes, and maybe open up the position with e4. Why? I mean, Hari has a very pleasant, small little edge.
Do you think now they are out of preparation already? Because yesterday, as we discussed, it was full preparation.
Yeah, today I think they are both are out of their home prep.
And that's in Hari's favor, right? I think he's the stronger player objectively, maybe has more experience, might just be able to squeeze this out.
And also has white pieces there. Lekin, Jose loves to attack. And here he has the H file, which is open.
By the way, attack se yaad aaya, if we have a look at the game of Yakubov against Sargsyan, H4, G4 on the board, opposite sides castling.
Bhai, aaj heat up ho raha hai. Matlab, games are not dull at all today.
I think we were completely wrong thinking that at least 5 to 6 Okay, I was completely wrong thinking 5 to 6 games will go to tiebreaks, but this is another thing happening.
Yeah, this is the trend we have seen, by the way, guys, that we have seen the first game usually being like a calm one, and then the second one, someone has this motivation to try because they think that, oh, if it goes into tie breaks, I have lesser chances than in classical. Like perhaps here, Yakuboyev might think that it's better to just try and win classical. So he's trying here.
I think all the white pieces guys would do that, mainly.
To be honest, I mean, to your credit, Amrita, you did predict this match where Yakuboyev will win in the classical.
Yes.
So you were right on that. The fact that he's playing h4 and g4 so early on, I mean, that's a statement right there. He
and also the time, no? Did you see he's at 134?
Ooh.
No,
I didn't even see that, yeah.
But a question here, if black takes the pawn with the knight?
Yeah, it's a very, very logical question. What to do here?
There is no chance as
I mean,
black,
for
I'm
aggressive
thinking,
players, I would say it's a very logical question. They're like, come on, you're not going to take on g4 and allow that attack.
But I'm never going to even think about knight takes g4 because I know that's the first thing my opponent has looked at.
But you know, that's what happened when Peter Leko played h4 against Arjun and he was like, what, knight h4, mera pawn maar bhi sakta hai Ajju bhai. Yahi hua.
But I think, Amrita, Leko thought for 5 minutes and played h4, while Yakuboyev is at 133.52. So, you know, he's well prepared here. But there is a very nice move, guys, here for black. If you were black here, and let's say this is your championship round where you are playing, and it's a very important game as black, what would you do at this point if the opponent is coming at you with all the attacking moves like g4 here?
Basically, the question is like, when you attack in the flank, what do you do?
Yes. Yes, you have all the answers, yeah? One second.
Let's have a new person.
By the way, this one we can have our very nice giveaway chocolate here. For someone who gives the right answers, we have a melted joy chocolate. Our friend has been very kind to give us few boxes. So whoever gives the right answer, we'll just...
I'll throw.
Yeah. Sahaj bhai will do the honors here. So black to play.
Someone from this row, yeah? So
this side.
If you attack on the flank, what do you do?
Oh, that little guy is there over here. Oh, we also have
Samarth wants to give an answer. Let's start with him. The first one, what's the move?
He's telling you B5.
B5. Oh, very interesting move. Samarth is like, you attack me, I attack you. Actually, what do you think?
It's a right way he's thinking.
Yeah, Sahaj bhai, do you also like this move?
That's not the move I had in mind. But I think it's a very, very interesting move regardless.
Very nice try. Really? You want to give it to him?
Yes.
Okay, wonderful.
I think it's a nice try.
It's a good try. It's a good try.
Should I?
Let's...
Okay.
You'll have to catch it. It's a very nice one.
Sorry, slightly tilt ho gaya. Sorry.
Actually, direct chair mein pheka tha
The
aapne.
catches are not easy.
Okay. So, Samarth's B5 move, very cool. But there's something better than that. Black to play.
Again, the question is simple. When you break, when
now
you attack on the flank, what do you do?
Little guy wanted to answer. Can he answer?
Yes, his name is Agastya. Do you want to try Agastya?
H6.
H6. Wow. That would be a very interesting move, that stopping G5, right? You have in mind. But I'm like, you are not going to stop me. I'll still go ahead. So it's like you are giving me a hook to open up the position. Maybe not a wise idea to do that, Agastya. Yes, maybe Dimple, you want to try? Yeah, we could give it to her here.
She's definitely going to get it, I think.
I'll try to break the center. Flank attack is initiated. We try to break the center and don't move on the side of the king so that the attack sacrifices आ सकते हैं.
And what would you play?
Very, very
तो
nice.
move क्या है?
What's the move?
I will try to go for
अच्छा move पता
DC4 and all.
Oh,
Yeah,
मतलब
I tried to go for
That's
DC4.
not breaking the center though.
that you were there almost with the concept.
हाँ.
Yeah, the concept is correct.
पर move सही नहीं है. भावना सही है. पर execution में थोड़ा problem था. Center तोड़ना है. But guys, what do you do? Look at
Wow,
this.
we have in the chat, Sagar, many people are trying to answer with E5 and D4 is their guess. In the chat.
E5 is what I want to do. Although I'm to Dimple's credit, D takes C4 is also a very good move, making a square for the knight here. But E5 is just very, very cool because you also open up your bishop here to attack this pawn on G4.
Wow, this game is going to go complete haywire, and I think
If Sargsyan goes
yeah,
E5.
definitely.
It's also a thematic idea. The only question is, has his opponent seen this in this exact position or not? Because he's still thinking, yeah?
Yeah. He's still thinking. Sargsyan is thinking here. Guys, all those who do not know Gabriel Sargsyan, an absolute legend of Armenian chess. He was playing for board number 2 for years with Levon Aronian, and together they have won gold medals for Armenia in the Olympiad. Many people would say, oh, the Armenian team is not so strong. How do they continuously win medals? It's because of the team spirit that they have, which we nowadays see in the German team actually, which is very, very much like always together,
Yeah,
having their
camaraderie,
dinners together.
Exactly. And I think that does make a lot of difference. Even in Olympiad, when India won the medals, they were talking like they really enjoyed the whole team spirit there.
Absolutely. So,
Okay, let's get back to our
Arjun's
games of
game,
Hari and Ajju Bhai. Can we
Okay.
go to Arjun's game? Because it's been a while since we had a look at that.
so much has happened. Wow. Look at this, guys. After C6, we left it here. We said the bishop could go here or here, anywhere. And he played bishop f1. Ajju Bhai played bishop g4. Bishop came to the center. He took, and now pawn push right into the heart of the position.
The very first question is E5 a possibility or not?
Definitely. E5 seems like a huge possibility here.
Guys, also let's not forget about Arjun's time. He's very much in preparation right
my
now.
God.
Ooh, 1 hour 30 minutes on the clock, and you know, can we say that as of now in the chess world, Arjun's preparation is the best?
Yes. I think he's
Like
one of
better
the...
than Magnus, Nakamura, maybe
Probably
Fabi,
Fabi, yeah.
maybe.
Fabi is the only guy I would put above
But
him.
you know, I have not seen Fabi much in like one tournament where he's constantly having 1 hour 30 minutes on the clock and his opponent is down by 20-30 minutes. This keeps happening with Arjun so many times.
Candidates में ना कर दे बस वो ऐसा.
I mean, but still Fabi is known for that. Maybe Wesley also is known for these things. Yeah, I think Fabi. I will just put him. Maybe Arjun is
I
top
would say
3, but like Fabi is still number 1 for me at least.
Number 1, yeah. What about you? For
Guys, this is a key moment for me. I mean, we'll get back to this point, Sahil. I want to hear your thoughts. But look at this. Every time a move like E5 is played, I want to jump into the heart. मुझे जाना है इधर center में. But
break होने को.
I mean, look what he does. 98.
And that too so quickly. So
Yeah,
he's
because-
still in preparation. Has this happened in his games previously that later you should let us know?
Yeah, I'll check. But the idea is to bring the knight from C7 to E6, it
Oh,
feels.
but even the golden pawn at some point, do you think it's going to
Yeah, I think the F pawn is going to
Sahej
no,
bhai.
he's golden pawn.
Not now.
Not
now.
F6, we'll
later.
play F5. That's better because attack के लिए we can touch the golden pawn always.
अच्छा.
In fact, white का only move यहाँ पे H3 है to maintain equality. If you don't do it, then F5 or F6 and black is better.
Guys, I must say one Indian player had reached this position after E5 here.
Wait, can we guess?
No. I mean, he's not a very well-known player. Top player, but he's a very talented boy. His name is Yash Bharadia. He's 2-3-5-5. And in this position, Yash, who was playing in Armenia, which is also kind of poetic. Yeah, he was playing in Yerevan here. He went knight e4 with black.
As you said, yeah, that's the natural instinct. You want to go ahead and jump over there in the swimming pool, like Harshit bhai.
Yeah, we never released that video.
Oh, yes.
Knight e8, yes. And Sahil bhai, you were talking about the preparation bit of Arjun bhai.
I was just saying, actually, if we go back, instead of E5, actually,
okay,
I think there was a draw instantly if Levon wanted.
How?
So I think instead of E5, just H3.
Okay.
And if you take the knight, bishop takes, queen takes, knight H4, queen F4, knight G6, queen F4. So Levon had that draw if he wanted, yeah? So he's going for the win. And Arjun just plays it so quickly, right? In a second. Like, imagine the pressure. So you have a draw in hand, you push on, and your opponent plays the move in a second. That puts a lot of pressure on you.
Wow. But are you assuming that if this position would arise, then Arjun would repeat with knight H4, knight G6?
For sure. With the black pieces, I think he should be happy with the draw, I think.
Wait, technically, he doesn't have to. He could have gone knight takes E4 there as well. I mean, he had the option, yeah?
True.
Here, right? Like this.
Like if you play H3, bishop takes, queen takes.
Yeah, that takes.
And now knight H4 first, for some reason. Queen F4. And knight G6 is the repetition. But he can play knight takes E4 here.
To defend this with the queen.
Yes. And takes. And okay, white has the double bishops, but you have that weak pawn on D4.
Playable hai. But in a way, I feel both have come to the board with a fighting mood, not with a drawing mood. So guys, all of you who have come here today, aapka aaj paisa vasool hai. It's a great day to be here because both Arjun and Levon are here for the fight. तो मजा आने वाला ये.
Crazy.
You know, there are some days where you go somewhere and it kind of becomes a defining moment in your chess journey. It happened with me in 2013 when I went to the Anand Carlsen match, and I went there only for one game. It was the 5th game of the match. And at that point, I still remember sitting there and watching, and that was the first loss for Vichy after 4 draws. And it's still so fresh in my head. All of that happened, 5-hour long end game and so on. So who knows, you know, today is that day when you all go back with a very nice memory of this game. Let's hope that.
You really think that Arjun is going to pull a win today? Do you think that's possible?
Well, right
the
now,
the position is like that,
especially with the opening that has been played, it looks very exciting. Like even this just getting the knight here to E6, the D4 pawn is weak, maybe B6, C5 in the center or directly C5. Looks
so for Arjun, you are saying that he can also play with F5 ideas and he can also think about striking in the center with C5 ideas because D4 is the base of the pawn chain and it is a weakness not supported by other pawn.
Yeah, could be that.
Both sides.
Actually,
Then
F5 is also an
decision,
interesting
you know?
move. I don't know. How did F5 move come to your mind?
No, F5 he said. I was looking at F6 earlier actually when 98 was played.
Nahi Amrita. F6 golden pawn. F5.
Always push 2 squares.
अच्छा इंजन से पूछते हैं F6 और F5.
छोड़ो इंजन को.
No, for example, H3.
ठीक है, चलो सहज भाई के साथ जाते हैं.
Exactly.
I'm pretty sure H3 would be played here, and we take.
Oh my God. There's a potential queen sacrifice incoming.
क्या भाई साहिल भाई कहाँ?
Not kidding.
No
Actually,
way.
So white का H3 is the only move, right?
I would take.
So you
and
take
now
now.
F5 definitely.
So queen takes F3, and now you play F6.
अरे.
So you challenge the center.
Makes sense.
सहज भाई.
And now.
मैं क्या ही करूँ अभी?
What is going on?
No, this makes sense, Sahaj bhai. Just to break this.
So now,
disco.
white has to play either queen H5 or E6.
E6 पहले देखेंगे because more natural.
E6 is the logical move. Now, black plays F5 now in 2 moves, and this is something you play. You know, भाई की भी सुननी है, अर्जुन की भी सुननी है. And now if white takes knight F5, knight H4. And suddenly knight takes h4 and you win the queen.
And now there is a fork here, yeah, like.
But queen sacrifice.
It's kind of weird that you are.
Knight h4, no? I think knight
White
h4.
sacrifice the queen.
Oh, white.
I mean, I'm not sure if this is. I mean, if you have compensation here as white, and maybe you do, yeah.
Every time an f pawn is touched, ChessBase is never sure. He's like, "Arey yaar, ye." Why are we even discussing this?
Yeah, it's just nahi hone wala.
I think
Arjun knows.
This is very likely. ChessBase h3 takes f6, very likely, no?
But you can play f5 there also, no?
Oh yeah, let's check that move because.
Like I'm sure f6 is good, but is f5 decent?
F4 is a direct threat.
And you want to push f4, nice.
Knight h5.
What if I take your pawn?
Then knight h4, I guess.
And the same thing, right? Take.
This is a better version, right, for white? I think.
I don't know what does this
it's
mean.
It's a better version for black, I thought, because now knight c7 and knight e6 will blockade.
Makes a lot of sense.
Still, I think very, very complicated.
Yeah.
But I agree.
No, I think Levon will go for this if at all he has a possibility.
Right.
So for Arjun, what is the way? Because let's say if he doesn't want to enter into such an imbalance with the black pieces, what else can he do?
Did you say Arjun doesn't want to enter an imbalance?
Yeah, I'm saying that because with the black pieces where...
It's the same as saying that Wei doesn't want to enter like a solid endgame. Or like, I don't know, Aronian doesn't want to enter something creative.
Or
because
saying like...
you don't like that position with black, I would say. Like, I think white is comfortable. I would choose white in that situation, honestly.
After queen sack, yeah?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Okay. So for now, we wait for Levon's move. By the way, Levon burning a lot of time. He's down to 1 hour, 2 minutes. And Arjun has taken no time and he's walking. Can we have the top view of the playing hall, Director Saab, just to show our viewers that Ajubhai there, he's walking near that boards, you know, like the sponsors boards that we have there. He keeps walking. He makes easily 10,000 steps every day. More than that, actually. Keeps on walking while he's thinking.
And that he's able to do because of very good opening preparation as well.
And fitness as well.
No, but because he doesn't have to be on the board. His opponent is most of the time thinking. So
someone came to Arjun and said, hey, Arjun, you're preparing so much at home. You know, what about your steps? You should keep walking, yeah? So Arjun's like, yeah, I'll do that in the game. Right now I have to prepare.
Played on the board by Aronian.
Oh, Bishop E2.
That's not the best move. And now, Sahaj, by your move. Pawn to F5.
Wow.
Oh, but यहाँ पे तो advantages with Arjun. Already one bad move, and that is what the opening preparation is all about. Right now, it doesn't matter if Arjun is black or not. I think वो चला गया ज़माना.
I feel F5 or F6 is kind of the same because White has to capture back on F6 anyways.
Oh, Paswa is
but
forced.
Now I like F5 because it is forcing he takes F6, right?
Same with F6, I think. But yeah, same stuff, I think.
So what you guys are saying is that once the pawn comes here, there is no way that White allows the pawn to remain here because I'm pushing forward. Is that correct?
Yeah. Yes. Big threat, no? How do you stop? F4 रुक सकता है क्या?
Actually, it's very difficult. Yeah, I can't bring my queen up. It's anyway coming in.
नहीं रे, that pawn is a gladiator. You have to take.
Take? And then should I take with the queen? Should I take with the knight? Definitely should not take with the rook. Guys, why should I not take with the rook? Yes? No? Yes?
Right. That's Bishop G5. That's what he said.
Bishop G5, did you want to play that? Yes, well done. Correct. Bishop G5, pinning here and winning. That's not a good idea for black. So we take with the queen or the knight?
That's a...
I think take with the queen feels more natural to me, just to put more pressure on this pawn.
And then maybe you want to go knight d6 and keep the options open for the root.
Exactly.
I think Arjun's opening preparation has been working like a dream. क्या ही line निकाली है जहाँ पे White has to find these only moves and knight e8, yeah. Something your opponent won't consider.
हमेशा कैसे करता है यार? मतलब एक बार कोई करेगा, 2 बार, but he's just too good. That's why right now I think for opening Arjun is really the best.
So good question here asked by Amruta is like, how does Arjun do this every single game? I think the answer to this is that he works really hard. I don't see any other way in which you can have a new opening idea almost every other game. You need to have a good team, but that's about it. A good team will give you ideas, but for you to remember it, you need to revise your openings, you need to work on it. I mean, it's a lot of hard work.
I think when Shri was here for commentary, I mean, Shri worked with Arjun for a long time. Srinath Narayanan,
yes.
Sorry. It's a force of habit. But when he was here for commentary, he also mentioned that the difference between Arjun and a lot of the elite players who are also working very hard on their chess is that he has the element of surprise. He's brave in the sense that he sees beyond the engine. If the engine says it's 0.4, 0.5, he will understand the practical elements of it much better than other players of the same level. And maybe this is why he is able to surprise even the top players in the world.
That's
and I think
very
that's
well
a huge
said.
quality to have.
That's
for
huge. Huge. Yeah, that's very well said, Sahaj Bhai. And I think many players these days are blinded by the engine evaluation. If it gives even slight better for black or white, they don't try it. But both these players, Levon and Arjun, are those who go beyond engine evaluations. They try to go deep.
And we have a super chat by Sam. He says, I wish Arjun gives the audacious Dubo a class in opening preparation importance. That would be real paisa vasool and $50 super chat promise.
That
$50 ke liye I would say yes.
When would Dubo and Arjun meet each other? I think it could happen. Potentially.
Yeah.
It is possible.
It could be the match for the candidates, in the quarterfinals.
It's possible. Right? I don't think it's the quarterfinals one.
But you know, I think Dubov, if he, with Arjun, he will go back and prepare.
Unlikely.
No?
Unlikely.
Sahaj knows better.
Very unlikely, I think.
It's semi-finals as mentioned to us by our director, Saab. If they win 2 rounds each now, this and next one, then they can meet each other. And we have one more super chat, Amruta.
Yeah, Kapil Chandra has super chatted. Just wanted to say you guys are doing an awesome job. Didn't know chess commentary could be this fun. Love the commentary. Thanks, Sagar and team.
Thank you, guys. That's very cool. Bishop E2. Now waiting for these moves. Let's move on to the next game. We wanted to check on Wei Yi's game. How did Sam Savian?
But Hari's game we'll check first.
We'll go there. Just no moves. So, Wei Yi has been thinking for maybe close to 20 minutes now.
I think it's a good idea, right? Because you calm yourself down. It's like you're winning a pawn, and so many times you have seen mess ups after such a situation.
I think interesting thing is that Wei ko pawn de do ek, and then he starts to think. Yesterday he had like a half an hour more than his opponent, and I remember he had king knight and 2 pawns. And king knight and 2 pawns, and he was thinking for half an hour in that position, like after move 40, last game itself. But today, I mean, I'm guessing he doesn't want to mess this up at all. Yeah, he's just trying to evaluate because he knows objectively he's not winning. But this is the closest thing. This is basically a gift that his opponent has given him.
Also, Wei loves to think. Yeah, he's a thinker. He always comes down to a minute or so on the clock. So going back to Hari's game now. Ooh, we did see that happening. So after C6, knight F5 was... So basically when Hari jumped with his knight, Jose was like, hey, I'm not really saving my bishop or something. You come and take and double my... Oh, he didn't double the pawns. Took with the knight, sorry. E4, knight goes
when
back.
the opponent's king is in the center, you are breaking it.
Rook B8, protecting the pawn. ED, and this is where we are.
So he wants to keep it symmetrical, which means that Jose is thinking of something very simple. Short castle karna hai, going for a draw. That bishop on G2, would you say that white having a bishop is an important element over here? It gives initiative to him?
Slight advantage, yes, because pawns are on both sides of the board. But right now that pawn chain is looking a bit strong, and maybe the bishop is not as active. I mean the B7, C6, D5 pawn chain. Maybe at some point white should play C4 and just break it open.
It's very interesting you said c4, Saj, because c4 was the best move.
Yes.
Wow.
But also looks a bit paradoxical, right? Because, you're kind of giving yourself an isolated pawn.
But Sahil bhai, imagine my knight jumping into this square. That would be very cool. But Hari has played rook to e1, taking the open file, and Jose castles here. I feel somehow that Jose is doing fine here.
Can white go something like h4, then bishop on h3 he can keep? Uske baad maybe I think for white, he removes the queen, b4, b5. I don't know. What are the plans? What are the pawn breaks you are looking at?
I don't know, Amruta. The main thing here seems like that if you break with any pawn, there will be weaknesses created. So maybe it's better to play with your pieces. As you said, h4, h5 looks nice. But just moving knight here...
That's what he did. Knight c2.
Knight c2.
Played by Hari Krishna.
And very likely that black also plays knight c8, knight d6. So the core imbalance of this position, everything being equal, is the bishop versus knight. What does that mean? Who is better there? Is it white or is it black? Maybe Sahaj bhai, you want to throw light.
Probably white again, because pawns are on both sides, and usually the bishop is a favorite here. But there is a slight little caveat, because the center is also partially closed. Like the d4 and d5 pawns, that hurts the bishop a bit. I would say white should just put the knight on d3 somehow and find a way to kind of break the center. But I think until then, Hari is playing risk-free here. No chance. You can almost say this is a 2-result position, because you're
already.
Yeah, you cannot. It's very hard for Jospem to win this as black.
Also for Hari, right?
Yeah.
Not so easy.
No, because for Hari, I am looking at somehow the aggressive ideas with knight e3, knight g4, swinging the queen to king side over there, h4, h5, bishop f1, arrows.
Chat has a question. Is Hari threatening queen a3 here?
Queen d2,
Yes.
yeah, that way.
Oh,
I don't know. I think white has attacking possibilities. But knight
Knight
c8
C8
aa
is
raha hai.
maybe possible,
Doubles defend.
What a tactic, bhai. Sahil bhai with such sharpness
भाई वो
here.
चैट का क्रेडिट लूंगा तो चैट गाली देगी भाई चैट
खेला वो
Hey,
knight c8 खेला.
chat suggested the move here, but if you want to improve your chess and not want to look at chat but improve on your own, then you can check out the 1 month free premium membership on chess.com that is available. It's completely free for anyone. Can just go there and make it premium. It's free. And also you have the ChessBase'26 and Mega Database'26 that is there. So you can check out the links in the description there.
वो free नहीं है लेकिन melted joy chocolates are free and premium.
By the way, maybe one look at the Dubov game. बहुत interesting position है, because if white is given a couple of moves, then it will be a lot of fun.
One move, not couple. I
Actually.
need only one move, yeah? No, actually, you are right. Because if I play queen f6, there is queen d4 to stop the mate.
ठीक है, मतलब इसका तो कोई doubt नहीं है. Daniel Dubois' game is going to go into the tie breaks.
You think so? Oh, I know why it will go into tie breaks. Guys, what is the move that secures the draw here? Black to play. Just clean, yeah? I don't think after that there is anything much.
Okay, yeah.
Yes? Bishop
Yes.
d5. Fantastic. Just move the bishop, offer the trade of queens, and if queen f6 trying to checkmate here, unfortunately black gets there first. So that's not happening. And once the queens are traded, you can very well just shake hands and go back home, because it's opposite colored bishops. And in such positions, even though black has an extra pawn, it's not leading anywhere.
Yeah, because I think you also have access to the 7th rank.
Yes.
Rook b7, and maybe Dubov can still play on a bit here. And this is why I think I was considering going, instead of bishop d5, I was considering rook d7. Like, it's the same idea. So after rook d7, you will play queen f6, I think.
Yeah.
And then queen d4. So now the difference is, I think you will take on d4. It's kind of the same thing. Rook takes d4. And now I'm not giving you the 7th rank. If you play rook b7, I have rook d7. Maybe this is easier.
And also this a2 pawn is hanging, yeah, somewhere.
Yeah, exactly.
So,
Still,
yeah,
I
it's
think
very
draw.
subtle. Very subtle and small point there pointed out by Sahaj Bhai. Of course, a grandmaster looks at every position a little bit more deeply.
Oh, but he was about to touch the bishop just right now.
Sam, yeah?
Yeah. So maybe he's going to go for bishop d5. Forcing queen exchange.
If this ends in a draw, Dubov and Sam's tie-break tomorrow will be fiery. I still can't get over the tie-breaks between Vidit and Sam Shankland, where Vidit was like this close to beating him and moving ahead. But that's what happens in the World Cup. You have to take your chances once you get them. And Sam is taking not just that one with Vidit, but also with Rapport. And now is very close to reaching the quarterfinals.
And that's what Anish said, right? The player who constantly has those tiebreaks is the one who wins. Imagine karo, aapne koi ab khel rahe ho round, aapne koi tiebreak khela hi nahi ab tak. So you're like scared of entering tiebreaks, yeah? You want to end it in the classical. So that experience matters now.
I mean, I would be scared if I was Sam to take on Dubov in tiebreaks, right? Because Dubov has beaten even Prag in tiebreaks.
He has only played tiebreaks, yeah?
He only plays tiebreaks.
तो आज भी आएगा दुबो रात को?
हाँ.
Chess सीखने.
Chess सीखने नहीं भाई.
सिखाने, I mean. Sorry.
सिखाने है.
Slip of the tongue.
Yeah, so the inside story here for all those who are new and do not know is that generally we have this resort Rio here, and there is this nice reception area, and there's a small cafe there, and every night some players hang out there, and often Daniel Dubov comes there and he's just chilling for hours together there. And many people would think like, okay, you're playing the World Cup, yeah, you can't really just hang out there. But that's Dubov for you. He's there, he's just relaxed, and then comes to the board next day and wins his games.
मतलब वो जाता है ना वो एग्जाम देने को without studying at all, एक बार पढ़ लिया सब माइंड में चला गया टाइप्स.
हाँ. शायद से पता नहीं घर पे वो बहुत मेहनत करता रहेगा. That's what I think. I think he works. I told someone that look at how can Dubov do this, and they were like, we just don't know what he's doing at home. Yeah, he must be preparing really hard.
It's also possible that sometimes you get freshness because you've prepared so much in your earlier years, and now you just get a break from that and you're enjoying, and that mindset helps you to play better.
I mean, I think also like working with Magnus as well. I mean,
Yeah,
he must
that's
have
a big,
hundreds of ideas in his hundreds of them that are working in in Rapid. Just that's why he's thinking by his classical chodo. Rapid mein, I mean, whatever happens, I just know so much, and I can use it on the day, and I think it's fine.
2 years, yeah, he worked with Magnus.
2 years, yes.
And that too for World Championship, which is very different.
And also Magnus would work with someone only if he feels that that person is good, right? Like, because, so he really feels that Dubov was adding that value to his preparation.
By the way, Arjun, I think we have a couple of moves there.
Really? F5 happened?
F6 happened actually.
Okay.
And he took, and now Queen B3 play.
Okay. Going back here, guys. So F6. Sorry, Sahaj Bhai, the golden pawn has moved. Knight takes F6. Queen B3. Okay. Levon brings his queen out and attacks the pawn here. We have the F file open. Slight pressure of the bishop. The other bishop is looking at the central pawn. What should black do here? So many options, yeah?
I think this is a great example of how you come to the conclusion by just sort of eliminating the most obvious. Like the pawn on b7 is attacked. The first move that should come to your mind is queen d7. And I think queen d7...
You know, Sahaj Bhai, in my mind, the first move came was queen trade with b6.
Ah, really?
Yeah, exactly.
Really?
Yeah.
For me, it was queen d7.
Yeah, I agree with Sahaj. Queen d7. You want to keep the queens on the board.
They both are attacking players. This is a good test.
Too
If you are
aggressive,
attacking...
yeah? Let's go by.
If you are, by Sahil Bhai, aap queen b6. Positional.
London player, bro.
If you thought queen d7, maybe you are aggressive. But queen b6 is more sort of positional. Okay, queen d7.
Bro, queen d7 is a blunder here. So theek hai,
But
bhai,
queen d7 say, like, my worry was that white can play knight e5.
Aha.
And this is why you don't play queen d7 immediately. You go bishop takes f3.
But can I take this?
You can, I think, I just take back with the pawn.
And then attack the knight.
Wait a second, bishop e3.
Maybe
Can I not take with the queen?
Takes, I guess.
Yeah.
Your IQP is gone, no? I would like to
this
have that
is
pawn
an
isolated.
improvement in white structure.
Yes.
Very good improvement for white. So going back, Sahaj is saying give up your bishop for the knight.
So the idea is simple. Bishop f3, bishop f3 and then queen d7. Because now same thing, but now you don't have knight e5.
So you defend the pawn, your queen looks here, and now a very interesting move is knight h4.
Yes.
But tell me this, long term mein white is having double bishop and that can be a bit tricky, no? To risk
Great
the
point.
imbalance into.
Great point. But I think when you're trying to play for a win, you need to introduce more and more imbalances in the game. So bishop versus knight could only help black's case. Firstly, because that knight was defending that isolated pawn on d4. Secondly, because the center is more or less partially closed. So it kind of helps black to target that pawn on d4 in the future. And okay, lastly, you don't have knight e5.
So you mentioned like Arjun is going for the win, right? So do you think if Levon were to hypothetically offer a draw, he can't do it, but if he could, Arjun will take it or kind of push on in this position?
I think Arjun will play.
Arjun doesn't take draws now, yeah. Like this is now a real fight. I think he'll play till the end. Yeah. Also, Arjun knew that today a lot of fans have come here, and so he's like, that's killing it.
Can we go full screen for a moment? Levon is having coffee cup with him. He's pretty relaxed. Arju bhai is thinking here.
Levon, sometimes the arbiter tells him, no, that don't bring the tea to the board. Or
really?
Not? No, I think it's allowed.
In some other event,
tea.
In some events, it's like you can't bring it to the board.
Yeah, because
but here it's allowed, I guess.
Yeah, I think in foreign countries many times it's there, not allowed.
Acha. Okay, right now, I mean, for me, this move is not at all obvious to take the bishop, takes knight, and if Arjun plays it, it would be really, really cool. We want to check in with Frederick Swane because he's in a must-win against Javokhir Sindarov. And guys, so many moves have happened.
And it doesn't look like must-win, or there is a scope for it?
So he did play Queen C5, Swane.
By the way, Ashutosh had sent a super chat for you, Sagar. You are extremely good in commentary. Big fan.
Hey, thank you, Ashutosh bhai. C6. Knight takes pawn, rook h5, knight f3, queen a7, offering a trade of queens. I'm curious if this was the game that was also the previous one between Sindarov and Frederick. Sindarov had played it with someone. We can just check.
I think it was a similar one because I remember some endgame happened there. Just taking a quick look. Some more updates have happened, yeah, since that position. Yup, it was that game. Bhai, it was that game. Queen a7 was played in that game. Insane.
Queen a7. Oh, but in all 5 games, rook c1 was played in this position, guys. Just to bring you here, Pach game had reached this position. We are on move 22. And those 5 games are between, just think about it, Shevchenko Sindarov, Nepomniachtchi Abdusattorov, Navara Abdusattorov, and 2 more.
Wow.
And all had played rook c1. So Frederick's small improvement here is to take the queen, which doesn't look like massive change.
But you know, he has still managed to keep a position where he has this initiative and endgame convert bhi kar sakta hai. It's not complete discard, no?
Definitely. Definitely, it's not a dead, dull draw here, especially because the structure is different. There are 3 pawns here. I have a pawn in the center. But I must say that this is going to be super difficult for Sindarov to win. I don't know what you guys think, guys. I mean, super difficult for Swane to win. Yeah, Frederick Swane to win.
If he has prepared this, then maybe he has chances. I saw he took on a7 very quickly. But yeah, it is a difficult endgame to win. And you don't want such a position in a must-win game. You don't want to play these because बहुत कम chance होता है यहाँ पे जीतने का हमेशा.
But जब तक rook h5 पे maybe there is hope, yeah. That rook is a bit.
Bhai, rook is putting pressure on e5.
But how do you attack it again? Like bishop g4, like.
But also
Wow.
rook अटक गया है ना.
That's not a bad idea, Sahil bhai. Just take this and take the central pawn.
Yeah, but bishop g4 को.
Which is why,
D6
guys,
खेलना
what is
पड़ेगा.
the best move for white in this position?
Oh, prophylaxis.
We played it already, I think.
Yeah, he played it?
Yeah.
What? I think.
No, he played
Yes.
rook c1. h3.
Correct.
Absolutely right. Pawn to h3, stopping bishop g4 was pretty good. He went rook c1, which is also nice because in a way you stop this.
Oh,
as
but then
this
it will
pawn
go
is
to
hanging.
rook endgame, no? Like bishop g4, bishop takes c6, knight takes c6, rook takes c6, bishop f3, king f3, rook e5, rook a6, and
pawn down.
That is some crazy
this is a
calculation, yeah? क्या बात है यार?
forcing था ना सब.
अरे.
But this is winning क्या? I am
Amruta,
surprised.
what's the secret of your improvement in calculation?
Puzzle rush, you know, 1 month का free premium है तो मैंने बोला बाद में time नहीं मिलेगा.
Let's go.
15 days में इतनी improvement, imagine a whole month. That's going to be crazy. By the way, Arjun has played bishop takes f3.
Whoa!
On the board.
Ajju bhai in full form here, finding one good move after another. Bishop takes knight, bishop takes bishop, and now black's move, which we were discussing and what Sahaj bhai had said, just go queen d7.
So no queen b6. Basically, queens are not getting traded.
No, I don't think queen b6 after.
Ooh, let's make some noise then.
Why?
Queens are not getting traded.
Acha.
मतलब अटैक जारी है, अटैक जारी है.
वो किसने कहा था? अलेखाइन ने बोला था कि thank God there is a middle game before the end
I thought
game.
you were saying Alekhine said let's make some noise. Queen straight नहीं हो रही है. But yeah, queen d7 I think makes a lot of sense here, Amruta. I think then you go rook f7, rook f8, and maybe you're eyeing some rook takes f3 type sacrifices. I mean, the dream position for Arjun. Yeah, I mean, what is white's plan even?
I mean,
how do you make
as
progress?
white, you are playing like black suddenly.
Yeah.
With slightly worse position.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, this is, I think, a great chance for Arjun.
But realistically, Sahaj has asked an important question कि what is white's plan?
Okay,
And
let me
can we
think.
try
So,
to- yeah.
queen d7, I want to do something useful as white. Like, कुछ तो ऐसा करते हैं जिससे कुछ plan होना चाहिए.
So I'll tell you my moves. Like rook f7, rook f8 are my next two moves.
Okay.
You can choose what you want.
Anyone to help me here? Why white ने क्या plan करना चाहिए? Like, because it's not so easy to find a pawn break for white. You know? कौन सा pawn से break करें हम? What to do?
No, Saga bhai, there's a reason कि कोई निकाल नहीं पा रहा है.
क्योंकि कोई movie नहीं है.
Movie नहीं है, and in fact, one of the two best moves here is insane. Like it's rook f1 and
Wait.
queen d1 going back.
भाई rook
No,
f1
rook
का
f1
idea
you
पता है
can't
क्या है?
do it.
Rook f1 का idea पता है क्या है?
Rook
To play
F-
rook ae1.
Oh, that's too tough.
नहीं, that's
Come on.
Impossible.
You know what I
very
would do?
difficult.
I was thinking
bishop d1.
bishop
and
e2 to d3 I thought.
I thought bishop d1, bishop c2, queen d3 so that वो h7 पे थोड़ा pressure रहेगा.
Okay, so bishop d1 to c2 and this could be an idea. And if bishop e2, oh by the way, queen d7
Oh,
on the
let's
board.
go.
Amruta, for you, I'll just give an applause because no queen trade.
Yay! Awesome.
So now maybe just rook f7, rook f8. And yeah, the moves like rook f1 or queen d1 just make no sense here to me.
Okay.
And also bishop e2, bishop d3. Sagar bhai, your move I think makes sense practically.
Yeah.
But somehow I feel that knight g4 is just a dangerous threat in such a situation.
But knight g4, if I can take and then pick up this pawn here, it might be not so good for you, right?
Like I will wait for you to go bishop d3.
Right.
Maybe then
right.
I will.
Okay, so when I put my bishop here, you could bring your rook here, or you could potentially double as you wanted to do that.
Yeah.
And then when I put my bishop here, now that I'm maybe thinking about taking, I don't know if it's good or not, you could even jump here and then
Yes.
jump with the other knight here.
Exactly.
Bhai, this is actually getting very dangerous for Levon. At least that's how I think. Even yesterday we thought the same, but Levon was like, guys, you don't know the defensive resources that I can come up with.
So
yeah, that he can be very creative at defense also. It's we have seen it so many times. I mean, even if you have this better position against Levon, to actually convert it to a result is a hard task, like one of the hardest.
Right.
By the way, that bishop and a7 I really love, yeah, because look at it. He's putting the pressure on that isolated pawn on d4, and in the future, at any point of time, it can easily come to b8 on that amazing diagonal.
Correct. I mean, this bishop is just super flexible here. Just like, you know, all of us in the panel, you know, like we, for mainly, I mean,
समझ में आ रहा है मुझे सागर.
Think about it, right? Sahaj is a grandmaster. He's also a trainer you teach, right, Sahaj?
Yes.
He also is a commentator. Sahil bhai.
और वो रोज रात को डुबाव के साथ बैठता भी है.
Future second.
And also we have Sahil bhai here, who is a YouTuber, a commentator. Do you also teach, Sahil bhai?
Editor also edits.
Not really. I mean,
no chess
जो
teaching.
सीखेगा उसका बुरे दिन आ गया लगता है मुझे. But
और अगले महीने कुछ important हो रहा है.
हाँ, busy भी है थोड़े से.
Going to a wedding, yes?
Time कम है. Yeah.
शादी, हाँ.
Got it. And Queen d3. Oh, that's a nice idea. Just trying to come here on this square. But do you think I can first control this square, also threaten your bishop? And then maybe you want to go back, right? Because
Bishop
you don't
now,
know.
d1 or e2?
D1, let's say you want to get it here. And I like Sahaj bhai's idea of doubling the rook somehow. I mean, it looks very nice. Somehow my knight... Oh, but you can kick my knight away.
You can go bishop g5.
So h6 maybe?
That feels weakening.
Ooh, the light square diagonal. Are you serious that is okay for black?
Okay.
My question is...
Can we go knight g4 now? I mean, because
I like that
because
move.
now I have no pressure here. You moved your queen away.
And bishop g5 is a blunder because of knight f2.
Yes, this is hanging. And if you take here, I come with my queen and I don't know.
Also, I think important to mention, if you play bishop c2, then I would much rather defend with g6. Because then that way the light squares are no longer a problem for me.
Right.
So it's important to keep that.
There is weakness on the king side for Arjun, yeah. I mean, so the queens are important, and endgame, whenever it converts, he needs to make sure that the 7th rank, if the white rook gets in, can get a bit risky.
Okay, guys, so we are closing in on our first break, right? So let's do a roundup of all the games that are going on and give your thoughts. कि भाई आज क्या होने वाला है in the next 3.5-4 hours that we are together here. Frederick Swane versus Javokhir Sindarov. Your thoughts?
Draw.
Draw, yeah.
Draw?
Yes.
Draw? So that means Sindarov goes through.
And you also have to...
I'm calling it a draw, yes. Okay. Javokhir Sindarov looks good here. Although the engine does give a small edge to Frederick Swane. But looks unlikely that he'll convert. Levon Aronian versus Arjun Erigaisi. A tough one.
Okay, let's all ask all the audience here who thinks that Arjun will win today.
Make some noise. थोड़ा आवाज हो जाए दोस्तों. Okay, Arjun wins. Draw.
काफी 50-50 है.
Draw.
It's a
Anyone Levon wins? Not much noise there. Okay, makes sense. I would say that it will end in a draw today. Is my feeling. I don't know what you guys think.
Same.
Yeah,
Draw?
same draw.
Yeah, I also agree with
अरे
you.
सबने ड्रॉ कर दिया भाई. तो मैं बोलता था ना ब्लैक जीतेगा. मुझे लगा someone will at least root for Arjun's victory here, no?
I think the way Levon is playing, I mean, it's not easy to beat the defense that way.
हाँ,
And
कल जैसे
pressure है
defend
बहुत
किया,
ज़्यादा. They
कल जैसे
sometimes-
डिफेंड किया जैसे आज भी अगर कर लेगा तो it's gonna be very difficult.
Yeah, so I think they'll have some safety net over there to
Levon
go
is
tomorrow.
amazing, I think. I think he will have that spectacular defense. I think Arjun जीतेगा, but I think tiebreaks, you know.
Acha. Guys, when I see such a position, I don't know if we want to cover all the games and go to the break, but there's one tactic that keeps coming in my mind. I don't know why. When the knight comes here, like let's say for example, bishop e2, knight here, and this. So somehow
all the time my mind is thinking that the queen should enter here. And when he takes, my knight should jump in and something will be here that is hanging. This tactic is there. It's like a pattern in the head that, either aa jayega queen.
नहीं, तुमने बहुत सपने देखे हैं, सागर. Beautiful.
So let's see if that comes true today. Let's look at Daniel Dubov versus Sam Shankland. Very tough question.
ये तो
भाई draw साहिल भाई.
इसमें तो सवाल पूछने की भी जरूरत नहीं है.
हमने बोल दिया तो मान लिया भाई हमने. I think
the only problem that can happen here is the fact that black is a pawn up. So does black have any chances?
No, but rook on 7th rank, too much compensation. Black king is boxed in. Dark squares are weak, so not really.
Draw. Agreed. All
the
four.
question is whether Dubov wants to play, and probably not. So I think draw.
Draw. We have Alexander Donchenko versus Lei Kwong Liam. Pretty sure this ends in a draw very soon.
Yeah. Very
Draw.
symmetrical draw.
Yeah, very likely.
Draw. Okay. Nodirbek Yakuboyev versus Gabriel Sargsyan. By the way,
What?
a shout out to
mistake.
Dimple here who had mentioned D takes C4. Your move is on the board.
Wow.
He did play it, although she doesn't seem to be here.
No, she
Bishop.
was just here, I think.
Yeah. Okay. Can I make a bold prediction here?
Yes.
I think white wins this. Nodirbek Yakuboyev will take it home.
But that's not a bold prediction, right? He has like 50 minutes more.
Bold
He's attacking
is
G4, H4.
Black जीतेगा.
He's like, what,
You know,
70 points more than him.
But I think
White
he's
bhi
looking
hai.
at the players. Yeah, that's why.
तो
you
यहाँ
thought
bold
it's
prediction
bold.
क्या होगी फिर?
Bold तो सागर ये गेम
Bold
शुरू
would
होने
be
के पहले मैंने
Black जीतेगा
predict
ये.
चलो
I
I'll go
thought-
with black wins.
भाई हाँ मुझे बोलना था black जीत सकता है because potential तो
हाँ,
है.
potential तो है, you're right.
Anyone can win this. But okay, so black wins. Sahil bhai, Sahaj,
I think white wins also.
white wins.
मेरा पहले से white wins.
Okay.
Yeah, Amruta predicted this before you even joined.
That was
here.
Amruta's
Crazy.
foresight here. And then we go to Grebnev versus Esipenko, the two Russians fighting against each other.
Draw, I guess.
Yeah, too symmetrical, right? Everything is same. If he plays almost same, yeah, Queen E6. So draw. Draw. Okay, all draws. Wei versus Sam Savian versus Wei, guys. After knight takes C6, Queen D7, he did not take here. He played knight D4, bishop here, Queen G3. So white is a pawn up.
But knight F5 आ रहा है ना?
Abhi?
हाँ, and you exchange the knight.
But C7 नहीं मरेगा. अच्छा, you're taking on C2, yeah?
Yeah. Opposite colors में maybe some hope.
Maybe by very big hope. I'm actually going for a draw here.
Yeah, me too.
Actually,
Because Wei didn't play the best way, yeah? That's the problem.
but it's just I think Wei is a very annoying player in these positions.
He is, in general, he is very annoying because he's very good.
Yes.
Like if
Annoyingly
you are
good.
annoying if he's your opponent.
Yes.
But
I remember playing him in the World Juniors in 2013 or so with white pieces. I had prepared this crazy line in Nimzo Indian Samish. And I had my preparation until move 12 or 13. I lost in move 20 with white.
Wow.
And the guy played a perfect game. Like literally a perfect game.
he's too good. He's too
Unbelievable.
good.
Then the next time we played in 2014, I was black. I prepared until move 30. मतलब I didn't sleep at all and I was like आज इसको एक भी move out of prep नहीं आनी चाहिए and that I managed to draw.
Wow, amazing.
Sahaj bhai, मुझे लगा आप story बोलेंगे and then I lost on move 35.
It would be a great story but वहाँ पर I was very adamant कि ये अब वापस नहीं हारना है इससे.
Nice one. Yeah. So this one I think draw and everyone thinks a draw. Wei wins.
I think he will win, yeah.
Wei will win?
I think so. Yeah.
I think draw.
Draw, okay. And lastly, Hari Krishna versus Jose Martinez. Hari with the white pieces has moved his queen here. Slightly more active. Can't push the queen away because C6 hangs. Pawn to C4 could be on the cards. Open E file. Have I sold this
I
position
think,
well?
Yeah, exactly. It just feels now white has the initiative. It's not a plain draw, yeah? Not at all.
I think comfortable position for Harry, but mere liye still draw.
Okay, but you can't move the knight on c8.
Look at this variation, by the way. Knight d6 from black.
Queen takes a7.
Mera pawn, free ka pawn. White takes. And now knight f4, black is better.
Arey, because rook 8, queen trap threat.
Haan, and
my
c5
God.
is controlled now. So, I'm going to go for a draw here, maybe.
But wait, what if queen a3 and you run?
But c3
Knight
is
c3,
hanging,
yeah?
No? Yeah, c3 is hanging, and then black is okay.
But you have a rook pawn as a passer.
Yeah, but d4 is isolated. So, my bold prediction here is that Hari will press a lot and have chances to win. So, I think he'll win here for the simple reason that these positions are perhaps not Jose Martinez's favorite ones. They are a bit dry and dull, and I think he's a more aggressive player in general.
Right.
With white? I guess with c4 to push your pawn to c4. Like your idea is to get more scope for the bishop. So somehow if you can get, let's say a6, c4 takes and eventually d5, that's a huge progress because then you have a passer here in the center of the board.
You know, Sagar, I just happened to read a story yesterday about Jose. I mean, not this Jose, but there's a guy called Jose who was traveling in a very small boat along with his friend in an ocean for fishing. And then there was a storm and he kind of got lost for 14 months. And he had to survive that by eating whatever raw, he could find at 14 months. And it was a big thing because normally you don't survive that long. So it's that's the...
On that note, guys, that story was not needed at all. We'll take a short break and be back on the other side.
Hi everyone, I hope you are enjoying the coverage of the FIDE World Cup 2025 in Goa, India. Look at the beautiful place I am in right now. While we are on this break, I want to tell you that ChessBase has just launched the ChessBase version, the newest version, ChessBase 2026 and Mega 26, Mega Database 2026 on 12th of November. Earlier, ChessBase used to launch a version every 2 years, but now starting from this year, it will be launched every year just like Mega Database. Hence, from ChessBase 18, we have now launched to ChessBase 26, then it will happen ChessBase 27 and so on. Mega Database is world's largest chess database and has more than 11.7 million games and 114,000 annotated games. What are the newest features in ChessBase 26? Well, here's a short video for you to know all about it.
ChessBase 26 is here, starting with the enhanced opening report. Rating-based statistics for your favorite openings, instructive tactical training built right in, the history of each opening, its pioneers, and a fashion chart showing popularity over time. Then we have the Monte Carlo analysis, simulating thousands of games, defining practical chances and typical maneuvers. Also, new detection of duplicate games, AI description of plans, real-time ray tracing, and more. ChessBase 26. Expand your chess horizon.
In December, the world turns to Doha, Qatar for chess at its fastest and fiercest. The 2025 FIDE World Rapid and Blitz Championships bring the globe's elite to battle under lightning time controls. December 26th to December 30th, Rapid and Blitz formats designed to reward precision, courage, and creativity. In the heart of the Middle East, Doha offers more than a board, a world-class venue, a cultural backdrop, and a stage worthy of legends. With a €1 million prize fund on the line and a title of world champion at stake. The 2025 FIDE World Rapid and Blitz Championships, the ultimate test of fast chess.
Want to play chess but don't know how to get started? Try chess.com. Play for free against someone at your level or challenge one of our friendly computer bots. Trying to improve your chess? Learn the Queen's Gambit and other openings with guided interactive lessons. Like chess but don't want the pressure of playing games? Chess.com has hundreds of thousands of fun puzzles to help you relax and sharpen your mind. Play your friends, make new ones around the world, follow the latest games, and more. Sign up and play for free at chess.com today. A premium membership at chess.com will help you improve your game with full access to a powerful set of learning tools. Unlimited tactics let you practice like a master, with more than 50,000 puzzles to challenge you at every level. Our library of interactive chess lessons, created by master coaches, will enhance every aspect of your game. And after each game you play, the computer analysis feature will give you feedback on every move you play, turning every game into a chance to learn. And that's not all. Premium benefits also include unlimited tournaments, video lessons, the Opening Explorer, and much, much more. Upgrade now to take your game to the next level.
Welcome back, everyone. We are here with the game of Hari and Jose Martinez that we just left. Everyone's a bit stunned and shocked right now because of the last story that was spoken by Amruta on that. But we are now recovering slowly.
नहीं इंटरेस्टिंग सागर भाई यार स्टोरी तो हमेशा इंटरेस्टिंग होती है नहीं
Story was really good actually, and it was really, I mean, heartwarming. I was just like how Amruta said it because the name was the same. It was very cool. And we have the game of Levon and Arjun, which we should go to. And guys, there were some moves that happened.
H6 is very interesting, right? We saw how this can be dangerous.
Rook AD1 played. And then H6 by Arjun. And look at this. The engine suddenly is like, Ajubai, I do not like your move because the light squares get a bit weakened there on that diagonal. And now came the move Bishop E2. I think what Arjun did not like is after Knight H4 that at some point Bishop G5 would come and attack the knight.
No, we were just discussing this, Amruta. I mean, because you were saying that if the bishop is on D1 and Bishop C2, something like this, and H6 was a possibility there. And looks like Arjun has made an inaccuracy with H6, correct?
Yes.
So I mean, yeah, you don't like the diagonal to be weakened, but if Arjun has made it, sometimes, you know, it's difficult to say that it's inaccuracy. Do you think it is?
I don't know, because if my bishop is on D3, it feels like your diagonal is weak, and I think you will have to think twice before you play moves like Knight H4 now.
Yeah, you can't come back, yeah? There's no coming back once you put it on H4.
Guys, just very quickly, I want to see Dubo versus Shankland because I think it's ending.
Oh,
the
can
game
we go full
because
screen
the rooks are traded.
Wow.
Oh, but look at Shankland, right? He is in that zone. I don't think he'll draw very soon. He'll be like, he'll try a bit. That's my feeling.
But even if he tries, I mean, Dubo looks so relaxed.
It's a dead draw for sure, but just, I don't think it'll end immediately is what I felt. Bishop
Okay, abhi khatam to hone wala hai.
There's nothing you can do. Bring the king out and it's a fortress.
How many moves have they played, by the way? Because 30 moves they need
37
for a draw.
they've played, yeah? Too many.
Wow.
Okay.
By the way, guys, today in the fan zone, we continue to have very interesting personalities joining us. We have someone whom I met in Chennai, was part of the official commentary. We have Kincho here. She has come all the way from Hungary and she is a strong player. Maybe we could just say a hi to her. Can we give her a mic here? I think.
Hi.
Hello, Kincho. You are.
Whoa.
Let's give a round of applause
Thank
to
you so
her.
much. Thank you.
So she was the official commentator at the Chennai Grandmasters. Kincho, did you travel all the way from Budapest for the World Cup?
Yes, I left yesterday at like 8 a.m. Hungarian time and I arrived this morning at 7 a.m. So it was a really long travel. but it's worth it so far. I love it here. The atmosphere is amazing. I love the nature here. It's something I've never experienced before. So it's been lovely so far. This few hours I've been here.
Wow. And who are you rooting for in these 16 players that are left? Is there anyone that is personally your favorite? Because there are no Hungarian players right now in 16.
Yeah, I just wanted to mention that it's unfortunate that I arrived right after all of the Hungarians, got knocked out. But, you're putting me on a top spot here because there are so many amazing players.
Because you are not the official commentator, you can be a bit biased.
Exactly.
Yeah. You can not biased, by the way.
I know. I've been enjoying Hari's game a lot. And I am actually rooting for him these days. Very interesting games, crazy sacrifices and everything. So it's always a pleasure to see those games, especially in this World Cup. So I would say so far he's my favorite.
Wonderful. That's so nice. And thank you so much for traveling all the way to this World Cup. We are very, very happy to have you here. And guys, if you too are looking for an opportunity to watch a high-class chess event, this could be a great opportunity because such events do not happen every now and then in India, and coming to Goa could be very cool. I personally hope that the Indian players go further because I think it's one of the attractions to root for them when they come here. But
and to even see them, wait outside for them, take their autographs. It's all a very nice memory and experience. Guys, over here, how many of you are not from Goa,
Oh, majority.
Wow. What are you saying?
Wow.
Crazy.
That's amazing. I see someone back there. Maybe if we could give them the mic there. There's a wonderful couple sitting there at the back. Maybe if you guys can tell us where are you from and just a little bit about yourself.
We are from Hyderabad. We've been following you, Sagar, for a very long time.
Wow.
And for me, I started following chess more closely since the last Olympiad when both the women and men's team won. And then the World Cup, it was very thrilling to watch your coverage. So I've decided to come this time to see you in person.
Wow. That's so nice, so beautiful. And are you rooting for someone, one or two players who are your favorite? Arjun. Okay, Arjun is your favorite.
Oh.
That's so amazing. Thank you so much for coming. Yes, please, if you would like to say a few words.
Yeah, just to add to what she said, I do play chess, but at a very rudimentary level compared to all of you. But I was there in Singapore, by the way, for the World Championship.
For Gukesh versus Ding?
Yes, yeah,
Wow.
for the first 5 games.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, so more of a chess watcher these days. And you keep us very busy with your programs.
That's so nice, so nice. Thank you so much for coming here. And we are very glad that you have traveled. I think this is very beautiful that people from across the country are coming here to watch chess, to also see some of these players in action. And you can also go inside the playing hall, guys. And you can spend an unlimited amount of time there if you take the day pass. So the link is in the description. Do check it out. Okay.
But isn't it amazing that so many people are traveling from far, they're not from Goa. Like, obviously, the people from Goa were coming in the beginning, a lot of them.
Actually, some school kids came, I saw at some point,
like 100
50,
school kids.
yes, exactly, 50 to 100 kids would come. So it's like the entire school, maybe a classroom would come, yeah, sometimes.
Yeah, I think initially, and there were more players. I think abhi bahut kam hai, but it's also got more intense, guys. And kal to.
We want more people to come, and the best way to make that happen is that Indian players end tak rahe, right?
Right.
And jo ek player hamare Arjun hai, he has to now find an only move.
Already is in a position of
he could be
only
significantly
move.
worse.
What do you say? 1 minute. Let's just...
And also full screen. He's about to play.
Bhai. Okay.
Arjun is in some trouble for sure.
Because the knight is hanging, right? So let's just go. I would go knight h4.
Yeah, knight h4 is correct. White plays f3. And then my idea of f3 is that I'm just stopping you from playing knight g4.
Idea of
and
what, Sajbhai?
The idea is to just stop knight g4 and it's an aggressive move, yeah? It's just an aggressive move. Let's move on. And and can anyone in the audience or in the chat guess what black's only move here for survival is? Which is insane, I think. Very, very difficult to find.
You know, I'm very tempted by a tactic, but I see that it's not working. Maybe you guys are tempted as well.
Rookie 3. He's looking at rookie 3, bishop d4.
Wow, see, this is true love, yeah. Amruta was like...
you have to sync.
And he plays knight h4.
He played it, yes. Stop. I think knight h4 stops the bishop from coming here.
But this is difficult now. Sahaj Bhai's move is the only one, and you have to go all the way till the end now, Sahaj Bhai. Yes. In that variation. That's not easy.
The next move itself is very hard for Arjun to find here.
Let me find. You know, one of the simple tests I have while commentating is don't look at the engine sometimes and think if the move I can find, then Arjun can 100% find. So, but if it's tough, then maybe... okay, so I'm thinking G5, Sahaj Bhai. Does that make sense?
That's not in the top 3, yeah?
That's terrible move, yeah?
Yeah, that's bad.
Okay, you have 3 chances.
It's
okay,
kind of counterproductive, this move.
I think you try to...
G5 पे कुछ डालना है, but कुछ और.
भाई कुछ hint मत दो ना.
अरे, thank you so much, Sahil Bhai, for...
ऐसे नहीं चलेगा,
दोस्तों तो ऐसा knight h7.
Nice.
Wow.
But it's a very hard move to play, I think.
Okay, let's go back to the moment of knight f6 and see ki how is Arjun going to shortlist the candidate moves over here, because knight h7 is hard. I agree
no, but
with you,
f3 has
Sahaj.
not been played by Levon, which is likely because, you know...
Let's say we reach here, likely, yeah. Because this is the critical position.
Because the threat could be potentially this, to go knight to g4.
और ऊपर से f3 खेला नहीं तो black should be happy, no?
He could play h3 though, right? To prevent it also.
Yeah.
लेवॉन को कल परसों ही मैंने गोल्डन पॉन के बारे में बताया था.
अरे भाई.
So it's the good chance.
Imagine he doesn't play that move because you spoke to him by.
Okay, but that is true that with h6, usually there is a constant stress on that diagonal. And this is generally, one tries to avoid. Arjun has gone into this consciously. तो भाई कुछ अलग ही सोच रहे.
Yeah.
By the way, f3 played, no?
No, not yet. He's thinking here. Levon Aronian, guys, an absolutely amazing player of this format. If you do not know, Levon won the FIDE World Cup twice already. Once in 2005, if I'm not mistaken, and the second time in 2017. And he is very good at this knockout format.
You know, if you say he's won in 2005, that means because he also won the World Juniors at Goa in 2002. He would be very young, maybe 21, 22 years old.
He was 23 years old, I think, yeah.
Wow, that's like right now, Arjun. Or
yes.
Yeah?
Yes, I think Levon Aronian has had this amazing longevity in chess. He's right now still doing quite well. And one could argue that, one of the little unfortunate thing in his chess career is that Magnus Carlsen somehow rose to prominence. Otherwise, for a long time, he was number 2 in the world, and he was really, really good. He reached a career high ELO of 2840, which makes him the 3rd highest rated player in the history of chess after Magnus Carlsen and
4th highest.
4th,
I think.
Yeah, 4th
right?
highest. Exactly.
Oh, 4th. So Magnus, Fabi, and exactly, Gary Kasparov. So the 4th highest player, 2840, and so an absolute
30, I thought.
2835. It was 2835.
Acha. I
Published.
think maybe somewhere in that range. 2830.
But like still in that sense, like if you look at the titles, World Blitz champion, World Rapid champion, 2 times World Cup winner, freestyle champion, chess 960 champion. I think the only sort of thing that he needs in his feather is the World Championship title, right?
Yes. And I think he's really inspired for it. If you speak to his better half, Annie, who's also here rooting for him, she always says that Levon is someone who should become the world champion. And so it's like they both have this kind of vision that they want to achieve this. So they are working towards it, which is very cool. And that's why this pairing for me is a little bit like, I wanted Levon to stay here. I also want Arjun to stay. So not so sure, you know. Someone will get knocked out at the end of tomorrow.
And this one, like, this was the only bracket as we have known that it went logically that the higher rated players were beating the lower rateds. But बाकी जगह पे तो पूरा उल्टा पुल्टा हो गया है.
Correct. And by the way, guys, let's quickly go to Hari Krishna's game against Jose Martinez. Queen D6 played by Jose. And do we trade the queens or not? Actually,
but Hari loves endgames. Absolutely loves.
Do you take or not? Is the question. Like, do I do this or do I wait for black to take?
Or is a move like B4 a consideration?
But
because
then,
you
Amruta,
want
don't
queen
you
take
think
C5,
like
B takes C5?
This would get weakened, the C4 square.
It will.
With the queen hanging, but maybe not B4, like.
Oh, Dubov's game. Handshake over
Let's
there.
go. As planned, as everyone had predicted, the game between Daniel Dubow and Sam Shankland ends in a draw.
कितना टाइम लेकिन बहुत टाइम तक खेले ना वो लोग 1 hour.
And we have the toss. We have the toss happening, an important toss, because I personally think Dubow prefers to have black in the first game, no? Instead of white, because with white he generally draws.
So that if his opponent tries with the white pieces, then he is ready to play on against that.
Correct. Okay, toss
And
happening.
then उसको white आएगा तो वो draw पूछेगा
I
वैसे
mean,
भी.
Prag के साथ भी तो उसका पहले white था.
Exactly. And then he drew in 10 moves.
Oh, black.
Oh, black. He's happy. You are right.
I don't know he's happy or not. He should be happy. That's what I think.
सोच रहा है कौन से मैच में जल्दी draw होगा.
But what a strategy for Dubov. You know, earlier I thought it was a joke. Then he kept on doing it. And then he beat Prag with that strategy of quick draws with white and using the opponent's ambition against him with black pieces. And slowly it's starting to dawn on me and perhaps on many others that this is a very, very valid strategy in the World Cup.
Yeah, I mean, it's completely innovative. Nobody has tried something like this before. So I don't know if anybody is going to get inspired by Dubow for this.
You know, I remember now there was one guy who used this strategy against Prag in 2023. That was Magnus Carlsen. Remember in the finals, Magnus just killed the classical games and then took it to rapid. And I'm pretty sure Dubow, he was inspired by Dubow's strategy or something like that.
But Magnus has done it before, yeah? He's known
Yeah,
to do
maybe
this constantly.
Dubow is inspired by Magnus or
Could be.
we don't know yet.
Apparently, Grishuk has also done this in the past. Like
Acha.
I was having a conversation with Dubov about this some time ago in 2002 or 2003. कुछ तो World Cup में ही against, I'm not sure who it was. I forgot the name, but it was.
He
it was
drew
similar.
like that.
Yeah, he kept drawing the matches and went into faster formats because Grishuk is also a great blitz player, world blitz champion as well. So it was, similar strategy in that sense.
Does anyone know what is the nickname in the chess world for Grishuk? Wow.
Oh, nice.
Amazing.
Sasha, that's so nice. And also it's, I think Alexander in Russian, they call it Sasha. By the way, if black were to take queen here, queen takes queen, pawn takes, is that an improvement for black or for white? Yes? Oh, hello. Maybe we can give the mic to our guest here. We have the founder of Czech here, Aditya Soni is here. So nice to see you, Aditya. Maybe we can.
Hi Sagar, hi everyone.
Yeah.
Even before RD1, I was thinking that would 93 be interesting because if you take, then 96 comes and you control the fi square. But if you play 93, then queen takes queen, pawn takes queen, and at least you have a knight f5 outpost, which you can then try and sort of control d6 square. So to me, if queen takes queen right now, I mean, I would be intrigued to see if Hari goes 94 or 93 and try and sort of control the f5 and d6 square.
That's very interesting that you want to go and control this square. Could potentially happen, provoking g6, which could make some weaknesses. On the other hand, if you were to take here, I believe take limits the knight on c8 considerably, and the knight could jump to d4. So great insights there. I just want to tell all our viewers who are here that Aditya is not just a very successful entrepreneur who is here, but also a former state champion of Madhya Pradesh. So very strong player. He's 2100 rated. And at some point, he came to our home and we just played some friendly games and he crushed both me and Amruta. So we need to be very, very careful whenever he challenges us again. So very nice to have you here, Aditya. And Rook D1 played in this position. We are now waiting for Hari. Actually, did Jose play? Oh, he played Rook E8. It's on the board.
But then Rook E8, Knight E8, and again Rook E1 if you go, there is King F8 anyway.
So Rook E8, Knight E8, Knight E1.
No, Rook E1 I was
thinking. Rook E1.
But then it doesn't make much sense.
Knight somewhere. Knight F6, yeah.
Then I thought Queen D6, Knight D6, Rook E7. But actually you are right. There's not much on the 7th rank after King F8.
Exactly.
King F8 is nice.
Yeah, and let's ask a question to the chat. If Rook C7, then what should Black play? In the meantime, we also have a super chat.
Find the 3 wins for Black. There are 3. Actually 4.
Nice.
There are 4. Yeah, that's 1.
Very nice.
Knight V5 is 2, yes.
Wow, very good.
That's 3.
Yeah.
There is 1 remaining.
King E8, King D8.
That's the third one, right?
I think so, yeah.
And what is the fourth one by?
I got overly ambitious there.
I thought you felt this one also, right?
No, I was thinking Rook D8 and Knight F8. But you have Bishop H3. Rook D8 and Knight F8.
Rook D8.
You have Bishop H3, yeah.
Bishop H3 and Knight F8. Then
Rook D7,
somehow.
Yeah.
Nice.
Sometimes, you know, you shouldn't be too excited to go on the 7th rank like here. It's better to remain in your territory.
So you might want to read the super chat.
Oh, Sibi says in the chat, after seeing this, I've booked my tickets to come to Goa, hoping Arjun and Hari take the draw, win the tiebreak tomorrow, and would love to meet you all. Array, thank you, Sibi. That's so nice.
Sagari, when you are inviting people, Kalbi, there was Anjali who just had come from Mumbai, Fatak se achanak tumhara suna ki aa jao karke, which is so nice that people are making this last moment plan.
I think it has less to do with me. It's just that
players. It has more to do with the players.
a lot to do with the fact that they love chess, and then they're just waiting to come, and at some point it's just like that one line could just connect and they come. So
by the way, Arjun has Levon has played F3.
Oh, Levon did play F3.
So now he has to find that only move.
Most critical moment here.
Okay, we didn't really. We saw Knight at 7 is the move.
But we have to check other moves because, you know, what are the candidate moves here?
A first move that came to my mind was to sack.
Rook E3.
Which is
That
terrible.
does not work.
Terrible move because of this beautiful discovered check, and then you lose the bishop. So that doesn't work.
The second is, I guess, by logic, you can go King H8. Because if you can do the same thing without allowing the check.
Oh, that's a nice suggestion
like this
actually.
move.
And also it's away from that diagonal. Yeah.
Sorry? Bishop F4.
King H8, Bishop F2. That's that's a nice move. So White wants to improve his position with Bishop F2 here.
And also he stops the threat of Rook E3. So
that's a very nice move. And in that sense, actually, if we try to say like King H8 and say just doubling down on their line, why is this position after Bishop F2 so favorable to White? What has happened?
Again, I think it's just double bishops.
Yeah.
Especially light squares on black's king.
So this move by Arjun h6 just feels wrong, right?
More or less, yes. I think the pawn should be on g6 instead. I think white's plan with bishop b1 and queen d3 looks super scary to me. I feel for black, it is not clear how he is going to make progress. Now, if we talk about this idea of knight h7 and knight g5, which was the best, I think your plan is to sack one of the knights on f3 at some point, which makes sense, yeah, dynamically speaking.
Correct. So in a way, just so that this plan is coming up for long-term edge with bishop dropping back and the queen creating that battery, we go knight h7. And
now how does it change? Let's go white. White
Bishop
continues
C2,
same
yeah?
thing. No, let's say white continues bishop f2.
Bishop f2. Then
one move more, I think, knight g5. And now some sack should be there. Rook f3 or knight f3 or something.
And not to forget.
Ooh,
no, I'm just
nice,
I'm
nice.
just saying
Ideas.
someday
No,
to
but
keep
it
it in
could
mind.
happen.
Oh,
Sagar,
wait,
knight
wait.
f3, g3, knight
Does
h3,
it
knight
work?
takes
Does it
f2
work?
ideas already.
I have a plan. Knight f1, queen h3 is working.
Wow, nice. You found a way finally to make Sagar happy.
But somehow bishop h4 is unfortunate here.
No, but
But
gh3,
gh3 doesn't work.
let's
no.
show that, no? gh3,
Yeah.
knight h3, it must be working.
What a beautiful finish here. Knight takes f2 check. King here.
Bishop, maybe bishop d4 or you don't have time.
At least you
that
have
would
a
be too
perpetual.
slow.
Check. King here. And maybe
Maybe knight f2 and knight f3 check is there.
But then king. Oh, okay. Check.
Yeah.
King here. Take.
Yeah.
King f2. And
Knight
then take
E1.
on e1.
Yeah. The bar doesn't like it so
We
much.
take on d4 with and take the queen, no?
Bar
Oh,
रुक
here?
नहीं रहा है.
This way?
Yeah.
Oh, nice.
I mean, at least there are these possibilities. Yeah,
Yeah.
knight d4 is a great suggestion.
Sahil bhai.
Queen on b3.
Very sharp.
Learning from Harshit bhai, queen कैसे trap करनी है.
Where is Harshit bhai today?
bhai aa gaye.
Arey, Harshit bhai is here.
Just
Harshit bhai, where were you all this while we were waiting for you?
no way. हर्षित भाई नहीं क्लीन शेव करके आया है देखो.
Harshit bhai looks very fresh today.
Mr. Raja.
That's sarcasm, no?
And Harshit bhai, were you also like part of this Daniel Dubov gang in the night yesterday?
Yes.
How was it?
It was, I mean, it's insane how much knowledge he has. Like, we're just discussing some random variation. And I mean, I don't want to go in which variation, but like even there.
He might play it tomorrow, that's why, yeah?
And he just like, I don't know if he's preparing at all here in this tournament, but he has prepared so much before that he just knows everything by heart.
Really?
Yeah. I mean, also we had some strong players like Abhimanyu yesterday, and even he was surprised as to how deep and like how fundamentally strong Dubov is.
Wow.
Oh, another draw.
And we have a draw, the all-Russian encounter between Alexei Grebnev and Andrei Esipenko ends in a draw. They go into tie-breaks for tomorrow. So 2 matches already in tie-breaks. That will happen tomorrow. I am actually considering, guys, to just go home after commentary tonight, sleep for 3 to 4 hours, wake up, so that I'm in time to meet all of you at 2 a.m. It feels like an incredible.
If you want to increase your opening theory knowledge, you should come here.
Chess IQ, opening
Chess
theory,
IQ definitely will
everything.
Be improved. Yes, for sure.
Wow. And the fact that tomorrow is tie breaks doesn't make a difference, right? You just, everyone meets every day.
Yeah,
Yes,
no difference.
every
Yeah,
day.
no, it doesn't matter. Doesn't matter.
I have a doubt that even if he by chance gets out, he might still just stay and every night over here with these discussions. Who knows?
I think Dubov, very unlikely that he gets knocked out. Yeah,
Yeah.
his mindset is too good right now. Okay.
I agree.
By the way, Hari did not trade queens at this point. He goes queen a5. This is a sign of some ambition that is being shown here by Pentala Hari Krishna. He moves his queen to a5.
Ambition, matlab. Oh, he didn't trade the queens, you mean?
Yeah. I mean, in general, he's just not playing for a draw. That's what I feel. Like he wants to try.
साहिल भाई कोई इंटरेस्टिंग वेरिएशन लेके आओ इधर.
वेरिएशन इवन काउंट कर रहा था क्वीन कितना चल चुकी है. सो क्वीन b3, क्वीन a3, then I think queen went to some other square, then c5, then a5. Like इतना डांस कर चुकी है, like it's crazy. Yeah, where the queen will end up at the end, I don't know.
Maybe b6 now to kick the queen further away, and then I settle my queen in here. I think the only difference is this small pressure that white has.
Yeah, I mean the black knight on c8 wants to be at a better place, more active for sure, but abhi tak he's not getting that time, and that's where the initiative lies with Hari, because the black rooks are not connected and there is pressure.
Right. Okay guys, we have to go to a game where we all were like decisive today. That is the game between Nodirbek Yakuboev and Gabriel Sargsyan. The last move was rook c1, avoiding the trade of rooks on the d file. There is a pressure on the h7 pawn from the knight and the queen. And it's somehow the pressure is also on the e6 and f7 point, but Sargsyan pushes b4. मजा आ रहा है ये गेम में तो.
क्या ही counter attack किया है. This is an absolute race of an attack.
Knight c4, by the way, only move here.
Only move, yeah. If you take this, it's bad.
Yeah.
It's terrible.
It's that bad.
It's terrible. Knight b4, I believe. And then the queen is attacked. Let's say I move my queen away.
Oh, knight e4. No, not knight e4. The
Queen e2. How do we finish this off?
h6 first and then knight e4 maybe.
h6, jump in with the knight so that if you take, my bishop comes in. Yeah, is that the idea?
Yes.
So h6, knight f3, come in here, and you are absolutely right, Sahaj bhai. This is a beautiful way to finish this off. That's why this position is so nice. The bar is at equal. Now, guys, this is how chess is so beautiful, because the bar is also equal at this game. You know, like for example, the game between Frederick Swane and Javokir, it's also equal. But here you make like 2-3 inaccuracies, it won't move so much. While in this game, it's so sharp, one wrong move and it instantly goes into the winning section.
Sagar bhai, speaking of wrong moves, Arjun did end up playing knight h7.
No way.
And
right
Levon
move.
has made a mistake after that.
No, what? No way.
Not a
It's
mistake.
the right move. He had to play that.
No, it's very good.
No, Arjun, yes,
like,
it's
like sometimes you say, right, like, I got you an ice cream, and I'm like, no way. Like that I said, no.
You know, in fact, a funny story is that Annie, Levon's wife, was telling me that Zabel, their daughter, keeps saying, no way. And since then, it's been so many times that it comes to my mind, and right now you said it.
Knight g5 played, he's about to sack something, yeah?
भाई इधर तो लग रहा है bishop takes knight मारना पड़ेगा, right?
But that's a big mistake apparently.
Oh, because rook takes rook, and do we? No, that's not happening. That's not, why is it a big
Okay,
mistake?
why is it not happening? Bishop e3 back. Ooh. Let's show that, Sagar.
No, bishop
for
e3
everyone.
back क्या?
So bishop takes g5, rook
Yeah.
e1, rook e1, bishop d4.
No, you just take on g5, I think, first.
Correct. But
Yeah,
this
that's
was
what, bishop e3.
This was the blunder that
Yeah.
you don't take the pawn. You just take this back so that this pawn is now under pressure.
The bishop on a7 was very
he made a
patient,
mistake,
but
I
he
think,
goes
yeah?
queen c2
Slight
and threatens maybe some checkmate ideas.
A huge threat by Levon Aronian is to chop the knight and enter with his queen in. Guys, this game is sharpening up.
And look at the best move. It's
Wait.
एक मिनट
Don't tell
एक मिनट
Sahil. We have
Sahil
to
bhai,
find knight f3 is something which we all are thinking about.
Sahil
but
bhai, have we reached a position where Arjun is better?
Yes, I think so. But the move is crazy.
Guys, we are on the verge of Ajju bhai sacrificing something. We have a party popper here, which unfortunately
cannot
never
open.
pops. But we will still keep it with us, because here is an insane move. And if we can just show what's the insane move.
Because you would say कि queen h7 aa raha hai, right? That's the threat. So you don't want to move that knight. But that's the knight you move. Knight g takes f3.
No way. Okay. I mean, it should happen. Knight g f3, pawn takes, knight takes, and then we take this rook, allowing a check. King f7, do we run or what?
Why?
No.
Actually, no. After knight gf3, you're supposed to recapture with the rook. So this is, I think, very, very difficult to find.
But Arjun is going to make a move. No. Arjun, wait, think.
Arey, he has calculated it all.
No. Arjun was so quick. He didn't take his time.
That's a bad move.
It's a decent move, actually.
No, it's +1 for...
+1?
+1, but यहाँ पे bar is showing equal. Wait a second, you have a stronger engine.
I think so.
You have a wrong position. Where is your knight on g5, Sahaj bhai?
That's a good point. Okay, मैं डर गया यार.
भाई आपका knight किधर गया था?
That's a
वो
good
knight
point.
उबाऊ को मिलने गया.
Okay, guys, just to show you what was the line that would have given black the advantage. Maybe it's too much to sometimes expect players to play like engines. Take here, and now take with the rook. And it's so difficult to even assess such a position because I give a check, you just simply move king f7, not f8.
No, but
F7.
you cannot assess this as better for black in such a game situation where if you lose, you're out. So I think in a normal game, like normal tournament, invitational tournament, Arjun would have gone for this. But with the tournament situation, he has rejected such ideas.
But then, I mean, this feels, I don't know, Amrita and Sagar bhai and Tikku bhai, I don't know if you've read that book, Improve Your Chess Calculation, by Arjun Ramesh. I actually went through some of the puzzles and it was, like, this feels like a puzzle from that book, like one of the harder ones. And I don't know, unless you know there is something there, you won't be able to find it during a game.
But Arjun generally finds it, yeah, such
Intuitively,
things.
I'm sure he would know this, but I think he has taken a very practical decision here.
Yeah.
It's a good question to ask Arjun, you know. I mean, I'm sure today he won't give interview if it goes into tiebreak, but an important moment to know.
Can we just finish this calculation? Because the point is the bishop is hanging on e3. So let's say you go bishop f2 and now just...
Queen h3, no?
Exactly.
And you can't save the mate at all.
I guess once you see this position, you just understand it's so strong because this is hanging. There are no more checks on g6 and f5 because the knight controls it. Maybe you think about, oh, that's also not coming.
Why not bishop f5 actually?
I mean, I can take here, no?
Then rook f1?
Oh, it's too deep, yeah, Sahaj bhai.
Maybe that's what he didn't like, because rook e3 by knight f5 was like it feels a bit off.
Knight f5, rook f1.
These are some very, very difficult
And
moves, I
take?
think. Now knight f5.
And now you're threatening here. I can't take here. But can I take queen f5, rook f5, rook f5, and then just play with this very good position?
Like expecting Arjun to like find all of this and judging this ending is better for him. I think, I don't know if that's... Maybe during training he can find it because he knows something is there, but in a practical game, these are almost impossible.
So I think, guys, in chess, perhaps the only difficulty that remains for these super GMs is not calculation, but is the understanding that this is the moment to calculate. Because you can't calculate every move. So if they are told this is the moment, they would calculate it. But they just don't know if this is the moment. And that's why Arjun missed this moment to take here. King h1 played by Levon Aronian now.
You know, we have Vijeta who says, initially I cancelled my plans as our favorites are, as our two favorites are all eliminated. But now that our wonderful commentators are inviting so warmly, we changed our mind. So booking tickets now from Australia.
Arey haan, yahi to the jo they were going to bring boomerangs, and if somehow we convinced Gukesh and Divya to come, they would have brought kangaroos. Remember? They had sent a super chat.
Yes, of course. I
Now
remember.
they even cancelled the ticket. I to message them, Gukesh and Divya, that kangaroos and everything. No, okay, just joking, guys. But great that you are coming. Okay, King h1 played here.
And we also have another super chat by Neha who says, you all are doing an amazing job. Would love to see Samay Raina in the show. That energy combo would be epic. Samay ke aane ka samay kab aayega?
Oh, by the way, guys, talking about Samay and chess, Samay is going to play in the Super Pog Champs soon, where he will play from 2nd to 5th December. So that would be, I think, his public appearance in chess after quite some time.
But कितना समय समय कितना चेस खेल रहा है आजकल, लेकिन tournament खेलना will not be easy, yeah?
It won't be. There are strong players. I hope he is preparing, hard for it. Unfortunately.
But at least पहले तो he used to keep playing chess everywhere. Like flight में भी है तो भी वो chess खेलेगा. तो you never know कितना practice में है.
Yeah, let's hope. By the way, just to forget that Arjun missed his chance, think about it this way. If I bring my bishop back to b8, I have one piece here, two knights here, queen that is ready to enter, rooks which are well positioned. So, in a way, it does feel that Arjun's position is promising. It's not like, bhai chance hi nahi hai aisa kuch.
I agree with you, but there is one point I want to add, Sagar, that in the earlier calculation, if he had to, it was a decision where he needed absolute precision. So if he would have missed something over there, then he would be in a big trouble. So I think it was a good decision.
To not go in and just play g6.
Yeah, on a practical level.
Got it. Yeah, maybe it's a smart call there.
There's a nice idea here, by the way. If you go bishop b8 and white plays bishop f2, there is knight h3. It's quite nice. So basically what you were saying, Sagar bhai.
I somehow do sense some knight sacks happening in this game. So knight h3, that's such a nice move. The main problem is we can't sack on g2 here, which would be so nice if he picks it up and our queen can enter and so on. Because every time the knight moves from here, this pawn becomes weak.
So king h8 can be a prophylactic idea, yeah? But anyway, knight g2, queen g6 फिर भी आएगा.
Yeah.
Knight e1 दे देगा वो.
Maybe king g7, maybe king h7, I don't know.
Like if you just put that pawn back, it would be amazing.
Yeah.
Which one? Both, right?
No, just the h-pawn. The h-pawn is...
h-pawn. Oh, h-pawn, right.
Okay, knight hanging होगा फिर हमारा तो.
वो तो वैसे ही sack कर रहे हैं. It's okay.
Okay, so while Arjun thinks here for his move, it hasn't been played yet. Time is 35 minutes to Levon, 43 minutes for Arjun, and we have Wei, who's getting quite some edge now. Sahil and Sahaj both were of the opinion that Wei will win today.
Yes.
And I think he's doing a bit of that.
I think he's very, very dangerous in such positions. I mean, bishop versus knight already without the pawn, without the extra pawn, this position would be difficult. Like he would still push a lot in this situation, but with the pawn, it seems unlikely. And also Sevion just blundering the pawn in the opening. It was such an oversight.
Yeah.
And Wei is quite interesting, right? So in Norway chess, जहाँ पे we saw Gukesh, Magnus, all these players play, even though Magnus won, Gukesh had defeated Magnus, Wei had the highest accuracy, I think, among all the players. He's very solid, and right now as well, it's 98.1. So he never rarely drops below 98. So once he has an extra pawn, he will not let it go.
If Wei qualifies, by the way, Director Saab, do we have the brackets, just because now what's happening is some players are advancing, some players are moving forward. Yeah, there we have. So if we look at this bracket, pretty sure that Sindarov goes forward to the quarters. And from Hari and Jose, it's not clear, right? Yakuboev, Gabriel, not clear. Liam, Donchenko, not clear. Dubov, Shankland already went into tie-breaks. Grebnev, Esipenko also tie-breaks. Wei could make it. And from Arjun and Levon, whoever wins will go and meet Wei next round.
And, in Hari's game, do you think there is a possibility of any repetition?
I was just thinking that because he just went queen c5 and the queen was just there a few moves ago.
So a6, a4, knight e7, queen c5. But some things have changed, guys.
Like if he goes knight c8, then maybe Hari will not go queen a5 again because he'll go a5 or something.
Yeah, exactly. He could go a5. Guys, मुझे ऐसे लग रहा है ये हरी टाइप का पोजीशन है. Also, Aditya's idea here of knight e3 coming to f5, not to be underestimated here. g6, for example, stopping here, and suddenly you can see that white is looking quite good after c4.
Wow.
Because
Generally, hurry type position is to not hurry.
Ha. Nice.
But is this the one? That's what I'm asking.
Yeah, Hari loves to play these sort of slow grinding position, accumulate small edges, and he just is that kind of a player. Although when he sacked the queen here, that was not his style. But
yeah, that was
I mean,
think a big surprise. But I think it's probably because he didn't want to go into tie breaks. I think today also, it's best if he doesn't. If he finishes it off in the classical itself.
Because in rapid and blitz, Jose is strong, right?
Yeah, I would say like it's 50-50. I mean, but Jose is young. I think he's known for fast chess. So that would be something that Hari should avoid. But yeah, if I go queen takes queen here and you go pawn takes queen.
Right.
After king f8, I mean, I see the bar went up just a little bit.
Because I got this square, right, Sahaj bhai?
Yeah, but what are you going to do with
B4,
it?
B5, I was thinking. I don't know. Does that make sense?
I feel the position is more simple here, and maybe I'm slightly worse, but I'm okay because at least Hari will not be able to grind as much as he would with the queens.
But think about your knights, no? What are they doing? They have no squares.
Just knight d7, knight f6, or you try to exchange the rooks as well. You go to the absolute simplest form of this endgame.
So you go rook
Even
e8.
if it's worse, just defend that, and that's it.
And then just do this.
Yeah.
Something like this.
Is it Jose's style though? Like he's a guy who really defending.
Good question.
In this, I played something very
I mean,
similar.
end games.
So I played against him like a month and a half ago, very similar situation, and he did something similar like that. Like usko dikh jata hai, he willingly goes into the worst end game, and he'll start playing exceptionally fast after some point.
Well, Jose is a very universal player. Yeah, he has played aggressively in this tournament. He can defend very well.
By the way,
not
something
an easy opponent.
insane happening in the Noderbeg game, because वहाँ पे कुछ ऐसी moves आने वाली हैं which might defy the laws of physics now.
एक minute. I want to go there very quickly.
क्या है laws of physics? एक बार बताओगे साहिल भाई?
Equal to bishop f6 square. Because if we go to the current position, look at this variation, Saga bhai. Okay, so bishop g5 is the only move now.
Knight e4 takes. Okay.
White has to take with the bishop. Now rook d2.
Yes. By the way, while we are looking at this insane line, can we finish it, Sahil bhai?
Yeah.
Because we have an incredible guest joining us. But I want to finish this line and then ask her about it.
Yeah.
Yes.
So now bishop e6.
Okay.
You take on e6. Just give up the bishop for free.
Okay.
Black in turn just plays h6.
Okay.
And now look at this move. Bishop to f6. No, I think you took on g5 with the bishop.
Sorry.
हाँ. पहले bishop g5.
Okay.
Now bishop e6.
Yeah.
Now h6.
भाई अभी तो लेकिन black का move क्या है?
हाँ, rook d2, sorry. Rook d2. Bishop e6.
Yeah.
Now h6.
Yeah.
h6 and bishop f6.
Wow. This is absolutely crazy what's happening, but there is something even crazier which has happened off the board. We have the most amazing guest on our panel. Give a round of applause to Hampi Koneru here. India #1, two-time World Rapid champion. There's a huge long list. She has achieved incredible stuff, 2600 plus rating after Judith Polgar, the second ever female player to achieve this feat. Hampi, we are so happy and proud to have you here.
Oh, thank you so much, Sagar. I think whatever we as a players did, but still we cannot match with your energy, the way you have promoted ChessBase India. So it's been wonderful that you have been, helping a lot of chess fans to know about the game and to help them to improve their skills.
Well, it's very kind of you. Thank you so much. And Hampi, today you were there inside the playing hall. The World Cup has come to Goa. How has been your experience just these last 12 hours of being here in Goa?
Oh, it's a wonderful experience, and also I'm very happy to be here. I would like to thank All India Chess Federation and FIDE for inviting me. It's a great opportunity to watch most of my favorite players playing live. And today we have both Arjun and Hari Krishna in the field, and I'm really hoping that they'll pass through to the next round very comfortably. So I also feel proud as a Telugu speaking person.
Yeah, they both are Telugu speakers here, which is just amazing. There was also this one very nice fact we read in the chat, that if the World Cup was like Mahabharata, then Hari is basically Hari Krishna and Arjun. So Krishna and Arjun are only left here in this. So which is also a very cool coincidence that has happened here. But overall, what do you make of their position? Should we look at some games?
Yeah, sure. Let's go.
So Levon versus Arjun. We were actually very, very confused in this game. And basically, we want to, like, the bar keeps fluctuating here, right? Like small inaccuracies from both sides. As a practical player, what is your feeling about this position? Who do you think is better or has better practical chances according to you?
No, I think
maybe she'll have to speak in that.
Yes.
Now I think White is doing good. Like, I have seen this game earlier, but I started liking Black's position before when he took this Bishop F3 and Queen D7.
Yes, at that point
I felt it was very solid for Black, and it's the White who needs to kind of equalize. That was my impression when I have seen this position. But the position at the present we have, I felt like White is pretty solid and Black needs to be careful.
If you had to break down why you like White's position, what would be the reasons?
Just because of this commitments of H6 and G6. Yeah, okay. Black is only aiming for the sacks on F3, G2, and you have this Bishop B8. But the knight on G5 is kind of, you know, White always had the opportunity to remove one of those knights. I don't think it's risky, but at the same time, okay, Black is also not bad. Like, you know, he's having his chances, he's creating. But the earlier position looked so much more solid for me.
This one, right?
Probably I don't know. Yeah.
Somewhere here, it looked really nice.
Yeah, really nice. Yeah, here. From this, I could not imagine that position, but just if I have to look at this, I think still it's fine. Okay.
How stressful do you think these second games are when the first game has ended in a draw? And
very stressful. Very stressful.
Because one wrong move and you're out.
Yeah, you are out of the tournament. And I think the pressure goes up at every certain level. Like, even if you draw this, then the tie break. Probably, I think first game itself is kind of much more relaxed comparing with the others, because you still feel like everything is under control.
And even if you lost, you will get one more game.
One more option, one more chance of, you know, getting back into the field.
Yeah, so this one, somehow Levon has 27 minutes here. We are on move 27, 13 more moves to make, and 40 minutes for Arjun. Levon has won the World Cup twice, Humpy, and he is like, there's no...
Yeah.
I mean, everyone knows
Levon
what a player he is.
Need, like, we all know how practical player he is, and he's also very well experienced. But at the same time, Arjun is very talented, and we have seen him beating Levon in shorter time formats.
Yes.
So, in fact, they both are my favorite players. I really wish they could have met towards the
correct.
So
many
Everyone,
people.
yeah, exactly.
So I
has
don't
the
want to
same
lose
feeling.
any of them from this tournament.
Yeah, so many of people have echoed the same sentiment that you have. But what do you feel about this fact that out of the 16 players left, 15 have never played the candidates before? Only Levon has played, which means that so many favorites got knocked out in this tournament it's very surprising.
No, for me it's not surprising actually, because I believe knockouts are meant for opportunities to young players. Like if you talk about round robin tournaments, that's the tournament where the best would come out of it. Like, you know, you can't escape playing any of your opponents, and you have to do pretty well in each of the games. But knockout, even if you're a bit shaky, if you could turn the luck, probably you'll just pass on. And it also depends on the other players' results, right? Sometimes you might not feel the best of the opponents.
True.
If someone just knocks out earlier, you might get a weaker player on the other group. So it has all the advantages and disadvantages, but it most of the time it favored youngsters and, you know, the upcoming players kind of thing. And this format needs lots of energy because you need to prepare for every game. It's not like classical where you'll already have a store of preparations and you'll just play it out. Depending on the opponent and depending on the scoreboard, you have to change your decisions. And also, it's more stressful, yeah? Like when you are stressful, you'll start losing more and more energy.
True. I had a question. So,
Yes.
Danny Dubov, he's kind of had this strategy of just drawing the classical and going to the tiebreaks.
Right.
What do you make of that strategy?
Oh, even I'm surprised yesterday when I saw the first white game in a short draw. Like I was wondering what will happen if, well, like what would have been his mindset to take such a strong decision. But he proved to be correct, yeah. Like I have also learned a lesson.
That's like the most innovative thing we are looking in this tournament. Yeah.
Even today, like with white pieces, it seems like he's prepared to make a draw. The way he chose the opening and all. Yeah, it's amazing confidence.
I think Daniel really believes in his rapid and blitz skills.
Rapid and blitz skills, and he was waiting for the opportunity from the for the opponent to try. It's not like he wanted to take that risk to, you know, he was not in a hurry to make a point.
Right. And talking about Hari, should we go to Hari's game?
I knew that was incoming.
And, you know, it's so amazing to have you here looking at the game of Hari Krishna, because, you know, Hari is someone with whom you have played so many events. That picture of you, Hari and Shashi winning the Asian gold, it was in 2006, is such a famous image. How does it feel that Hari is now like one of the two Indians left here? Because, you know, India has had so many good players, Prag here, Gukesh, Vidit, Arvind, but Hari actually powered through.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm very much impressed the way he has, you know, come so far in the World Cup, because, you know, in between he was also seconding some of the players. Like,
Yes.
you know, he's into many things, yeah. And when you're like 38, 39, yeah, like to be a successful again as a player is not a small thing. You'll not have the same kind of motivation and energy when you grow older on. But he's still able to fight with the same kind of motivation and energy. And I'm so happy for the results he's getting here, and I wish he'll go through much more further.
But also talking about the energy, Humpy, you yourself, you know, right now, like, are playing so well. And I have seen her from such a young age. And one thing was there that her focus, even now and back then, is the same. Like, it is ultimate focus, I would say.
I have to tell this story. It was 2018 Olympiad that was played, and Humpy had just become a mother at that point, and she managed to make a comeback at that point after nearly not playing chess for a couple of years at that point. And everyone was like, will Humpy play again or not? And since then, the number of things that she's achieved. In 2019, she became World Rapid Champion. And the same feat was repeated in 2024 in New York, where she became the World Rapid Champion again. To do this, to excel at chess, to be a mother, I think it requires a huge round of applause. I think very few people can achieve that. Humpy, if you don't mind sharing, like, what is it that keeps you be able to balance these two roles so well? As a sports player, as a mother?
Yeah, first of all, I'm very thankful to my family for that. My husband and also my parents and in-laws, they give a lot of support. That's the reason that I could leave my child behind and travel for the tournaments. And secondary, when I started the game, I have only trained by my father. So far, I haven't gone with any of the foreign coaches or grandmasters. So when I started learning from him, it was always my dream to become a world champion. And I lost many times in the semifinals in the World Cup. I think more than 3 or 4 times. And somehow it never went out of my mind that I don't wanted to give up as a loser. I always wanted to, prove myself that I could still do this. When I came back to the sport, nearly after 1 year, 8 months of break from the maternity break. So initially, yes, as you said, I played in the Chess Olympiad and also in the World Cup, World Championship, Knockout World Championship. And I didn't do well, actually, in both the tournaments. I was very depressed. And I'm in some sort of a dilemma. When I went back to the home, I had a discussion with my parents because I'm leaving my 1-year-old child at home and I'm traveling. So I was confused whether I should, pursue the sport further or to look after the daughter because I'm not successful in the tour. Then my dad said one thing, he said, you don't need to prove anything, actually. You have already given your best, you have crossed 2-6, you became the world's youngest grandmaster at the age of 15. So what he said was, it's important now that I enjoy the sport as much as I can. I think that word really changed my mindset. Immediately after that, within a month, I played the Gibraltar Open. And there I started doing well. At the time, I didn't have any good preparations or I don't even have a second. So I was just preparing for every round and I gained around 10 to 15 points, classical rating points in the tournament. And it gave me a lot of confidence because I'm playing amongst the best of the men players. So that's when I understood that I should not chase for a victory. I should not chase for, winning something. I should just enjoy the game and try to play whatever best I could. And from then on, I started winning the Grand Prix again. And the same year, I won 2 Grand Prix tournaments and then the World Rapid Championship. So what I realized was, okay, as an youngster, I'm very ambitious. I would decline draw offers. Even it's a dead draw, if they would offer me, I would decline and play, fight and lose. That's what happened to me. But now I'm a different person. Sometimes I voluntarily make a draw.
Wow.
Because now I understand, it's important to understand myself, my energy levels, whether I have a sufficient energy to fight against that opponent or I should just cross that particular opponent and to see the next one. See, off the board experience has also, helped me a lot to evolve as a player. So when people ask me, what's your ambition? Actually, I don't have any ambition. My ambition is just to give my best.
Wow.
Whenever I had a failure, I tell myself, this is not me. This is not the way I want to quit the sport or this is not the way I want to sit at home. I need to, do better and show that I can do much better than others.
Wow.
So that's the only motto I have.
This is so beautifully put here, so inspiring, this journey, the evolution of a top sports player. In some ways, it reminds me of how Sachin Tendulkar, who used to hook and pull the ball, and at then some point had this back injury, and then could no longer do it, had to change his style completely to play. And that also happens in chess, right? As you evolve, you change your style and so on is what you did to stay at the top, which is amazing to see.
And also, you know, I've seen her dad and like since childhood, they used to be like the game was over, they would go back to the room, they would prepare, and it was again the focus. But recently, even her dad played the tournament, which was so amazing to see.
You know, whenever we talk to Humpy ma'am, it's so motivating, right? It's so motivating. Just kind of give your best and you know, enjoy the game. That's the lesson there. And yeah.
It's brilliant. It's brilliant. Ashok Koneru also won the Dronacharya Award. So that's not just Humpy is like achieved so much. The entire family has a huge number of achievements to their credit. Humpy, what do you make of Hari's position here? Any chances you think, or it's kind of a dead equal position?
Okay, it's not dead. It's not dead equal for sure, but black kind of equalized, I felt. Like, did Hari missed out something after Queen C5?
Here, right? This position?
Yeah.
Or because he did it Queen
Even
C5 twice.
Before?
So this was one position where the queen was on C5.
Yeah, here
like
what
this.
happened? Queen C5.
Queen D6, Rook D1.
Ah, okay. Like we were looking at positions with Rook E3 earlier.
So instead of Rook A D1, you could double your rooks.
Double the Rook, yeah.
So that was possible, but he went Rook A
Okay,
D1.
it's nothing wrong with that also. Yeah, right.
Here, takes, A6. And now we reach this position, and he went back and Hari took.
I didn't like taking the queen on D6. Is it necessary? Like, maybe knight B4?
So knight to B4, and you are essentially saying that black should take, and you want to take with the pawn.
Then I wanted to take with pawn, yeah, right.
Correct. And so this would be a slightly better
But
version.
taking F8, yeah.
And could be playable, but as of now, he took F3 and bishop F1 and C4, B6, King F2. Actually, Hari is known for his endgame skills.
Right, yeah.
And what is it about him that makes him so good at endgames? Have you ever like analyzed with him or just played with him that made you feel like, okay, he's really good at it?
No, we never worked together on analyzed. Of course, I played with him several times as an youngster. But he had this quality of, you know, edging out the opponent from from equal positions, like these kind of positions. He would create endgame positions where he keeps his chances. But I don't know, this position I feel like black is also doing pretty solid. Maybe, okay, one thing could be like if black rooks gets exchanged with rook E8.
Okay.
Maybe take and maybe with king on E3.
And should we try to
might try to get bishop H3 and C5. That's one of the plans, I guess.
Controlling the F5 square.
Yeah. Like if BC, DC, like you get an opportunity to keep the king on D4 and to get this B4 break. But okay, this is just an imaginary
Can you explain that again? That was something.
No.
Yeah.
I mean, like if we manage to get bishop to H3 to stop this knight D7 and knight F5.
G6, bishop H3.
Yeah. No, but here we have a C4 hanging immediately.
Should we? We can't even clarify.
We can't go directly with C5 because of BC, DC, knight B7.
Right.
King D4, knight D7.
Okay, just to show this, if C5 take, knight goes back, king comes up to defend.
Of course, there is a equality. You could just play B4 and equalize, but
white is trying. That's where.
Yeah.
Right.
No, black is having knights in the right place, and the pawns are also B6 and A5 or black squared. So yeah, this looks very fine for black.
Okay, so looks like this might also head into tie breaks. And let's just quickly check up with Arjun, as Levon and Arjun have made a few moves here. we had bishop, queen f2 first.
Yeah.
Bishop b8, knight f1, and knight f5. Bishop goes back. Some bit of things have moved along, but it's not even like this position will end in a draw or something, right?
No, it's very lively.
Very lively.
It's very lively.
Right.
Also today you did the inaugural move on Dubov's board and you decided to play e4. So
I expected he would play e4 today since he's having a white. Then he like immediately said not d4 he was mentioning even at the start.
Because it's your favorite move, not d4.
Yeah. Then I said I thought this would be your favorite choice. Said I'm going to take it back.
You only took it back, actually.
Why to trouble him?
Right. So while this position builds up, we have a lot of people here who have come in, and maybe it's a very good idea. I think if one or two people can ask some questions to Humpy, if you have any questions, it could be related to this tournament. It could be just something. If there's anyone who wants to ask a question, can just raise your hand anytime now or later, and we'll give you a mic. So if you have any questions, you can think about it, This could be your chance to, ask something to Humpy if you have it on your mind. Humpy, there is... Oh, we have already. Okay. Oh, wonderful. Yes, please tell your name.
wait, Mike.
This question that I saw your match against Monica Soko in the last round. I think that was very tough match, I think.
In the Monica Sochko.
Monica Sochko. Okay. And how did you manage it actually? That was very pressure situation, and how did you agree to play the match actually? That was my question.
This was the online Olympiad in 2020.
Wow. Yeah, like it was an Armageddon match, so I just need to make a draw to, to make the team reach the finals. So, well, actually, as I said, I did not really think about the results. I just tried to play whatever best I could. And towards the end, probably if you see the game now, I was having a queen, but I ruthlessly give away my queen to kill the pawns so that there is no chance for me. Even if the internet is lost, whatever happens, the draw is guaranteed. I think probably in that situations, as a professionals, by experience, we learn not to think about the result. The only focus will be to, to oppose your opponent's plans and to react according to the situation. And since I have played with her many times, I know her style of playing. So I was like, trying to eliminate the pieces quite fast so that I wouldn't give her tactical opportunities in the position.
This is so difficult, no, Humpy, to focus, like you say, that not to focus on the result, to focus on the process, to focus on the moves. But chess as a game, at the end of the day, we do play for like winning and so on. And lot of young kids often kind of get confused with this. They don't know. What would be your advice to them?
Well, to have the same attitude as an youngster, I don't think is the right thing. Because as an youngster, they need to be ambitious. They should have the desire to win each and every game. But at the same time, it's important that they should enjoy the sport rather than playing just for winning or getting the medals. Of course, everybody wanted to win a tournament or get a medal, but that should be towards the end of the tournament, let's say last 1 or 2 rounds. That's when you should think whether the kind of risks we need to take. But before that, it's more important to, play whatever you know and to play for the best possible.
to inherently love chess, you know, to like the game.
There is a nice question in the chat. Sometimes when I play stronger players, I feel a bit scared and intimidated, yeah? So is there any advice, ma'am, that you have for somebody when you're facing a stronger player?
I also used to get scared during my younger days when I used to play with a grandmaster or something like that. But of course, because of that scariness, you will not play your best move. Even though you see it, you'll be afraid that probably this might not be the right choice, or they are like, you know, offering you to play that move, kind of, you know, you go into that kind of a mentality. So I think the first important point is to just neglect your opponent's rating. Always believe that you are the best player.
Yeah. That's great advice, yeah. I'm going to believe that from now.
Hope it works.
Where?
What?
What?
Who?
Oh, can we go full screen?
Did Levon offer a draw? Harshit Bhai, because it's move
yeah,
31.
31. And I
Harshit,
think he will accept it then.
no way. But can Director Saab, can we check if a draw offer was made here, and if, you know, just to see, because we could rewind and see if that happened. And if that is the case, will Arjun accept it here?
Because, you know, what will he go for? Like, actually, Humpy is here. Maybe she can try to calculate with the black pieces and help us. What is the natural instinct here?
To take, yeah? The knight.
Actually,
No, I think she mean to take the draw.
To take.
Oh, no. I got calculation. I meant calculation.
To take the knight or to take the draw?
Actually, he did offer the draw.
Yeah?
He did offer the draw. I
did?
checked. He did offer the draw. Yeah, he said I offered draw.
Oh,
so very interesting.
Harshit
Maybe we should
Bhai.
ask
Great
also.
spot.
Yeah, he was very focused over
Yeah, yeah,
there. And Humpy, would you accept a draw if you were black?
In the situation that this
yeah,
event
Arjun.
is.
Yeah, in place of Arjun, I mean.
Wow, key moment actually in the tournament here.
I think I'll accept the draw.
Hmm.
I'll, if I'm Arjun's place, probably I'll believe my rapid skills.
That's a good one.
And what do you think about a 21-year-old Humpy? Because Arjun is 21-year-old.
That's what
you would do it.
That's what
Okay.
I said.
Rapid is easy.
And Aronian is 40, so obviously.
So the rapid skills are
so
better.
Yeah, yeah.
And you know, also, I don't know, at least the Indians' top 3 moves, if Arjun does not take on e3, then white is going to be better. That's what the Indians are roaring.
So
No,
just
that's understandable.
because
yeah?
taking on
because you're
d4
no, it's not possible. Knight g4.
Knight g4 attacking here and
Wow.
also attacking here. And this is not good. Okay.
No, any other knight move is backwards. Yeah, so it's very obvious. If he is going to play, it would be knight e3 only.
Yeah. So then the calculation would go knight takes c3. Let's say if Arjun continues, suppose.
Bishop takes.
Bishop takes.
No, I feel it's wise to take the draw offer.
Actually, yeah, it does look a bit scary with those double bishops now.
Can we go full screen on, and do we have that angle of just looking at Arjun? Because I think it would be a surprise if Arjun does not take a draw here and he decides to play on. It reminds me then of the World Championship match between Ding and Gukesh, where Gukesh was slightly worse and decided to still play on. And perhaps that could be very risky here. Look at Arjun. I think he doesn't I mean, he's calculating here.
Yeah.
He's looking at the possibilities of knight takes e3, bishop e3. I was wondering if here we have any tactical opportunities like knight e4 is, I think bishop e4, yeah? That doesn't work even. Because then the h6 pawn hangs. Or maybe it works. I don't know. Fe, queen takes, bishop takes, rook takes. Not sure.
You know, Sagar bhai, whenever like Arjun or somebody comes out, then Rakesh bhai would send us a video.
Yeah.
The fact that Rakesh Bhai has not
No,
sent a
no,
video,
no.
I'm thinking.
भाई ये क्या आप reveal मत करो. I mean,
no, maybe he didn't get the video. That's also possible, right? But I'm just guessing.
Because this is a 15-minute delay here. So we do not know what has happened.
But yeah, not accepting a draw would be a huge risk also for Arjun.
What do you think, guys? What is your opinion here? What will Arjun do? Draw? Will he take a draw? Maybe some noise for those who think he'll take a draw. Yeah? Draw.
Okay, we will raise hands. How
Raise
many of you
hands,
think he will go for a draw? Yeah.
Okay, and
less than 50%.
And those who think he will, this was a draw, yeah? Those who thought he would take,
Yeah.
and those who think he won't take a draw.
Oh, it's a high number.
Wow. Harshit Bhai also thinks in Arjun's fighting skills here. You feel so?
Yeah, actually, he is very ambitious and he likes to take those risks.
But think about it, no? Like his main aim right now, main focus is qualifying to the candidates because he's achieved so much now. Everyone's talking about when will Arjun reach the candidates. And this is his last chance in this cycle. So much rides on this game, this match, this moment. But as you said, he has to kind of not think about all those things and just play. Just play.
How much time one should use over here? Like if you have 25 minutes and if you're like absolutely confused at this moment to decide.
It's actually true. Like if there is no draw offer, you would actually consume less time to make a decision. Because of the draw offer, you get confused whether to, continue with the calculation or to just take that. Yeah, sometimes it's very tricky.
Do you know, Amruta, this Levon, he once told us in Chennai 2023 when he came to play that he makes draw offers as strategic maneuvers.
I also did some things like this.
He knows when the opponent will not take, he will offer it.
Yeah,
so that the opponent's mind is always like, oh, he offered a draw, something is wrong.
Yeah.
I think this is a psychological
it's
ploy.
also a similar offer, I believe.
You have done this before?
Yeah.
When was it?
I need to recollect, but I have done it in the same way. Thinking in the same way.
Wow.
It's actually it's a strategic move of the board. Yeah.
Because opponent would feel that, okay, if you're declining the draw, they had the pressure of taking that extra risk to prove that they want to, convert the win.
So Levon, very smart here, making this draw offer. So if Arjun takes it, he's ready for the draw. But if he doesn't take it, then perhaps Arjun will try to prove his advantage or something, which might backfire.
True.
Sahil bhai, your prediction has been usually right. So what do you think?
I think he doesn't go for the draw.
No?
I have too much faith in Rakesh Bhai. Relaxing and drinking coffee instead of recording videos. So I think I'm going to
you
trust
have
Rakesh
a
Bhai.
different information.
He has more info there. Or Arjun was just thinking for 15 minutes.
That's not a good sign, yeah?
Wow. How many moves have been done, Sagar? Because
31 moves. So you can't offer a draw until move 30. Levon was like immediately after making move 31, he offers a draw.
So 9 moves.
9 moves.
But then also a risk for Levon in some way because rapid, Arjun would also love playing rapids and blitz. And this, though the engine says, Hampi, I was confused, though the engine says that black is slightly initiative he's having, but the double bishops, they look very good, right? Why is black having that initiative?
That's a good question, actually. Why is black slightly better here? Or maybe it's not. Maybe it's equal.
I didn't feel like better. That's the reason I wanted to accept the draw.
Right.
And we also had a super chat few times, same super chat. Maybe it's a very important question for Shri Ram. He's asking, given your GM title at 15 and global wins, do you feel women's section still help the sport or limit true open competition?
Ooh.
And Humpy, by the way, you has been playing since childhood in open tournaments majorly. I've seen her like beating and crushing so many strong male players. So yeah, I think you could be.
Maybe one of the best people to answer this question. You know, who's done this?
No, as a player, it's definitely always better to compete in the open tournaments. But to sustain as a professional, you need to play women tournaments for sure, because there is a lot of difference in the strength between women and men. So for women, winning up prizes in the men's circuit is very difficult. So professionally, they can't survive. Practically it's not possible. Like, they could only take those men tournaments to help to improve their, improve their game and to come back to the men field and to be successful here.
But do you think
That's
if there
how
are
the
any
now.
creative ideas found for this problem? Because I have met majority of the women players love to play in the open sections, and if the prize problem is solved in some way, then they would actually like to do that more.
Yeah, but this we only talk about chess, yeah. But when we look at other sports, they're always women and men are different, yeah. Women doesn't even play.
Physical sports, of course,
since it's a mind game, we are thinking that women should play. But practically, the percentage of success in the sense, like men grandmasters in the women players are quite less number.
Yes.
So you can't expect all the women players to compete against men and to be, professionally surviving. Practically, it's not possible.
But you became a grandmaster by 15, and that's such an incredible feat. I mean, what do you think you will advise for those girls who really want to become a grandmaster? Even now, becoming a GM at 15 is still as tough as before.
Right. I think it's all, I believe it's all because of my determination probably, and also because of the combination of training which I had with my dad. Like, probably if I had an outside trainer who might be much, much better, but I might not have a same kind of, self-confidence or the motivation. Since he was my father, he knows me very well as a person, and he knows how to nurture me. Wow. That's the key point. I think that's the main reason behind our success.
Wow, beautiful point she has shared actually with the world, and I'm sure more fathers are going to be able to help their daughters.
It's an amazing point, and it's an amazing thing. Arjun declined the draw offer.
My God, Sahil bhai.
Rakesh bhai mein pura bharosa hai. Kaha na bhai, he never misses, and that means Arjun is basically saying कि I am better and I want to win in the classical itself.
Right.
That's a statement.
Yeah, right.
Wow.
Can this put pressure on Levon actually?
No,
such
Levon.
a rejection?
No, I think Levon is prepared for this. I don't think, because Levon knows Arjun very well since they have played many times. This is Arjun's nature, yeah. So I don't think he'll be surprised with the decline.
But what a brave decision by Arjun to keep fighting in an equal position. Let's see if this turns out to be right. Humpy, very quickly getting your thoughts on the games before we go to a break. Frederick Swanner needs to win here on demand because he lost the first game.
Yeah, but he got a very nice position. Yeah,
Wow.
earlier it was like quite convincing for black with the rook on h5 and all, but now it seems he had very good chances to turn the tables.
So Frederick Swanner definitely has chances here to equalize and take it to tiebreaks.
Yeah, we all predicted a draw, and we all might be proved wrong.
Out of the opening, it felt like Sinderov is very well prepared, and it felt like he is keeping his pieces in the right place. But now things turned out to be...
Right. So this one could go towards a draw. To go towards a win for Frederick. I have to ask you about this one. Between Arjun... What?
Wait, what?
No.
He made a mistake.
No.
No way.
No. Can we have Arjun versus Levon? Guys, a big moment in this match. Is it rook e3, queen f4?
No, Harshit is right. Bishop h2. Oh my goodness. Tactical shot.
1 second.
Bishop.
I think Levon sees it, yeah?
Is
Levon also sees it now.
so basically what I thought was take.
No, Queen G1.
Yeah,
Queen
exactly. Queen G1 defends this and this. There's no mate. But there's something else here.
Wow.
Oh, Bishop H2, King H2, Rook E3, Queen F4, right?
Bishop H2, Bishop G5.
Bishop H2, Bishop G5. Oh my goodness. Oh my God. Is it possible to miss this? I don't know what's the move here. Is it BG3? No. Yes. Then he would just. Is it? It is.
It's the Bishop G3.
Bishop G3.
And then if you move the Bishop.
Take and Queen F6, yeah?
No way. Take. The Bishop has to be saved. Otherwise, you take and mate him. So let's say going back to C1.
Oof. Just Queen to.
How easy is it, Humpy, to play this?
No, it's not easy, definitely.
It's
Black
tough,
needs
right?
to calculate, like, he should...
Arjun looks like he's seen it,
Oh,
yeah?
he's about to play.
Bye, can we go full screen?
God.
Let's go full screen.
I think it seems he has seen it, yeah?
It's that Prague moment of Bishop E7 which was missed very hard. That's where Levon missed it, right?
Oh.
But I think Levon saw it, yeah? I think he's kind of...
No, he must have realized after making the move.
Dukh bhari kahani.
What a
Ye
tactic,
moment
but it was
wali.
super tough. Bishop takes.
It's not easy, actually. But it felt like Arjun reacted very fast, yeah?
Maybe he took too much time, no, during that draw offer.
Yeah.
Yeah, and
that's a tricky draw offer.
And now just this one could have ended in the mate. Man, this is so exciting. Right now, Arjun has moved his rook to E6, which means that it's a mistake, but the game still remains very complex and even slightly better for Arjun.
Actually, it's only a mistake because the best move is not found. Otherwise, it's not a real mistake as such.
No, it's a fine move.
Yeah. But, you know,
He just missed the opportunity to convert the point. Yeah.
But that opportunity, would we even call it a human kind of an opportunity or it was a very computerish thing?
No, I think for Arjun's standard, probably if he had spent some time, like, I think he'll play. He might have played it.
Also, this World Cup is putting a lot of pressure, for players to find this. Otherwise, perhaps it would have been in another tournament easier. This endgame between Donchenko and Liam Lay, we have reached a rook endgame. It seems like black is a pawn up, but the white rook is tremendously active on B7. Doesn't look like very drawish, in nature, this one? Or you feel so?
No, I think it's still a game, yeah? You can't say it as...
If you could just talk in... Because the people behind might not hear you.
Yeah, I feel still it's a game, yeah? It's black is still having chances.
Okay. And then going to Yakuboev versus... This was a crazy game today between Gabriel Sargsyan and Yakuboev. B3 has just been played. The queen's route to E1 perhaps opened up. You could even go on this hunt, with queen h7 here, bishop d6, king e8, but there's no mate.
No, but f7 is defended, no, so it's not a big problem.
He goes in, but... Okay. You feel here white chances or... You are actually calculating very deeply.
No, I think like black is also okay, yeah? Because you could play bishop d6, king e8.
Check and just run, yes?
No, not queen g8.
Of course not, yes.
Maybe bishop to d1.
Stopping any
queen,
checks.
Yeah, but now queen a4. But okay. you
Very
have,
tricky.
Bishop. Yeah, very tricky. Yeah.
Very tricky
But bishop
position
to,
here.
Can I go bishop a3?
He made the move, Sagar.
It's
by the
actually
way.
what you are analyzing is perhaps one of the best lines of the engine, Humpy, and this is happening on the board. Bishop d6, king e8, and he has played bd1.
Yeah, bishop d1 felt very natural. Yeah, you have to stop this queen even.
Right. And so here we
Okay,
could
after queen a4, white had a choice like.
bishop a3 or maybe bishop e5. Yeah, these two possibilities
Yeah,
perhaps.
yeah. Maybe bishop p5 is more stronger. Huh?
Defending here, and if in case of a check, you can even block.
Yeah, block.
Okay. So
This is not at all clear.
Very
that means,
complex
like
game.
actually, yeah.
Does Wei win this endgame? It's pawn up, but the doubled pawns here, and somehow he won a pawn early in the opening.
The knight on e6 is strong, yeah, but
It's well defended. It's not going to move away. It's putting pressure here.
what if you play?
But you get a feeling that white can
Yeah, white
can win this.
No, white can try. He
White can
plus
try.
Yeah, for sure.
And Wei being white, I think he can really put some pressure on Savian. And finally, Hari versus Jose. Ooh, some development here.
He created something. Yeah.
He created, yes.
Oh, he did not go for rook exchange, or he did. What happened? H5.
So king f2, h5, rook b1, knight to e8.
But why does he need this knight e8?
That's a good question. Why should he play his knight to e8? But Hari pushed. And now we are in this position where Hari is attacking c6, a4 is being attacked by Jose. And could very well be that Hari gets something here, but it still feels black is solid. Rook a1, maybe b5.
What about moves like knight a6?
Knight a6, wow. Blocking here, attacking this. And if knight...
But okay, it's actually nothing because you have this knight d6, no?
Knight d6, attacking here. If bishop moves away, maybe defend this, right?
Yeah, knight d5 also coming.
Knight d5.
Nothing actually. Not
Okay.
exactly.
We've had some amazing games, and Humpy, the moment you came here, action started on all the boards. So much of ups and downs.
Yeah, since I came late,
Sagar,
everything happened in
Before we go
between.
on the break, one super chat from Sandeep. He's saying, I'm a huge fan of Humpy, and I'm so glad to see her open this round and commentating here. I've been following for many, many years, and she's an absolute legend. Sandeep.
Wow. Thank you.
That sums up our emotions beautifully. Humpy, we are very, very glad that you came here, spent your time with us, and I think she deserves a round of applause for being here, for everything that she's achieved for Indian chess. And we'll take a short break, and on the other side, we will be back very shortly.
Hi everyone, I hope you are enjoying the coverage of the FIDE World Cup 2025 in Goa, India. Look at the beautiful place I am in right now. While we are on this break, I want to tell you that ChessBase has just launched the ChessBase version, the newest version, ChessBase'26 and Mega 26, Mega Database 2026 on 12th of November. Earlier, ChessBase used to launch a version every 2 years. But now, starting from this year, it will be launched every year, just like Mega Database. Hence, from ChessBase 18, we have now launched to ChessBase 26. Then it will happen ChessBase 27 and so on. Mega Database is world's largest chess database and has more than 11.7 million games and 114,000 annotated games. What are the newest features in ChessBase 26? Well, here's a short video for you to know all about it.
ChessBase'26 is here, starting with the enhanced opening report. Rating-based statistics for your favorite openings, instructive tactical training built right in, the history of each opening, its pioneers, and a fashion chart showing popularity over time. Then we have the Monte Carlo analysis, simulating thousands of games, defining practical chances and typical maneuvers. Also, new detection of duplicate games, AI description of plans, real-time ray tracing, and more. ChessBase'26. Expand your chess horizon.
In December, the world turns to Doha, Qatar for chess at its fastest and fiercest. The 2025 FIDE World Rapid and Blitz Championships bring the globe's elite to battle under lightning time controls. December 26th to December 30th, Rapid and Blitz formats designed to reward precision, courage, and creativity. In the heart of the Middle East, Doha offers more than a board, a world-class venue, a cultural backdrop, and a stage worthy of legends. With a €1 million prize fund on the line and the title of world champion at stake. The 2025 FIDE World Rapid and Blitz Championships, the ultimate test of fast chess.
Want to play chess but don't know how to get started? Try chess.com. Play for free against someone at your level or challenge one of our friendly computer bots. Trying to improve your chess? Learn the Queen's Gambit and other openings with guided interactive lessons. Like chess but don't want the pressure of playing games? Chess.com has hundreds of thousands of fun puzzles to help you relax and sharpen your mind. Play your friends, make new ones around the world, follow the latest games, and more. Sign up and play for free at chess.com today. A premium membership at chess.com will help you improve your game with full access to a powerful set of learning tools. Unlimited tactics let you practice like a master with more than 50,000 puzzles to challenge you at every level. Our library of interactive chess lessons created by master coaches will enhance every aspect of your game. And after each game you play, the computer analysis feature will give you feedback on every move you play, turning every game into a chance to learn. And that's not all. Premium benefits also include unlimited tournaments, video lessons, the Opening Explorer, and much, much more. Upgrade now to take your game to the next level.
Welcome back, everyone. We are here with a few amazing surprises for you. One is that Humpy has decided to stay back for a bit more with us, so that is wonderful news. Thank you, Humpy, for that. And the level of the panel has grown considerably with 2 more GMs joining us. So it's actually intense, analysis will happen here with Sahaj Bhai and Harshit Bhai joining us. Thank you, guys, for joining in. And right now, the last move by Levon Aronian seems to be a very small error, or I don't get it. Is it a bad move?
No, it seems he was unable to play rook e1 because take on e1 and knight into f3 is coming.
Oh, that's a nice trap.
Take here, and oh
Knight
my
f3.
God, wow. That's a nice tactic with a mate.
Yeah.
Oopsie.
So I felt like basically he couldn't find a plan. Like a3, he might have felt like a useful move.
And Arjun now is thinking.
Like the decision Arjun has taken seems to be right, not agreeing for a draw. Like from then onwards, Aronian started making mistakes. First queen f1, and then he's making all the wrong decisions.
And now he
Maybe it worked as vice versa, after declining.
But actually, for me, whenever my opponent offered a draw, I kind of thought that there is a reason behind it. And usually, like very experienced players, they don't offer a draw for no reason. They might be tired or they might be a bit uncomfortable with their position. And I think Arjun is trying to maybe capitalize on that.
Yeah, right.
Absolutely. And right now we see h5 has been played as Arjun tries to put pressure on Levon. Is his idea to push h4, h3?
Yeah, obviously. And also like king got one more sheltered square as well. Of course, still the dark square bishop is on the board. Just in case if the bishops are not there, then it's a shelter square.
Right. And by the way, guys, big news coming in. Hari Krishna has drawn his game against Jose Martinez. I think our last analysis did bring that into picture, that there wasn't much that Hari could do after rook a8. And he actually accepted a draw right here. And we have a toss happening here for the colors.
He got white, yeah? He got white.
He got white. Black pieces for Jose, and what a tournament this is for Jose Martinez. The guy who's rated 2644 managed to knock out Nodirbek Abdusattorov and now also Alexei Sarana, and now has 1-1 score against Hari.
Crazy. So, Humpy, who will be your favorite?
You can just call me Humpy. That's fine.
I have tried many times in commentary, it just comes out. Yeah. So, who would be your favorite between these two players, Hari and George Spam, in tiebreaks?
Definitely. Oh, you were talking in terms of chess, yeah?
Yes.
Well,
sorry to put you on the spot.
Yeah. I think it's a bit tough situation for Hari because, you know, like I feel like he's much more better in a classical version against his opponent. Rapid, it depends on how he manages tomorrow. I feel the chances are high for the opponent.
For George Spam.
Yeah.
Yeah, Jose is a blitz and rapid specialist, so I think it's definitely going to be at least an even match, if not Jose being a slight favorite. By the way, instead of queen f2, I saw this cool idea. I mean, white never even in his wildest dreams wants to play h4. But if h4, we also have queen f4.
Queen f4, queen h4, yeah.
Wow. And if bishop f2, knight h3 is also possible, which is so cute.
I mate.
Sorry.
I think
I'm too excited.
to entertain the spectators, you are overthinking.
No, I know he meant knight h3, gh3, queen h2. That's what he meant. Just to be.
I actually meant queen f3.
Queen f3,
why not?
yeah.
No, it was queen h2. I got you.
Harshit Bhai and his love for making his opponents lose in some way or the other.
I think that's what makes the ChessBase India special, yeah? Even if there are no tactics on the board, you'll create tactics with your analysis.
By the way, queen f4 played here by Arjun. After queen f2 has been played, he's eyeing
so he
this.
wanted to play h4, yeah?
And now
the
rook
plan
e2.
is to h4.
h4, h3 is coming in.
And if white plays h4, rook e2, boom.
You still did not leave h4, yeah?
Oh, wow, this time it's a very,
Okay.
very relevant line.
Yeah.
Rook e2 coming in. Wow, this is getting very exciting at this point. Queen f2 on the board and queen f4 as well. And Arjun has 16 minutes, only 3 more moves to make until time pressure, then 30
He has to
minutes
play
will
bishop
be.
d3, yeah?
Bishop.
I'm from long time, I'm like kind of waiting for this move from the time when he played a3, like I wanted to get this bishop to d3.
You want to put the bishop back on f1 or just keep it here?
Okay, if I manage to get on f1, I would do that to play rook e1.
That's very cool, because right now, guys, if you play rook e1, as Humpy has already shown this trick, knight takes f3 now, not working.
Not now, because queen e7 now. King h6, bishop e3 is there.
Oops.
And
Oh.
it's check, yeah.
Oh, this is not working anymore.
So why was rook e1 a blunder then?
Yeah, that's a good question. Maybe knight f3 now.
Knight h3.
Oh, knight
Oh,
h3.
knight
Knight
h3.
h3.
Man, Harshit bhai, your moves
It's
are
coming.
coming, but in different positions. Knight h3, what a move. Takes, and now rook e1, and it's a mate.
Yeah. And he plays rook e1.
Wait,
He
what?
played
No!
it. He played rook e1.
No way!
Yes,
no
yes,
way!
yeah.
Look
Knight
at Arjun!
h3.
Full
No,
screen!
fast.
Full screen. Can we
Arjun
go full
knows.
screen?
I think Arjun
Directly?
has seen it.
He's how to play it. He cannot believe.
Arjun is through, guys. I think.
Yeah.
Knight to h3. One move away.
Ajubai has found this moment.
Oh la la.
Guys,
Come on.
knight h3, queen f1. Does that work?
Knight takes g1.
Yeah, he's playing.
Knight takes g1
Knight
and
h3.
mate.
Come on. Chop that bishop off.
Mate on h2.
Yeah.
Let's go. Let's go knight h3.
Arjun is like, I kill Rao. I have this.
Yes,
He's
yes.
like, yeah.
Let's go.
Oppa. Play.
And look at Levon.
Yeah.
He's so kind of disgusted with that move. He's like,
Yeah.
I didn't see that coming.
Beautiful.
And also he has that smile on his face, which is like, how can I miss this kind of a move, right?
Hi, how is Arjun so calm? I would be like knight h3. Let's go.
I think with this, Arjun doesn't even have to go to tiebreaks. He
Right.
seals his
Amazing.
spot in quarterfinals.
Yeah.
Wow, Humpy, you are the lucky charm. Yeah, thanks for
must
staying back. How about extending your ticket for another few days? Knight h3, what a move here.
Right.
And now he cannot control it. Yeah, now he's like, okay. Gets up from the chair. And Levon, as soon as he was hovering around the knight, I think Levon saw it.
Yeah. Well, also for Levon, it's a huge heartbreak, right? Because, I mean, this tournament was going so well for him. And of course, getting to the candidates is one of his dreams here. And to also fight for the world title. And it all gets over in like one move, generally. Like this one move and it's done. There's no more chances. That's why chess is quite brutal in that way.
I mean, we were talking about what is he doing, yeah, with his knights on g5 and h4. It kind of felt like it's not going anywhere, but now we see he was waiting
The
for
same
these
knight
tricks.
is winning
Yeah?
the game, yeah?
Yeah, absolutely.
And if queen f1, there is this knight g1, yeah?
Yes,
GG.
yes,
Knight
exactly.
G1,
GG.
No, it's over. Like there's nothing white could do. Yeah, it's
Yeah,
lost.
It's just lost.
Yeah, it's lost.
Oof.
And maybe we can go full screen on Levon here because at this point for Levon, it's he sees it. He sees that there is no way to save himself here. Just to show you guys, if queen f1, the line that we saw, because then you take g1 and you don't have time to take the rook because of mate. And if you take this with the queen, then this deflection just simply ends the game with a mate.
Yeah.
So there is absolutely no way now for Levon to get out of this. He could very well resign.
I guess queen f1, knight g1, g3 would be the last move that he maybe plays. I don't even know if he will try that.
No, but what is the point? Anyway,
Yeah,
you have
anything
yeah.
is losing. Yeah.
Oh, he
And
resigns.
resigns. And congrats. And he's like,
He missed it. Yeah.
He missed knight g1, he says. And one of the most beautiful things about Levon is always the way he congratulates his opponent after a loss.
Yeah.
It's so amazing to see him. But guys, Arjun Erigaisi is through to the quarterfinals. Woo! What a nice moment this is, because Arjun now will face the winner of Wei Yi and Sam Savian, who are still playing. Very much possible that Wei Yi wins that. So Arjun versus Wei Yi, that would be a very exciting encounter.
And a result? Yakuboev won?
Oh, Yakuboev won!
Sargsyan looked very upset there.
Yeah, and Yakuboev is looking at him and he's like, why did you sign? Like, what
happened here?
Like,
It looks like it was a blunder. The queen g7 was blundered in the game.
so we can just look, bishop d1 we saw till here, and then knight c6 was a huge error, yes?
Yes.
And he just dropped a pawn. At this point, maybe it was not easy, but I think Humpy, your move suggestion with queen a4 was the better one. Then knight c6.
Yeah.
Wrong move order maybe, or something like this, or like maybe he
What's the
wanted to take on a4 first but played knight c6, or I don't know. Very hard to explain.
Because f7 is hanging.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's like clearly.
Check. And queen c5 was played, and Sargsyan was like, I just don't want to play this anymore, because in this endgame, he's already, I mean, he's not even pawn down, but all his pawns are falling.
Yeah. Bishop f8.
And king c3, and then this is weak.
Yeah.
So that means, wow, what a decisive day of chess happening. Director Sahab, can we look at the pairings there, that pairing one for the quarterfinals, which means that if Yakuboev has won, here, he goes through to there, and he will meet the winner of Liem and Donchenko. So Arjun and Yakuboev, two of the first, two players to already qualify to the quarterfinals.
Yeah, looks like, I think, maybe Sindarov is also very close.
But very close? Or, this doesn't seem like it's done, no?
Oh, actually,
Close
no.
to what? Tiebreaks?
Wait, do I have bishop h3 here?
What?
Is that working?
By white to play first. One.
Okay. Wait, didn't he have bishop h3?
Sahaj Bhai and his tactics here takes, and rook g8, right?
Yes.
Knight g5.
Oh, knight g5. And take here king g4 and take this. Wow.
Is this like rook c8? I don't know.
And then coming into c2.
Yeah, it will be some race, because white always has rook a5. Like, I can always get the a6 pawn, so does look dangerous to play this with black.
Yeah, bishop c8, but what a nice spot, yeah, Sahaj. Here, bishop h3, it's actually the computer first says that it's a mistake, like the weak engine, but then agrees with you.
Yeah, I mean, I'm guessing bishop c8 also is okay, but it seems a bit more complicated.
Yeah, it works somehow. So, right now the game still goes on. Sindarov has to still defend here, and if he fails to, we will have tie breaks. This endgame, the winner takes Liam Lay versus Alexander Donchenko. It seems like black position looking really nice because of the king now stopping these pawns, rook on the 7th and the c3 pawn. All the grandmasters analyzing it deeply here through all the variations, not making, it's very difficult to say something when it's such a concrete position, right?
For sure, yes. I think white also has to be super precise.
So what are the moves you are considering? Is it rook takes e7 that is on your mind here?
No, rook a8.
Rook a8 also
Rook a8
has
to
some
keep
merit.
the pawn.
But the problem is rook a2 now. And
can I not just go
rook
rook
b8
f2?
check you have. Rook b8 check you have.
Oh,
Yeah, I cannot allow this.
B8.
B8 is
And if
nice.
you take, then check
Rook 8
and
back.
you lose the rook.
So rook a8.
Maybe rook f2?
Rook f2, yeah.
Rook takes f2.
Problem is we can't go b5.
B5,
here.
king b5.
King b5,
And
just
back,
king
yeah?
b5 and back.
So
yeah?
take a7, king b6, and somehow the king is in touch with the pawn.
So Donchenko only having a minute to make 2 moves. So
Oh.
And this concept of like playing for a win with the black pieces is so new.
Yeah.
And something that we are only seeing in the World Cup, because usually it's in these close tournaments, we see that the white player is always playing for a win or a draw. But here, if you are black, it's like you get your chances with black.
dangerous. By the way, looks like Samuel Sevian has just blundered, and Wei is completely winning.
Wow, what did he blunder?
It's knight a4. I'm not sure why this is a blunder.
So this is the moment. He was anyway in a very difficult position, but playing knight a4, does that mean that I can play rook b7, take on a7, go into this bishop knight endgame, which should be totally winning, or not?
He played rook b7.
He played it.
Do you think it makes...
Yeah, no.
I'm not. She's the expert here.
No.
So what do you think? Rook takes a7 or no rook takes
Or
a7?
b3.
Yeah.
b3 and knight b6
solid, yeah.
though, right? But
Knight
that doesn't...
b6, then
A4.
A4, yeah.
Cimento.
Just look at this rook. Oh, too bad on a6. So maybe just b3 looks
Yeah,
nice
yeah.
here. Also, if there is no threat as such, because this is defended, then we might also fix this structure. Could be an idea.
So who's playing the tiebreaks? It's Hari.
Yeah.
Jospam.
Dubo. You have to write his name
Dubo.
anyway. Yeah, that's a default.
And Esipenko as well.
Esipenko and Grebnev. Yes.
So these are the 3 games going to tiebreaks.
2 have been decisive. This will be the 3rd one.
Okay.
And we will have
could.
Sindarov, Swana is still going on, and this Liam Donchenko. All games very exciting at this point. Anything can happen. And while we are calculating this, and it's becoming very intense, we have someone here who wanted to say a message to Humpy, a very short one. Maybe if we can give him the mic, and Mr. Kenkreji is here all the way from Mumbai. So if we can, he made a special request that he wanted to make a special mention of something to Humpy.
Hello. Good evening, everyone on the dais and in the audience. I want to say one incident of Humpy. I think in 2000, when you played last Mayor Cup, can you just recollect? Mostly 2001?
2009, I think.
2009.
Yes, I was there.
Yeah. 2009. Okay. And one of my students, a daughter of Dr. Arthur Tide, his sister wanted to take your signature. And you had just finished the game, and you were just entering outside. You were leaving the hall. Okay, and her father told me, sir, can you please take her signature? So I told, let me try, because I don't know you personally. But as a chess player, I saw your sincerity and your genuineness in grooming the children of India. That immediately after I requested you, you entered the hall and immediately gave the signature and snap with her, which I remember, her father remembers after, say, 16 years.
Wow,
that
that's
was
amazing,
in 2009, and now this is 2025. I don't know exactly the date when the tournament, mostly you might be knowing when exactly the date of Mayor's tournament, 2009, but it will be more than 16 years that I recollect that incident. Now my age is 67. And you are also... But I remember that incident, and her father still remembers that.
Wonderful.
And she is now doing MBBS in some Bangalore.
Nice.
I don't know exactly where she is, but she is in the last year of MBBS. And next time, whenever you are in Mumbai or whenever, I will see that you are meeting her again.
Definitely.
And it's a great honor to be on the ChessBase India, and the way you are lucky for India, I will never forget. And this is our India. So I want everybody to say, Mera Bharat Mahan. Bolo, bolo, yaar, awaaz karo. Arey, India is mine. India is not behind now. At one time, it was Russia and America. Now India is mine in chess. I hope there are now 91 chess grandmasters in India out of 140 crores. And in the next 2 years or 3 years, it is going to be more than 150. And I assure you that it is going to be the #1 in India, #1 in the world. And I thank सलाम करता हूँ आपको.
नहीं सर, thank you.
अरे बाप रे, तुमने जो महान कार्य किया है और तुम्हारा टीम, मैं सच्ची बोलता हूँ अभी नमस्कार करो तो
नहीं
नमस्कार
सर,
करता हूँ. But you have done a great job.
Thank you. Thank you, sir. Thank you so much.
Sorry.
Sir, but it was wonderful. Thank you. I think, yeah. No, I personally think that what... No. Thank you. Thank you. And Kenkreji, what he mentioned about Humpy, I think this is very true, that she really believes in building the next generation of Indian chess players, and this is a sentiment that is very close to her heart. I think it even till date, you do constantly think about it, that the next generation should also try and, you know, become stronger. So you're always thinking in that direction. Yeah, wonderful. Thank you for sharing. And we are back with a lot of energy here. Rook takes F2 played here by Donchenko. He found some great moves here, by the way, Liam.
Rook E7 is the best, yeah?
He took, king takes, rook C7, rook F2, and rook takes C3.
So rook F3 runs into rook C6 check, I'm guessing, and rook takes G6.
Sorry, here, rook, which move?
Like rook F3?
Yeah, rook F3, rook C6, king
and
B5.
You take the pawn on G6.
I would much rather have rook
No.
G2.
No, maybe we'll start with king B5, no? Here.
Yes, I think so.
King B5.
Start with
yeah?
king B5.
Yeah.
And then check and...
Yeah.
Maybe...
So your
then,
king is better.
Then I wanted, yeah.
In the rook on G2 also is good because you can put something, some pressure on the back rank.
Right. Actually, king B5 seems like the move that puts the most pressure. Yeah, that white has to be super accurate here to make a draw. But
yeah, rook C5, king B4, rook C6. We have to
somehow
play.
this is cut. Otherwise, you know,
that's
you would
the
have loved to
problem.
get the
Yeah.
king in. But
No, we
rook
have to go
G2,
G2
here, and then try to
king
bring the
C3.
king.
But do
Ooh,
we need
that's a
this
blunder.
or just rook D6?
Rook D6, cutting the king off.
Yeah.
And then
But
rook takes
G3, king
G3.
E2.
And then we can go here and take
Yeah.
this. If rook G4,
Rook
rook
D5.
here, take and take.
Check.
Oh, check.
Check.
Check and
Check,
king D3.
check, yeah.
Once king reaches D3, it's...
Yeah, you give a check and now you take the pawn.
Yeah.
Intermediate check, very important.
Yeah,
Right.
Very cool. So white has to still show some accuracy, but I think it's Liam is within that drawing margin here. But Donchenko, what amazing chess this guy has played here. He beat Anish Giri. He managed to beat in the last round Matthias Bluebaum. So 2 candidates he actually knocked out. And now also putting a lot of pressure on Liam.
I do think that this is closer to a draw though. Especially with 40 minutes on the clock. Le Quang Liam having so much experience.
Yeah.
I think this game goes in the tiebreaks. And if it does, Le Quang Liam is going to become a favorite. Because he's, I mean, former world blitz champion. Very good in this quick time controls.
Split so many SCCs as well.
Yes.
Where he has performed fantastic as well. By the way, meanwhile, Sagar bhai, your choice actually happened in Wei versus Sevion, where he went into that endgame.
Oh, this endgame without B3.
Without
wow.
B3. I'm
Oh.
guessing it is still, you were still happy with this, yeah?
I must be winning, no?
Because of the A pawn perhaps, which is generally quite
Yeah,
strong.
you also have this.
And then bring the king here.
Yeah.
So 2 weaknesses. One, the A pawn, which is very strong. And second, the G6 pawn, which is weak. So another decisive game coming in, guys. Wei versus Arjun. Let's talk a bit about that quarterfinals. Very tough quarterfinals, yeah, for Arjun, that one.
Yeah, it's tough, but Arjun seems to show a great form, yeah, from the start of the tournament. I haven't seen a single game where he's shaky or he's having a disadvantage position or something like that. He always had a comfortable position out of the opening, and in some of the matches he out-prepared the opponent. And today we could see like he assisted it correctly without taking the draw.
Yeah.
That needs a lot of courage
Correct.
when you're playing with black, and that too in the second game. So it seems he's in great shape. Yeah.
So you do feel like that would be like Arjun will have great chances in that one as well?
Definitely. I had a feeling that he'll play the finals.
Oh, wow. Wow, that's so amazing. And also, Harshit Bhai, Sahaj Bhai, what are your thoughts on that? Because, there are 3 players who are the highest rated players, Arjun, Levon and Wei.
Levon is out.
So Levon, Arjun faced, now Wei is the next highest player. Rest all are around 2700 or below. So
I'm just trying to understand if Levon was a harder match or Wei will be a harder match.
I guess Wei will be a harder match because psychologically also I believe he had a very good score with Levon. Yeah. So obviously Wei would be neck to neck match.
And Wei is someone who is very similar to Arjun in the sense that he's very calm and composed. He never gets he never panics.
He never shows his emotions, right?
So I think this is a very interesting match. Also, he's very good in blitz and rapid. Maybe Arjun is a teeny tiny bit favorite because of his current form, but I think it's very, very close.
Neck to neck, yeah.
No, I feel that it's a complete clash of styles as well. Like Wei is too solid, and at least, he's goes into very simple positions, tries to grind them out, and Arjun is, very chaotic, yeah?
Yeah, he likes playing very creative positions, like, out of nothing. Even in today's game, like, we could see he trying these knights, putting knight on g5 and knight h4. It's not a easy decision to weaken your king side and to place those knights over there.
Yeah, you have, we've been following you. You played in the World Cup so many times. This pressure, and to be so calm under this pressure, sometimes even being here as commentators, we can really feel how much the stakes that they are playing for. And I think everyone who has been playing in this World Cup, some of them, of course, went back home, but just to qualify to this World Cup, to come here is such a big, honor, yeah? That they have come all the way to India and being one of the top 208 players in the world. So it's amazing to see them play here.
Yeah, absolutely. And so Wei versus Arjun very likely to happen here. Sam Savian doesn't seem to have any real chances here. The king is coming slowly this side to push the A pawn forward. And I don't think black can create much play on the other side. It's too slow.
Yeah.
That happening. So the intrigue remains in Swane versus Sindarov game. Another very, very interesting battle here. We have finished 40 moves. So 28 minutes to Sindarov, 34 to Frederick Swane. And no such tactics happened. Yeah, Bishop H3.
Bishop H3 was, I think, the golden moment.
That was like very interesting option. Yeah?
Correct.
Yeah, I think
it could force a draw, yeah?
I think so.
Is it like force a draw or still it's like...
I think it was here, Rook d5. It doesn't show actually Bishop h3 at first, but if you play it, it starts to like it. I'm guessing this is the problem with King g4.
Yeah.
But now Rook c8, this already feels comfortable. But maybe he wasn't happy with the fact that white is getting the g5 pawn, and maybe with Rook a5 you'll take the a6 pawn. And I'm guessing black would have to be a bit more precise here.
Yeah, this looks a scary endgame, especially with the king a little bit cut off, yeah, on e3.
No, but...
you have to realize that the black king goes to b1, I guess.
Yeah, because if you do b3, then this is a lost endgame, right, with the h pawn, because the black king is far away.
Is this lost, really?
Yeah, b3, ab, rook b3, and the h pawn is very strong.
Yeah, I was taught that there was this rule, with 4 files. The king should be on the
But
C
there is
file.
also a rank cutoff, no, bhai?
You'll just
king
cut off
is
the
on
rank.
the opposite.
Yeah.
You'll just cut me off on the rank. Yeah, you're right.
Although
h4 is not working. What?
Rook a4 maybe, no? Only move.
Rook a4.
Rook a4 is good, yes.
Keeping the cutoff here. Yeah, nice. Yeah. It's not good enough to just say rank cutoff is important, but it's important to rank cutoff.
Actually. Wait, so if you played Rook a5, is that a draw?
Maybe also win. Oh.
That's not. So it has to be the 4th rank.
Yeah, interesting.
I
Because you
didn't
go
know this.
king e4 or what?
Yeah, I mean,
don't
for
know.
sure king e4.
No, king e4 loses. It's rook b4 check.
Wow, it's some...
King g5 and now king f3.
Oh, not allowing
H4?
h4, yeah? Rook g4 check.
Okay, this is
Check.
tough.
This is tough for both, I think.
That check is very important, yeah. Very cool. And then go back. And you hold.
You know, in hindsight, what he played looks
better.
better, practically. Okay, you are worse, but okay, maybe you can find something else, yeah?
Right.
I understand his decision now.
Also, if you make this decision of bishop h3 and you lose, you think that you're so stupid, yeah? Because you could have just played on the game normally.
Yeah.
And okay, bishop b7 now makes the most
Bishop
sense.
b7 attacking the knight and then also the g2 pawn. Maybe we have rook f5 here. No? Defending and attacking.
Yeah.
And maybe we can also check Liam versus,
Liam versus
Donchenko.
Donchenko.
Another rook ending.
I think, Humpy, one of the things that is happening in the world of chess is this German players rising. You saw like Vincent Keimer, who's reached world number 4.
Yeah.
Then we saw Bluebaum making it to the candidates. And now here Swane and Donchenko still being alive in the tournament. I think German chess is kind of rising up at this point.
But I don't have the answer for this. You should ask them.
Yeah, no, I spoke to them. What was amazing is their camaraderie. Yeah? They're all sitting together for lunch, dinner, always. And even when Donchenko and Bluebaum played each other, and Donchenko beat him, after that they were still together. So it's very nice.
I think that's the main reason that chess in India also grew, no? Like especially in Tamil Nadu, because they are all players. All the players they gather, you know, quite often in one place, and they start discussing about the game and analyzing. That's the main. I believe that's the main reason for Tamil Nadu to have so many grandmasters. So obviously, if Germany is also following the same rule, yes, we'll see more and more players.
So do you say, like, when there are players of good level together, because they will compete with each other in tournaments and all, it's a good idea for them to work together? Because sometimes you also share with each other certain preparation and so on.
Yeah, it's always better as a player to have that improvement. Like, you know, you are not just competing with that one player, right? You have to compete with everyone else. So whenever the group of players gather and start working, they'll start improving, obviously, but they should make sure that they'll always work with a stronger player, not the weaker ones.
Right.
Arshad bhai, maybe we should like work a bit on chess, yeah, together.
Arshit bhai did not say yes, bhai.
What is this?
No, he is thinking whether he is weaker than him or he's
No, I mean,
having enough standard to work.
I'm not playing a lot nowadays, so.
But when you play, you play well, Arshit bhai. You had like a 35 game unbeaten streak.
Yes, which was broken.
Which was broken on the 36th game. But yeah, I mean, at some point I feel like both of you should play more. I mean...
Actually, I was in Budapest and I was playing a tournament and I met Sahaj, and the way I practiced for the tournament was play like blitz with him until 3 a.m. or something. And then I felt very sharp and
then you won the tournament, yeah?
I didn't shared first or something.
Wow.
Basically.
Wow. That's amazing.
See, there is benefits.
I think everyone who stays with Sahaj bhai is doing well, yeah? Like, for example, Daniel Dubois here is doing... He is right now kind of unbeaten and, you know...
Yeah, he's doing fantastic. I mean, I really don't understand how he's able to do this consistently and, you know, willingly take a draw with white and then be, like, you know, willingly go into the tiebreak and being so confident. And also that decision, I don't know if you saw this.
I think those are the off-board, very brave decisions to make. Like, though it might look simple, it's not easy as a player to take those decisions.
Like, for example, against Prague in that Scotch Gambit, when he played d6, it was so...
It's quite dubious line,
yes,
right? But he chose to willingly play.
Yeah. Yeah, Daniel Dubois definitely is someone who remains kind of a player whom we don't understand so well yet. Hopefully, as the tournament goes along, we'll get to know him more and more.
If Arjun defeats Wei Yi,
Yeah.
I think, and Dubov defeats whoever he plays, then they play in the semifinals.
Oh.
Yes, they are playing in the semifinals. So Shankland he has to first beat tomorrow in the tie breaks. And by the way, we have moves here. Rook E5, Rook G3 has happened.
This is a lot different than what we analyzed.
Oh,
right?
by the way, a huge
blunder?
error by Liam. And that too with 36 minutes on the clock. And can Donchenko take advantage of it? Clearly, I have no idea how to take advantage of it, but the bar has dropped.
But King E2 looked very natural,
It
yeah?
looked so
Once
natural.
you gave up the G3 pawn.
Yeah, it's the most natural. Do you think King D2 was the move?
To me, King D2 feels more because you want to bring the king to
it that
C3,
side
yeah?
also.
And
So here-
I can always play Rook G2 check and put you back to the back rank.
The king could go here and here.
Right.
And
King D2 and King C3, yeah?
Because the king could defend and go here, perhaps that was the right move. But King E2 turns out to be a mistake.
It's completely losing now after just Rook G2 and Rook G4. And it's not even so difficult actually. It's so easy.
Rook G2, king can't go up. So if the king was on D2 here and a check, it would have gone to C3.
And now the point is that just to continue, like Rook G2, King C3, if you go Rook G4,
yeah,
Rook E6.
No, why you want to play Rook G2 check?
Why
no,
not
direct
Rook
Rook
G4?
G4.
Yeah, true.
Harshit Bhai was just trying to show, like, even helping white there. But Rook G4.
And now King C3, I guess, yeah? Or
yeah, King C3, Rook H4, Rook check, and
King
take
B5
G6.
and if King B5, you give a check back.
No. Yeah.
Because, no?
Ooh.
So crazy. Because now King C6, King D5, I
D5,
guess.
huh?
Wow.
Oh, very tricky.
And take this pawn, but black
Now this
still
is
wins. So then what's the only move here?
Just take the pawn, yeah?
Taking the pawn. Rook H3, attacking
King
here.
D4.
King D4, King B4 maybe?
But there are so many landmines in the position.
But
I
then
mean,
check. No. Rook G5. Yeah,
very
right.
easy to lose this with
And
white.
then-
Okay, now this is.
Oh, wait.
And he didn't do it?
Even King F2.
This did not happen?
No, actually it seems like Donchenko went wrong as well. Yeah, here King E2, King C6. He didn't give a check and Rook G4.
But that's crazy.
He didn't push him back and played this. He could have won.
Because now Rook E6, King B5, of course. So, what was he?
And now again a chance with Rook G4. King F2
Again
here.
blunder.
He had to go again this way. This was tough. He comes here.
So now Rook G4, Rook E6 check, just King B5. And
Yeah.
you win the B4 pawn,
So
basically.
here,
But now you have forced black to play Rook G4.
Yes.
Like now Rook G4.
Liam was like, please make the winning move here. But this...
Oh, wait. There is King F2, Rook G4.
Yeah.
B5, King D6, and B6.
But can I go to King B6?
That's what he missed, I think.
What?
Because King D6, there is B6, King E5, B7, and it's Queen.
You think he missed King B6 move?
I mean, maybe Liam, I don't know.
And then he... Okay,
But
bhai.
It looks tempting, no?
That's a nice line though, Sahaj bhai. Very beautiful. That the B pawn queens. But King B6 and black is in control, yes?
Rook
Here?
D5?
Okay, you are waiting so that when I take here, you want to take this, right?
Even sometimes that could be
Take.
losing.
Here, take, here. And this move perhaps.
Okay, Rook H3 is very nice. Is that like the only
And
move?
even
or is
Rook
there-
H4, H3. RG4, RG5.
RG4.
Yeah,
And Rook G5. Yeah, it's nice. It's nice also.
And also if you attack any of the pawns, then Rook G5 somehow saves everything and the white king can't come closer.
Yeah, no, it's nice.
Nice move, yeah, there, Aditya. King F2.
So Liam will be knocked out.
It seems so.
For sure now after Rook
Seems
G4.
likely. And Le Quang Liam, of course, has been at the top of like like top 20 in the world of chess for so many years, right? Humpy, I think even these Asian championships where you would go, he would be one of the top players, right?
Right.
And for him, reaching the candidates was also a big hope, especially with the bracket that has panned out the way it is. Liam would have considered himself to be like one of the big contenders here. And Rook G4 played by Donchenko.
Forced to play it. It's like this Pranesh's game, yeah, with Vincent.
In the...
Where he touched the pawn.
Arbiter came and said, you have to take... so there was this one moment where Pranesh was going to make a move and his hand touched the pawn on D3. And then he made a different move, Bishop A1. So the arbiter said, no, you touch this, you have to make it. And turns out that taking that pawn was the better move than Bishop A1.
Bishop was losing. It was the only move.
So the arbiter basically said, please make the better move, you know. So here it does feel like somehow Le Quang Liam kind of forced Donchenko to play the right move.
But I'm just curious because he's thinking now, he has 36 minutes, but the damage has already been done.
Yeah.
He could have, of course, taken his time to think between E2 and D2, and it goes to show that even at the top level, the players are not invincible.
Yeah, it also is very difficult to recognize which is the critical moment in chess, right?
Yeah.
That's one of the main problems at top level chess. That when is the moment to think and not. And here we have Liam thinking still, and we have Wei totally winning.
What's happening
His
there?
game, King went to E4, D2. So this is the live board position.
So he's just bringing the king over.
Just push the pawn. Yeah.
He's bringing here. He just made sure that there are no entry points here. And now just winning this. So can we look at Wei and Sam Savian on the screen? Yeah. Wei is not sitting. I think one of the rare occasions where we don't see Wei on the chair. Because generally he's there calmly waiting for his opponent to move.
And also, maybe irrelevant, but also helps that the bishop on F2 is of the same color as the pawn on H8. As a square on H8, So.
Right. And Frederick Swane.
Oh, so after Bishop B7, Rook F5 was not played.
Bishop B7.
We saw this.
He played Knight H4, not Rook F5.
But I like Bishop. I like this
Rook
move.
F5, no?
Yeah.
And now the Knight is a bit dominated, right, by the Bishop here.
Exactly. And at some point, King D4, F5. This concept of F5, F4 is going to happen.
Do you think G4 makes sense here, or it's too weakening with the Rook coming in here?
I would not play G4 because King F4, Rook D8, and suddenly
mating threats are coming, yeah.
Yeah, big trouble for actually White here. I just wanted my king to come to G3. That's why I was trying this, but maybe it's not good.
No, in hindsight, I think Sindarov made the right call. Yeah, if he went into the rook ending, it would have been way more
difficult.
Yes.
If Sindarov manages to hold this to a draw, then
but what must have made him to play this Knight H4? Like Rook F5, what would be the response for?
I love how Humpy is really thinking, because I think
this looks very natural.
This move he would consider, right?
Yeah. That
Always.
would be the first choice for everyone for sure. But
by any chance, could it be Rook C8, Rook C2, or that's too much to give up both the pawns? Is this ever a consideration?
But then even when you go Knight H4, that remains, no? As an idea, Rook C8, Rook C2 or not? Because the Rook is on C5.
Rook is on C5.
Yeah. So maybe
With a Rook F5, Rook C8.
Yeah.
I feel taking on F6 might be wasting a move.
You want to play H4, huh? No. I mean without
before.
Without
taking on F6, just H4.
H4 immediately.
The bar doesn't like it.
Because with the bishop, it's always a bit scary, right? Because I can always give it up.
Give away the bishop, with the bishop E4.
And then eventually get the bishop here, or maybe start with it. I don't know. Rook F6.
Can I take?
Take the B2 pawn. And then
take the A2 pawn and then
who is winning here?
So maybe he didn't want this rook to anyway come. So in a way,
Knight h4, you want to go rook d8 or what?
rook d8, rook c2 maybe is his idea, or but then there's bishop e4.
Well, now also we have this option of going rook c7, rook e7. I don't know if that helps. But rook c7, bishop e4. So yeah,
But
don't.
Sindarov began with bishop e4.
Somehow
I mean, this is a very strong move by him. Bishop right into the heart of the position.
I love this.
And now for white, it's not easy. Frederick Swane needs to find ways to keep this position going, or else he'll get knocked out.
I think knight h4 is a bit too passive somehow, I feel. Like, he had to go for this pawn race for better or worse. Because now with the knight on h4...
And that too, he's in a must-win situation,
Yes.
right? So he doesn't have an option.
And then where we saw Liem and Donchenko game has a couple of moves. Rook g4, rook c5. King comes to d6.
And one might even wonder if after rook b5, we can even just go king e6, king f7. Like, just say that I'm going to collect the h4 pawn and come back.
Do you want to go to c3 with the idea of cutting the king off and trying to push the b pawn?
But you are rook c3, rook h4. You're not in
So
time.
you take the pawn.
And rook h2, rook b2.
Push, there's no time. And even if you come here, I mean, there are too many pawns.
Do I not have king g2? I'm going to use your pawns as a shield, maybe?
Where?
Here, you mean, instead of b5, you
okay,
mean
pawn
here?
is like on b4. It's
yeah, the pawn is
It's too far behind, yeah? So you are trying to dominate the rook.
I think even sometimes f4 is winning.
Yeah, it should be.
f4. And you must take
Maybe start with rook g4, no?
rook g4, king f2.
King h.
King
And
f2
maybe
I can play h4.
h4,
yeah?
h3.
H4,
Aha.
h3, king h2, maybe then f4.
Yeah.
And then cutting the king, pushing here, bringing the rook in, and then just, I mean, this is... Oh, no.
Even rook f2 check, yeah? And king g3, rook f3. Just trade the rooks.
Oh, yes. That's simple. That's very simple.
Yeah.
Nice. Nice.
So I think he's basically lost. No chance.
Any chance for for Sam actually?
Why?
Or is it just because he's not going to c2? He came back to e2 now.
Okay, Wei is just being extra careful there.
But it's a zugzwang, no? Kind of.
I mean, let's say now, the point is that if you go to the king from c2, I do have knight c4, knight e3. Like with my pawn on f4, do you think white should have played g3 at some point or no? Because now let's say, I'll play king f5. How do you play?
King f3.
Okay, let's say...
you are just staying here. I find it weird, to stay
I
here.
can I can take the f4 pawn.
You can...
Like bishop a7 or something.
So okay, one move back. I don't want to allow your king to f3.
Thing is, if you play knight c4, I go a4. You can play knight a4, I think.
Yeah, knight a4.
Knight a4 looks good.
Yeah, knight a4. Because you cannot play c4. But bishop d4 you can play.
Yeah, bishop d4 and...
Knight b2 back.
And then a3. Oh, that is... Okay, it's fine, yeah.
But what's the
But
point?
you guys have to work hard, for this win.
Yeah,
I felt it would just win on its own.
Yeah.
No, actually, I felt like that b3 f4 plan is very simple one. This is kind of
I agree.
it's still win, but,
But
white
what
needs to
about
work
king
it out.
c2?
Knight c4, knight e3.
Oh my goodness. Black actually can hold it.
Oh, actually, there is also knight d3, knight e1. We completely forgot.
Knight
Yeah,
d3
knight
attacking
D3,
the bishop.
Right.
And bishop maybe goes here, knight
You're
here.
losing the pawn and
I might lose
wait
the
a
game.
second. And then g5, h4.
Wow. This is getting super intense here. And Wei has to be slightly careful. So he goes king e2.
Actually, I'll say this. If Wei does not win this, I would, bank on Sam to qualify.
And also with all his experience with Lodici where he went till sudden death. It could come in handy.
He was so winning. And if you don't, of course, Wei is very, very calm and composed, but this is, I don't know how you can come back from this.
Okay, this is very interesting, guys. The games are kind of moving forward, but because 40 moves, 30 minutes have been added, there's still some time. So we're going to take a very short break. And on the other side, we'll continue with the analysis. And we also have an interview with Arjun Erigaisi that will be shown to you.
Chess.news Grandmaster Arjun Erigaisi won a beautiful game with the black pieces. Tell us more.
Yeah, it was a tough middle game. Like, it was very tough to evaluate. Like, when he played bishop e2 and this bishop takes f3, this thing happened. I thought I should be the one slightly better, but later on I made some moves which I was not sure about. Like queen d7 or c7 I was choosing, and then I regretted playing it on d7, and also h6 I thought was a bit unnecessary. But and then this bishop e2, bishop d3, he did this nice manual. After f3, knight h7, I started feeling better. Not that I was better, but about the game, how it was going. And it was still very weird position, tough to evaluate. And only after I got after the knights got traded, it was still equal, but I was confident at that point.
And he offered a draw after knight e3. Tell us how did the psychology change after that?
Yeah, like I said, I was not sure how to evaluate it. And after he played it, I spent quite some time, and I felt it should be roughly about equal. But the fact that he was ready to settle for a draw, I thought I'll try to use it in my favor.
You are in the quarterfinals of the World Cup, playing on Indian soil. How are you feeling about the fans and so many people asking your autograph and photograph?
Yeah, firstly, World Cup is one of the very tough events in chess, and I'm happy that it came to India this time. And firstly, there are benefits that I don't have to travel too long, and also
no visas.
Yeah, and the food is great and all this. But and it's also apart from all this, it's also very nice that there are so many fans. I think apart from India, I can think of very few countries where there are so many people coming for chess players, and it's very nice.
And speaking of food, what's your favorite food or cuisine? Are you getting it here?
I'm not sticking to anything particular. We're just ordering.
And one favorite dish, if I may ask?
During this tournament, I'm just not. It's just comfort food because it feels like home food, Indian cuisine. Those are maybe.
And lastly, Sam Sevin and Wei are still playing. You have some history or played some games with any of them?
In match format, very few. Okay, I played with Wei in the Champions Chess Tour, but it was without increment, and also we both had lag during that match, and it was I dirty flagged him, so I don't want to read too much into that. But he's definitely a very strong player, either Wei or Savian, and I look forward to.
And lastly, your mom is also here with you, and you have a nice support system around. Tell us how much important that is, so you just focus on chess.
Yeah, for important tournaments, it's I think definitely important that someone close to you accompanies you, and I'm happy of course she cannot come to all the tournaments because she's busy with the hospital, but I'm happy she can make time and come for me when it's a very important tournament.
Congratulations, Arjun, and good luck in the next game.
Thank you.
And we are back after that interview with Arjun Erigaisi. Very calm, cool, composed, and the joy of finishing a knockout match in classical games is unparalleled because you get a rest day. And I think that's very cool. You know, you get one day to just not think about chess. And you must have also felt that, yeah, when you win.
It's not like he won't be thinking about chess, but he'll be having enough time to, enough time to save energy and also to look at the ideas. So he'll be having a more clear mind rather than playing the tie breaks. You'll feel exhausted for the next classical game. So he'll save lots of energy.
I have one question for you. Imagine that you won in classical format and you have a rest day. And what would you prefer, that your next round opponents have also finished and you know it, or they are going into the tie break day and you don't know it? So you have like one day to just say, oh, I don't know my opponent, so I don't know what to prepare. What is the better scenario for you as a player?
I prefer my opponents to play the tie breaks. It's not that I don't want to prepare, or anyway I'll prepare. I'll be guessing someone, like there will be some player in my mind, and I'll keep some basic ideas. But I want my opponent to get more and more exhausted, drained, and to show more and more ideas.
That's a good point. Okay, guys, we have a question for all of you here, right? We have some chocolates here. So someone who guesses the right question, we have a picture that is put up here, and the one who guesses it right gets this. It's a tough one.
Very tough.
We have Humpy's family here. Your job is to answer what is the name of her husband and daughter. If anyone knows this, will get a chocolate. No Googling. Don't Google.
Sagar bhai, do you want the chocolate?
Yes, I am going to open it for myself. And the right answer is Anvesh and Ahana. So they are, Anvesh is Humpy's husband, and Ahana is now 8 years old.
Wow.
And that is amazing. She was born in 2017.
Yeah.
So 8 years old, and she is very much missing you right now. That you are here.
I knew Ahana. Can I get half or?
Yes, bhai.
I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding, bhai. You can have it.
But right now, guys, coming back to the game, we'll have some easier questions as well. Pawn to c4 has been played.
Oh, beautiful. Because knight c3, king d2, knight a2, you have bishop c5. And the knight is gone.
Sahaj bhai ne trap kar diya the knight ko. Nice. And then just move and win the knight.
And now Harshit bhai's point that is the right color.
Yeah.
The pawn.
Oh.
The h pawn is the right.
I mean, can we actually continue this? Let's say king e5, king c2, king e4, king b2, king d3. And the point is that because of the pawn on f4, there's also bishop d6. Yeah. And okay, it's just completely lost.
No, just take bishop d6 now. Yeah.
Yeah.
No, I had a similar position like this without the pawn on f4 and g2, and I had the wrong color. It was very, very difficult.
But here, if the black king is on e4, is that losing or?
You mean?
Still, that will be losing, no?
Let's make a few
the
moves.
same technique which...
Yeah, because bishop on f2,
bishop.
yeah. Bishop on f2 or?
No, bishop on e7, no?
Or, yeah, g5.
No, you mean here, this position, right?
Ah, yeah, bishop on g5 is easily
Yeah,
winning,
bishop
yeah.
e7, bishop g5.
Yeah.
Oh, that's a nice one. So here, let's say, for example, I go here, bishop e7.
No, here why I'll go bishop e7, I'll just move my king.
Yeah, no, just to show, like, even the king may not be that important. We can come here, and when you take here, I take here, and then finally, even this setup is winning. c4 has been played, pawn pushes forward. I think Wei is doing it here. It might be too much to think that Wei messes this up, you know.
But he saw this. I mean, he probably saw this concept. There's no way he went into this without seeing this concept of like knight a2, bishop c5. Because otherwise, it's not very apparent how you push your pawns.
Correct. Because it's very concrete. You mean to say, like here, this would come at all costs, yeah?
Exactly.
f4, king e2, and now when black is running out of moves where you either give king f3 or move the knight. So then when the knight moves, saw c4. Wow.
No, c4 is very nice.
Okay, this didn't happen in the game. It's c4 and he's still thinking here. Meanwhile,
what about Swana? This game where the move that you were recommending, g4.
Swana made the move. Actually, guys, this is the news here that I recommended a move and Swana has made it, which is generally not a very good sign.
Or a very good one for you.
For me, because we remember that there was a guest who joined us 2-3 days ago, Grandmaster Salem Saleh, and he showed a move on the board and he was told by the panel, I was not sitting on the panel at that point, that, oh, Sagar had also said this move. And then Salem jokingly mentioned, oh, that's why I got knocked out. So right now, maybe Frederick Swana is going that same route. You know, he's played g4, king g3 and Sindarov has equalized.
Bhai, please don't predict any of Arjun's moves. You don't want any risk.
Yeah, no move guess for Arjun. But you know, it's not about me guessing.
It's about
they
them
have
playing.
to play it. So I hope they don't play it. So rook d2 attacking b2 and a2. And now, I mean, for white to make progress, needs to find some idea here to get things moving.
No, but this actually feels as if white does not even have an idea.
Let's say knight f5.
Yeah, question is, are you taking on f5 or no?
I think so.
Take, and we take with the rook. You take with b2, right?
Yeah.
And now I was thinking rook f5 maybe.
Going back, you don't want this pawn, right? Because then you lose this one and black pawns are too strong. Correct?
I just didn't want to calculate that.
So
okay,
rook
a5.
And how is this usually? Like if I go king e4, king e4, king e5.
Yeah.
Is this one holding? But it looks scary because generally I want my king on g7 or like on the other side of the pawn.
No, that should be a draw.
But here it's
okay. h4 you have b3, I think.
Exactly.
h4 b3. Nice. Because of the check.
Yeah.
Very sharp.
No, but actually we could just move the king, no? After knight f5.
So knight f5, you
King
just
d3.
move king d3. And now you're still threatening this and black gets no counter, white gets no counterplay against these pawns.
Yeah.
Oh, how about rook a5, take on b2?
And now h4.
And take this, or h4?
Actually, no, this is because rook a6, bishop f5, king e4 is always going to be a draw.
So if rook takes pawn, take here, but king up, rook takes pawn, rook a2.
Yeah.
And then this is a draw. Because you may have to move your rook here and I'll win this pawn. And then it's a draw with the h pawn.
Yeah.
Maybe we can give you a mic so that people online also can hear it. Sir?
Yeah, I think the question was if black can play rook to d3 immediately instead of rook to d2.
Without rook
And
d2.
I'm pretty sure he has this nasty rook king d4 check.
Oh, nice one. Nice one. Have you been like solving tactics on chess.com with 1 month premium membership?
No, I'm a premium member. But
oh, you are
puzzle
already
rag.
a premium member. That's so cool. King d4 taking here with a check.
Anyways, knight f5 now, yeah?
Knight f5.
Bishop
But you take with the
but
rook,
then this will be bad version, no?
Yeah.
It's better to have the rook on d2.
And, some moves have happened.
And now
actually.
your rook actually should have been taking these pawns, but it's a little bit passive here. But a great suggestion. Guys, if you have any suggestions here, please feel free to suggest here at this point. Or even if you have some questions. Because right now we are going through these games. There is some time. Generally, when the time starts going low, we don't want to we want to analyze a lot more. So in case you have anything, please do.
This happened, yeah? Rook d to knight f5.
Yeah, knight f5 is on the board.
I think I like Humpy's suggestion, King D3.
no? It
It's
looks
very
more
clean.
simple, yeah.
Very clean.
Also, this bishop is like so good. You want to keep it. But one of the things that many beginners often do is they like to sort of exchange when it's just like tension goes away at that moment. But I see stronger players love to keep the tension when it's in their favor. And this bishop is definitely powerful, more powerful than the knight. So you keep it.
Maybe some rook g2 check ideas also later on.
Yeah, to just cut the king, you mean, yeah?
Yeah.
So right now, Frederick Swanner's dream of getting to the tie breaks is not happening, it feels like. But we never know, yeah? This pressure in these games is so much that anyone can go wrong. We go to the game of Alexander Donchenko, and what we actually thought has happened.
Exactly.
Exactly as we thought. We are not so bad, Harshit Bhai.
I think we have a better help this time.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, Humpy, today I think our variations are much better, thanks to you being here. So, Rook C4, Rook H4, King G2, and King H2 played.
I have a very, unnecessary suggestion.
Yes.
If I can go F4 and F3.
I was also thinking
Really?
somehow, yeah, F4, Rook E4, right? Or not?
Sorry? Rook E4 and F3.
F3.
Okay, but it's very unnecessary.
And
yeah?
then doing this...
It's winning, it's winning.
Yeah, it's winning.
King G3, King D5. I'm just in time.
Yeah, floating
And
square,
if E4, I have King E5, King F4, I guess.
Yes, because this pawn, by the way, the rule is it has to reach the end of the board. It is not. So if the pawns were here, then maybe you would have been a draw. So King E5. No, you have to wait again. King D6, yes? And go to that pawn.
Yeah.
Wait a second. King G3.
King C5.
King C5.
And you're in that box.
King
And then
B5.
comes here.
Yeah.
Yes, exactly. And wins.
So F4 is very clean, no?
Yeah.
F4, F3.
F4, F3.
Yeah, I guess it could happen, Harshit bhai. It's a beautiful endgame lesson there.
I mean, I guess F4, EF4, Rook F4, B5 will be tried. For sure.
But do I have to go
Sorry,
rook F4?
Rook F4. B5.
Yes, this is what white will probably try.
And now a threat,
King
here.
D5.
And now
Wait,
King D5.
Can I not go rook h4, rook g4 and e3? Same idea as Harshit? Like this time my rook is defended and your king cannot go to f2? Or is that
So you want to do this, this, this?
Trying to be like as... Because you cannot play king f2.
Nice. And now Rook E4, yeah?
Yeah, nice one, Sahaj bhai. Also tactically solving the problems instead of here. I had one question, Humpy. When, let's say, people are talking just like that, even at home or just otherwise, is there ever a time that in your head you are thinking about chess, variations are going on and you are just like nodding, but you are thinking about chess or that? Or did it ever happen in your career? Like,
Okay, as an youngster, okay, when I'm, if I'm seeing a game, even at someone at home was speaking, it would happen. But now it doesn't happen anymore. If I don't respond when my daughter speaks in between, she'll constantly bowing me. So there is no chance of happening.
so there are no variations running when your daughter is speaking. You have to focus. But does she play chess?
No,
No.
like she just know the basics of the game, but she's not interested in the sport.
Yeah, makes sense there. Already you spend so much time at chess, yeah, anyway, so. So Rook G4. And by the way, we must mention that Humpy has already qualified to the candidates and it has been just announced that the candidates is happening in Cyprus in March, April. So like half of March, half of April. So a few
From
days
March
of...
28th, yeah.
28th, yeah?
28th,
Oh,
yeah.
so it's actually just last 3 days of March and then April. And we have already 3 players from India who have qualified to the candidates. That is Vaishali and Divya and Humpy. So that would be a very, very important event, right, coming up for you?
Yeah, that's the main event. And of course, I have a World Rapid and Blitz Championship in December after the Global Chess League.
Right, where you are the defending World Rapid champion and also World Blitz Championship is something which I think you would love to win, yeah?
Once I got a silver medal in Blitz. So, but
You were
Blitz
playing tiebreaks, right, then?
in Blitz? No. Rapid,
yeah,
I got
correct,
a silver
correct.
in tiebreaks.
Correct.
That
Yeah,
was the
I remember.
previous year.
Oh, that was an insane tiebreak.
Yes,
I remember that was in Uzbekistan, right?
Yeah.
That one. Against, yeah, that was very, very intense. Yes, sorry, you have a question? We have Ankit here. Ankit Dalal from Gujarat. Yes, Ankit.
Question for Humpy. See, I've been talking a lot about mental conditioning in chess. Gukesh was the first one to get Paddy Upton on board and have mental conditioning him as a coach. What do you feel like, even when we are seeing the World Cup, the pressure they are going through all the games, how important is mental conditioning for the game of chess, and specifically the women player in chess? I mean, you've been the #1 of India since last 2 decades. There are a lot of youngsters who are coming behind and they are lacking or they are leaving somewhere. So do you think this psychological factor also plays a huge, crucial role into this aspect, and how do you think the future looks like?
Very interesting question.
Yeah, definitely having a mentor is a key factor for a professional chess players. Because chess is not about a calculation, it's not about just knowing the theory and all. At the end of the day, it's all about the psychology, right? That's what we could see today in Arjun and Levon Aronian's game. When he offered a draw, like when he declined the draw, like his opponent started making mistakes. It could also happen in the other way around. So it's all about psychology as well at the end of the day. And as you said, for either it's a female or a male player, if you have a mentor, like because we all know as a players after the game, we know what mistakes we have done. Definitely, sometimes it will be very silly. But to make us correct, to keep you in a right track, you always need someone who will always, tell you the facts and to guide you in the right way. So mentor is very much crucial for the sports person.
The mentor is correct. I said a mental conditioning coach. It's like we know that theoretically or in the game what mistakes we have done. Even the players at your level, you clearly go through it while you are walking out of the hall. But as you correctly said, like Arjun offered a draw and it was, he declined the draw, and what happened, we saw that. So that psychological, or what sometimes the players get attached to the results and they are stopped. So there's a mental conditioning part of the game as well. So that's what is, I think, I've been talking about. And Paddy Upton also, when I met at the World Championship, he said, so that's one factor which I was asking about mental conditioning.
Yeah, it's good if we have one such kind of a person with the player, but every player can't afford to have professionals like that. But definitely, if you have a supporter also, it would benefit. Like it could be someone whom you are comfortable with, either it could be your friend or parents or whoever. That will also give a positive impact on a player.
That's a great point. Arshit bhai, who has been your that supporter in your career? Any mental coach or someone that
to start with, there have been, it's so important to just even have this friend who's following your game. Even a friend, or even if someone is following your game and then as soon as you finish, he calls you and he's like, I was following your game. It was so interesting. What did you think? And it's so nice to have someone you can just always talk to after the game, because it kind of not only gives you comfort but also a sense of responsibility, in the sense that people are watching my game, I want to do my best. And for me, sometimes that came in the form of my good friends who are also chess players, like Abhimanyu, SL Narayanan, very close friends of mine that I used to always talk with.
But also, sometimes even having like a mentor, which I've never had, like a psychological coach, but I think it would be nicer if the chess community can kind of like embrace and invite more psychological coaches in our community, considering considering chess being such a mental game.
And what about you, Sahaj bhai? Have you had any such mental training or someone, or just your family or some? How is it been?
I just had an amazing mom who was there for me since I was 4 years old, and she traveled with me everywhere. She made sure I got the right coaching. She made sure I was there when I didn't perform the way that I was supposed to. And she was there to celebrate with me when I did. So for me, it all goes to her.
Nice. Yeah, amazing. I guess it would be, as Humpy said, would be very nice if professional help could be found, but at some point, it's a question of resources. If you have it, you are able to afford it. Otherwise, you have your family and all who need to actually get trained in this journey. They cannot just all the time keep thinking, like, if some parents are kind of saying, you need to win, there's a lot of pressure. I think it's also a journey for parents. They also evolve. Unless, of course, they are chess players, then they know these things in and out.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know if Humpy, you can relate to this, but sometimes when my dad sometimes follows the games, and he's like, the engine was saying so much better, and why didn't you play this move or something? And I'm like, please, no, let's not.
No, this happens to me for every game, but it's not about engine is saying this or that. My dad, he himself would say, this seems very logical, why you haven't played this? It even
That is
happens
very
now.
strong. That's as a player.
Even now it happens when I play a tournament.
You know, once this happened to me as well. I mean, my father also used to watch my games, and he would look at the engine, and he would also call me later on. So one day I went home and I uninstalled the engine. and then after I finished my game, I called him. So what did you think?
Oh, you played really well, sir. Today I didn't see what mistakes you could make.
Was it a nice game? I think it was a nice game. No, I'm just joking, but yeah.
Yeah, my husband will see that bar going up and down. Then he'll just say, you were very close to winning. You just played one bad move and you just missed it. But this is how he reacts. But when my dad sees the games, like, how could you mess up that kind of a position? So
for sure.
Humpy, when you just said the bar goes up and down, and like when you say, look at what happened here.
Yeah,
wait,
definitely.
So he did miss it.
The bar went up.
No,
I don't know, my words are so powerful.
So Humpy ji, he did miss it. It's B5.
B5, B6?
Oh my God.
It was that line, remember?
Yeah.
Bhai, Donchenko's
Who
father
should be careful, Who should be careful while speaking? Because, Sahaj, your line also just happened.
Now Don's father is going to call him.
I guess check is forced. Oh, in fact, yeah.
King G1
No,
maybe.
King G2, F4 loses.
Yeah, F3 check.
Oh, we have to go to G1.
Tough, very tough.
No, but this Liam is completely missing the key moments, right? He's playing quickly.
What? He played it?
He played
No,
Rook C5
you're
within
joking.
a second.
No.
Yeah.
Oh my
He
God.
took, you know what? How much time he took
Oh
for
my
Rook
God.
C5? 12 seconds.
I mean, I guess if you just don't see the concept, it kind of makes sense, but you have to kind of look for opportunities, right?
Okay, King G1 also was, I mean, tough to find, I think, over the board. Yeah?
I mean, if you see B5,
No, if
you see King G1.
B5, yeah, it's
Yeah,
logical.
I mean,
Like, it's a desperate, you don't have a choice, so...
And there was no way that he could have come back black from this. After B5, it's a forced draw. And what a big miss this is, because he could have stayed in the tournament, played the tie breaks, and now he's just out. He comes back. Maybe he sees it now. But no, he goes Rook C3. F4, yeah. It's I think, maybe it's time, to get this Rook out from here.
I mean, okay, you have to go F4 because B5, B6 is coming.
Right. somehow as if Liam is helping Donchenko to find right moves all the time. He's like, okay, now F4.
Wait. Yeah, okay, yeah, F4. The pawn is...
I would have liked rook c2 more, because at least after F4 you could still play B5. Oh, but I think F3 would still be winning.
F3 is nice. F3, rook G2.
And rook G2, yeah?
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Okay, so just this one is looking really bad for Liam, but chances are coming in, guys. These are big opportunities being missed. Meanwhile, Wei has got his king up to F3. And this is looking very, very bad for Sam Savian here.
I think we've predicted so many right moves, because look at the game of Sindarov.
Yeah.
They've followed this
King
line.
D3, yeah?
King D3.
King D3, that
rook
was
A5,
Humpy's suggestion. Rook A5, Rook
Bishop
B2.
F5, yeah?
And after Rook A6, Bishop F5. We saw this.
Oh, Bishop F5, King E4.
King E4.
Nice. So Frederick now hoping for some final tricks here to just try, because he has lost his chance here.
His biggest mistake was to follow your move.
Yeah, G4 somehow was a mistake that from there he couldn't come back now. It's done.
Once you follow your move, no way back.
Yeah, hopefully Frederick never sees this stream. That is there.
Wait, in Wei's game,
yeah,
he has given up the A2 pawn.
There is no bishop c5.
But is there some bishop D4 check or what?
Yeah, must be.
Bishop D4 check, or what's his point?
Oh, C6. C6 is just winning. He played just now.
He played C6. Okay.
C6, King D6, and just take on F4, G6, H5, right? With the king.
I mean,
yeah.
I wonder.
Just go here and take this.
Yeah, I would love my bishop to be on D2. Like I was trying to see if I could somehow include bishop E1, but I guess.
Knight C1 is there.
Yeah.
Yeah,
so
this is a very important
and draw.
point. What? Oh, he agreed a draw?
Yes, it's over.
Frederick Swanner has agreed to a draw here after Rook A6, and Javokhir Sindarov makes it to the quarterfinals. Third player to make it through after, and look at him there saying, take King E4, I think he was just saying, Sindarov. And so we have Arjun through, we have had Yakuboev. Oh, by the way, we have 2 Uzbek players into the quarterfinals.
Wow.
Nodirbek, and not Nodirbek Abdusattorov. It's Nodirbek Yakuboev, and now we have Javokhir Sindarov. That's amazing for Uzbek chess to have 2 players into the quarters. And we have Arjun as the third one. I think Sam
is completely
going to be
losing,
knocked out. So we'll
guess.
have Wei in the quarters. And we'll have Donchenko, 1 German. So 2 Uzbeks, 1 Chinese, 1 Indian, 1 German. And maybe Hari, so that could become 2 Indians. And there is Dubov, of course. Dubov.
Yes. Dubov?
Actually, there could potentially be 2 Russians.
No,
yeah?
for sure 2 Russians, because Grebnev is playing Esipenko.
For sure, it's a little bit too much. By
So Dubov, you're sure will.
You know, Shankland is not so easy.
Oopsie.
We're hoping both of the Sams are not watching the stream now. Bishop E1 he plays to sort of provoke knight D5, I guess.
I mean, no, because King G5, knight E4 was the problem.
Bishop was on F2,
But
no?
King G, that must be winning, no?
I mean, why would you give up your bishop? But yeah.
Really, that's not winning.
Which one? Sahaj
King
No,
G5,
without
King
Bishop
G6.
E1, King G5.
Oh, okay.
Oh, I'm surprised that's not winning.
No, it's
Let's-
winning.
Oh, it is winning.
Yeah.
Yes.
I don't want to calculate
Sahaj
why.
bhai, can you tell me, like, you always have these curiosities, yeah? Like this weird tactical things, whether they are winning or not, do you also think about them during the game or only during commentary?
Here it's easier, yeah.
Here it's easy, but do you
because
think
I'm
during
not the one, because it's not my game. Because
but what happens during the game?
Huh?
You don't think of all these things, right?
No, I think
You
that's why.
think-
That's why most of the times it doesn't work. So
That's why sometimes you create brilliancies, but it's also dangerous. Yeah,
very
this-
dangerous. Yeah, most of the times they're not brilliancies. So
I think my friends, mentors, parents, even I think I would be like, what the hell am I doing if I go king g5 and give up the piece? Yeah. But okay, it's
but
winning. of
this
course.
is winning here. So Wei doing this well, and that just leaves Donchenko, who's finally given a check on h4
He
here.
still didn't go f4.
He hasn't. I think he's waiting for, perhaps he'll repeat couple of times. And by the way, now he's down to 3 minutes 53 seconds. If we can have Donchenko and Liam on the screen there.
King h2.
no, I think your idea with f4.
I mean, unless he's considering something crazy like g5. I mean, it's not very crazy, but. And g5, f4, and f3. If that's what. No, he
there
goes
you
f4.
have it.
Okay.
He
Yeah,
plays
he goes
f4. I think that is the end now. I don't see any more
Any
twists.
More tricks.
Yeah.
Any more tricks.
Okay.
Rook takes f4, and
B5, yeah.
Rook
b5
C6
played.
check is
Fine. He's still
interesting.
hoping for this check and take the pawn on g6, which is why he has pushed his pawn forward.
Wait, b5.
Rook f2 check is interesting. Maybe not, yeah, because king g1.
I guess cleanest is king
Is-
d5.
King d5, rook b3.
King c4 even. But okay.
Played actually.
But
Played
even-
king
even-
Played
d5,
king
played.
d5, yeah.
King
And you can even
d5.
just go back, yeah.
King d5 on the board here.
I mean, can white ever hold this? Not really.
Very unlikely.
Yeah.
I mean, also the next threat, I believe, is just rook f6 to this, no? Then
B6.
defend and just...
No.
No?
Now rook B3, king C4, no?
Rook b3, king c4, yeah. But if he doesn't do anything, then I can bring my rook. I don't know. I just wanted to keep this guarded, but maybe it's not needed, yeah? So, such safety. Instead of king coming up,
No, rook C6, rook G6, that's the rook F2 here. Yeah,
King G1?
King G1.
king
rook
g1.
F3
Here
is
you
there.
can just trade the
Yeah.
rooks.
He was waiting. He tricked you, bhai.
King g1 was the move.
And now rook b2 was his idea, which is actually also winning. So the winning margin is really high.
And then this.
King d4, yeah?
So that check, you can go here.
I mean, actually, even king d4 is easier, no? Just keep the king pinned.
King d4. And now here?
Yeah, like king d3, just you run, yeah? Yeah.
It's not easy though.
I mean, we could potentially play it better.
Yeah, like we made the craziest moves and it's still winning, so.
King d5.
And also the game of Wei, look at the confidence with which he has gone into this endgame. I mean, this is incredible.
Wow. Wei actually gave up all the pawns that he had.
And he was not rushing. He's like, you can defend the pawn on g6. Yeah, g3.
G3?
No, he can't take on G6.
Yeah, knight
no,
f4.
No, do you think he went intentionally or move by move? Like he was forced to.
It was better to give the bishop, no?
Maybe you're right. It can seem like Wei is a genius, but it was also like this just happened, yeah? Because, I mean, he had such a big margin and now he's reached here where it's like zugzwang or something he has to do.
Like, I think, what's the point? Yeah, king d8, you go something like bishop d2.
No, but bishop d2, knight f5.
And then bishop f4. That's the idea.
Jig.
And then, like, you are somehow...
And then you go back,
Bishop G5.
bishop
Pin.
g5.
Yeah.
Pinning, nice.
So he's going to somehow get this. And then, as we famously know that the knight can never triangulate. And the bishop can. So we can just...
Incredible guy. Yeah?
Wei made it really exciting. As much as he could.
And just to finish it, King D7, Bishop F4 is the cleanest way to finish the game.
And then
played.
Yeah, played.
There's no move here. If you go here, you get pinned. If you move the knight, you lose these 2 pawns.
Yeah. Yeah, on the board.
This will, I think, evoke resignation here from Sam Savian. There's no move left. Humpy, how closely do you follow these events when you are back home? Do you look at the games at some point, or?
I don't follow the live entirely. Like, I'll switch it on and off in between. Usually during the nights when my daughter goes to sleep, that's when I'll see the games.
You will go through the games.
Yeah.
And are the games interesting for you from an opening perspective, or like the entire game, just how they panned out?
It depends. Sometimes if that opening is what I also play, then it would be like, you know, it would be more interesting to look after the new moves and all. But or else I'll just see the entire thing in general.
Wow. And knight to d5 played here, attacking the bishop, but now it's time to snatch the pawns.
And if you go King H5 now, like, is it just always completely winning?
Yeah, it's winning. Now I don't see a trick. Although after King F5.
Right? King F5 and Knight F6, Knight. Okay, I should be winning.
But I can
Bishop
just
G5 is easiest.
And then G4
But
next.
anyway, King H5 is not required.
Yeah, King
no?
H5.
Like, you could play Bishop G5 directly.
Yeah.
He takes the pawn. Guys, we are getting close to Wei also qualifying. Yes, we have someone who wants to ask a question. If we could give him the microphone. So you can tell your name and then ask the question. Unko ji. Rohit. Yeah, Rohit. Your voice is maybe mic thoda pass rakh. Now.
Can you hear me?
Yes.
Yeah, questions for Humpy, ma'am.
Yeah.
This year, like, there are 3 Indians in women's candidate. Even last year, I think there were 3 men, like, in the open section, 2 in, you know, on the women's side. And then right after there's Olympiad, where you're playing together. How easy or difficult is it when, you know, your top competitors become like your teammates in the next tournament? How challenging do you find it to, like, discuss opening prep strategies with the people that you're competing for, you know, the world championship?
Yeah. Well, last time I haven't played the Olympiad. I'm not part of the team. But yes, it generally happens with all of us. And since we all are smart enough that we don't reveal our ideas, though we discuss about the general strategies, everybody will be having their own preparations and all. So when it comes to individual tournaments, the kind of preparation we make is different, and for the team event, the kind of strategy we put on is entirely different.
Very interesting.
And I think it helps that the Olympiad is after the candidates, right? Because
And David Metzger in the chat has mentioned something very important. He says one shouldn't underestimate Javokhir Sindarov in this tournament. He's now rated 2729, having gained 47 ELO over the past 12 months.
Wow.
So, yeah, I think Sindarov definitely after this qualifying to the quarterfinals becomes a heavy favorite. If we look at the bracket, there is... if we can just show the bracket again, Director Ji, then we have like upper half and bottom half, and the bottom half has Arjun and Wei coming in, and we will also have perhaps Daniel Dubois / Shankland, and I mean there. But if you look at the top, I believe Javokhir Sindarov definitely remains the highest rated player now in that. So even by rating, even if Hari qualifies, Sindarov's rating is higher in that group. to reach semis and finals even. Like till the finals from the top bracket, it's Sindarov now who is the highest rated, while Arjun is definitely the highest rated from the bottom of the table. Yeah, you were saying, Harshit Bhai, anything?
I think Sindarov is actually a quite, I mean, he has huge chances to make it to the semi-finals, because also it's quite clear that very likely one of the Uzbeki players will be in the semi-finals, right? Because there are two players playing in the quarters, both of them having a small edge over their opponents. So I think Sindarov versus Arjun or Dubov could potentially be a matchup.
Interesting. Although Hari is...
like Hari is having a huge experience, right?
Yeah.
Like if he doesn't fall in those opening preparations or something, then definitely he's in the line to give it a tough fight. Yeah.
And just to show how much it means to these players, you can see Sam Savian is not resigning here.
Yeah,
it's like,
of course.
a resignation means definite knockout. Just want to play till the end. I guess in many other events, he could have maybe even thought that, okay, no need to continue. But World Cup...
I guess you would also do the same thing, no? Without resigning, you would also play.
I would play. But I would even play with some hope, yeah? But I know that Sam Savian knows that it's done.
I think the difference is not if we play, the difference is whom we play. Yeah? Like
No, the difference is like they are starting to think like you. That's the reason to eliminate. Getting eliminated.
I'm just worried. Like, should I be worried or should I be happy? Like, I've started thinking like them, or they have started thinking like me. Okay, and
jokes apart, like I think like World Cup is a very stressful tournament. Okay, those who pass on to the next round, it's fine, fun for them. But those who lose, it's quite heartbreaking as well. Because if you lose a game in classical game, you still always have a hope to come back in the tournament. But this is the end of the tournament, and that one small mistake will keep you, irritating you for a few days for losing the match.
Yeah, and also the thing is, in other tournaments, you've planned your itinerary like in advance. You have your tickets and all booked. But here it's like you don't even have that. So once you lose, you also have to start planning that. Oh, tomorrow, what about my room? Do I extend my room now? When should I book my ticket? It feels really like a challenge, yeah?
I don't know about the players, Humpy, but we really want you to extend your stay here.
By the way, here it can be a like a theoretical draw if he plays g5, g4, no?
Very interesting point. Take here g4
and king
and
f4.
Then when you get this, right, some kind of a...
Yeah, there is some fortress
I think when the pawn is on h3.
No. So h4 if you play...
So let's say I do this, and here, it still doesn't feel like a...
So let's say, I mean, if you really want to construct it, we can. Like, let's say king f5.
Here, okay.
Let's go king e5 maybe.
King g3.
No, but here king f3, no?
I mean,
of king, you want to...
Yeah, just to construct, like
making
say
a
h4
fortress.
check, king h2, h3, king g3, and let's say king g5, rook e1, rook b4, rook e3. Is this the one? Or
one step below, so black didn't have to
but
play g4.
But why is this not a fortress? Because how does black win this?
Some rook a1.
But then check.
Then rook king f6.
Oh, because...
Something like that.
So then the pawns here are a fortress then?
I think so, yeah. So it's not, wasn't g4, it was h4 there.
Okay. So if I go like here...
Yeah, you mean g5, h4.
Yes.
h4, king e4, g5.
Yeah, this is
then
a draw.
it's a draw because then you are putting king... I mean, just to show this fortress setup, that here somehow white holds. Maybe rook d4, king g6. This is a draw. Because now there's no way to make progress for black. Every time you move your rook down comes a check.
This is so tough. Because even now, let's say...
it's draw, yeah? Like straightforward. Correct? Or
why
No,
king
why
f6?
king... Yeah, I was about to ask the same thing.
So,
King
like
f6.
say for example, I wait. You go king f6.
What
And
now?
What are you trying actually?
Rook e4 or what?
No, rook a4.
I do
rook
this,
A4.
yeah.
Rook a4.
Yeah, where's the progress?
No, now check is coming, no? We are just running far away.
And in the game, I mean, what we were analyzing in this line, the only problem is you get the same, but here the pawn is one step closer. And so check, even if you do this, then h2, h1 queen.
It's just queen, yeah. Okay, but he's like, I don't even want to do that. He just comes king e2. This is so nice. I think very clean.
He's coming from f2 and winning with
This
his
is
h
very
pawn.
clean.
Yes, you want to ask another question? Okay. Maybe we can have one more question. Do we have a mic?
Mic
Yes.
check. 1, 2.
So this question is to the entire panel. I mean, the answer would be different, I'm sure. As just Humpy said, that this tournament is very stressful and it's not about only making good moves. As we saw from Vidit's game, only one bad move destroyed the entire tournament of he playing so solid in the event. So in this kind of situations, I mean, you've been a World Rapid champion as well. So when you were in a very crucial position, how do you think, or what do you think that that bad move does not happen? Instead of, I mean, definitely all of us focus more on making good moves, but avoiding that bad move is also very important. So how do you focus on that, or how do you work upon that aspect?
No, actually, nobody is perfect in that. We just keep on trying, and sometimes it works and sometimes it doesn't. But I think these tournaments, like not taking up pressure is very important. Like if you undergo into too much pressure, it's very obvious that we make more mistakes. Like if you try to maintain that coolness, probably, of course, with the shorter time control, you will obviously make mistakes compared to the classical version, but it would be quite less.
Very cool. Maybe if he had asked to others as well, would you like to answer?
I think in general, I mean, it has happened with me once, like in the last few years, that I was thinking about like some deep variation, and I literally like the bishop, let's say the bishop controls the square, and I placed my knight there, and my opponent took it. And there is no explanation. Like, you know, sometimes there is no explanation. Like once in a few hundred or thousand games, this happens not just to me, it will happen to, it's very hard to avoid this, I think, because you just have this moment, like, you know, you too dwelled in your calculations, and then sometimes you just like, you know, make this one silly move. I have no idea how one can stop it, but I guess if you're looking for good moves, inherently it kind of eliminates the bad moves.
Yeah, sometimes it also happens that if you're calculating too much, like probably you'll play the second move in the basic position itself. Like you'll forget that
move order.
Move order. It also happened to me in one or two games. So it happens with everyone, I think.
Yeah, I guess when players are in great shape, this happens lesser than when they are not. But how to be in that top shape is something that players all the time grapple with.
Yes, of course. And because if we know that secret, we will be always winning, right?
Like, just take Prag, for example. His 2025 was incredible till a point, and then he also started making some errors in many tournaments. And I guess he's thinking, like, what happened? Like, why did I get knocked out from here? Or in Grand Swiss, I couldn't finish on the top. Or in Grand Chess Tour, I lost and finished 4th. So all these things, like he was having an amazing run until now. Chess is tough.
Yeah.
There are sometimes it's very difficult. You just feel like, okay, I'll go to the swimming pool in the morning, I'll have my breakfast well, I'll be in shape, I'll go to the board, and then sometimes you just blunder.
I mean, just to add a bit to that before coming to this game, which is very exciting, is that there is also never one right answer for any player.
By the way, Resignation by Sam Savian there. Wei makes it to the quarterfinals.
Brilliant.
And I think he's played a very nice game. But also, Sam, I think he has had a great event.
Yeah.
And he is someone, I think that the US chess is definitely looking forward to. We know Hans Niemann very well. Like, he is one of the talented youngsters of US chess. But Sam Savian, he is working really hard. And I think pretty much he might start reaching towards 27-50 in the days to come. So, great play by him. And Wei Arjun.
Beautiful matchup that we have. In 2 days, they won't play tomorrow. Both of them can rest.
Yes.
I think what happened to Sam, I think, is really sad because he just blundered a pawn in the opening. It was such an oversight. Again,
you can
this is
just
an
show
example,
that actually,
by the way,
Sagar
of
bhai.
what you were talking about. This is an example of that. It happens
Yes.
at the highest of levels.
Exactly. That's a good example of how a blunder happens.
Arey bhai.
Just knight c6, bishop f5 here.
Yeah.
And he
And
took
the point
pawn.
was that knight c6, we capture the defender on the d6 knight, and the f5 bishop is hanging. So white is just winning a pawn. So I mean, if it can happen to Wei, I guess
It can happen
it can
to
anyone. Yeah.
I mean, Sam, it happened to Sam, so.
Oh, sorry. My bad. Sorry. Oopsie.
Here, just like how you made an. By the way, Donchenko had to give up almost all of his pawns to win this.
I mean, these players are, I think, just playing out of the world. Yeah? Like, so much creativity. I mean, it was easily winning for black, and now he has this h pawn. But I guess he saw that the pawn comes to h2 and it's winning. But I would surely be very unsure.
Maybe it was not so simple, to win it.
It's the same thing. Yeah, you were cutting off on the rank. We were
Rank
discussing
cutoff,
this
yeah.
earlier.
h3, king g2, and then rook g3. So let's imagine if I go king f4,
Okay.
h3, rook h6.
Okay.
You go king g2, I give a check.
Yes.
You can't block, right? So what do you do?
King f2 probably.
King f2, I go back.
I'll give a check.
You give a check. Okay.
To cut you off further and then
I go here.
No,
and if you
you
go
have
there,
to go
then
opposite side. No?
This
You
side?
want-
Should I
You
go?
mean you wanted to give a check on g6, right?
True. If I go here, then king g2 and just queen. Right.
Checks,
So
yes.
that's correct. So I have to go to e5.
Probably f5, yeah, because after king g3, rook g6, I don't have rook
Yes.
g4.
Yes. So like if I go here, then king g3 check, then rook g4 blocks. So that's the reason why I'll go to f5.
And now king g3, same thing.
Mali, again you'll cut.
Yeah.
Yeah, king g2, rook g. Yeah.
Ooh.
King
Check.
f3.
King f3, and this time if
Check.
you go rook h6.
Oh, this is like that famous Lasker study, yeah?
Yes.
It's happening this way and check. Oh my goodness. Is this the only way to win? I mean, then it's very like study-like.
Very nice actually. Also, he just played his last movement in like 20 seconds or something, Donchenko. So he doesn't have much time.
Oh, he has 1 minute,
minute now,
18 seconds, and perhaps can we go full screen on this game, Director Saab? We have like quite a tense moment here.
Rook f6, and I think this variation might happen. Yeah, king g2.
Would be a nice way to sum up the day. Yeah.
King g2.
Sagar bhai, do you have any predictions?
No,
for
I don't want to make any blunders now. Please, let the deserving player win.
I'm very curious to see how Donchenko will react after defeating Le Quang Liem, because this is a big win. With the black pieces, I'm sure his attitude was like, draw is a great result, but he got a chance and he's made full use of it.
Yeah, the rook endgame was, I think, one of the most complex endgames of the day. So we have had like, 4 decisive games today?
5 even. I mean, 4 decisive
Yeah,
games,
one-
but 5 decisive matches.
Right.
So 3 tiebreaks tomorrow.
Second day is really an intense one in this World Cup.
He's deciding between king e2 and king g2, I'm guessing.
For sure g2, right?
Why not e2? With king f4, you have rook f3. Oh, he plays
What?
king e2.
Crazy.
By the way, here.
Sometimes, like, you know.
What?
Wait, that's a draw.
I'm telling you, how?
What?
How?
No.
Would you go to e2? It's unbelievable.
Wait. Will Lei Kwang Liam blunder again?
Completely unbelievable. And he found it.
My goodness.
Insane. E2 is like,
guys.
Like.
Okay, this one's not on Sagar Bhai.
By this, this
one's not on.
I didn't say anything. I was saying let the deserving player win.
Bhai bol dete yaar.
So then it's up to who's deserving. I don't know who decides it.
Oh man, I'm never speechless, but this is unreal. How
is it? I still don't understand how this is a draw.
Well, it's maybe the long side checks that keep coming, yeah?
No, but also you want your king closer to the pawn. It's like...
So tell me one thing. My question was, he repeated, I thought he'll bring his rook in.
Exactly.
But maybe he felt like there would be checks from the side, correct?
Yeah.
And now it was very only move
King
to
H2.
win. No, it's not winning,
really?
Harshit Bhai. There's
So
only
rook
one
G4 check,
move.
I guess, is
One move to win here.
Okay, I guess it's not.
It's very difficult.
Really?
Yeah, I think Donchenko made it very tough.
Rook F3 is the only winning.
Yeah. To block this check.
Why can't I give a check again though?
Rook G6 now.
And now King F2 and H3.
F2.
Oh.
And now if you go here,
I think.
H3.
H3, King G3.
H3 check,
King G3.
King G3.
I mean, Donchenko is not going to be able to sleep tonight.
Wait, Harshit Bhai, there might be a twist in the tail here.
Arre bhai.
कुछ भी हो सकता है.
If Sagar Bhai is saying this, then I guess. Oh la la.
These rook end games are super tricky.
Yeah.
Very tough. I think we all kind of say, how can they do it? But every time someone plays it, it happens to the best.
Wait, isn't Rook H6 just taking the pawn? Rook H6?
Yeah.
Oh, what?
Yeah.
No, rook.
Yeah, rook H6.
What?
Oh.
Rook B3, King
He even
G4.
lost the pawn.
Yeah.
He lost the pawn. Donchenko there. Look at his expression. If we can go full screen there. He knows it. He has just botched it up totally here.
He was...
And look at Lei Kwang Liam. He's like, oh,
bach gaya.
thank you.
Bach gaya, bhai.
Thank you. This seems like my World Cup. Everyone's thinking this is my World Cup.
Oh. Okay, he should make a move, yeah? This is not a draw yet. Losing on time would be a disaster.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, there was a great question, a great point that you made, Harshit Bhai, that it will be very tough for Donchenko to come back tomorrow for the tie breaks after such a result. And especially if he looks through the engine. Maybe he can convince himself that Lei Kwang Liam missed many draws and anyway it was a draw. Like just say that to yourself and sleep. You know what else?
I would not want to be close to Donchenko today.
Wow, rook takes pawn now. And guys, the final game of the day ends in a poetic fashion. Draw here. Bare kings on the board left. Oof.
Oof is accurate.
And these people are definitely calculation beasts, but perhaps, this qualification is putting too much pressure. But maybe, Humpy, you can say what you feel like.
How can I explain this?
Only.
It's the pressure, right? It's the pressure which makes the... And that's why I think the question was right. This kind of mental training and all, perhaps it's a very important part of chess. How to feel less pressure and so on. Maybe more research will be done on that part to become a better player. Not just opening, middle game, end game prep. Because here I don't think Donchenko lacked anything apart from just withering under pressure.
Yeah. So, after today, 4 players have qualified to the quarterfinals.
4, yes. Can we just name them
Yes.
to be sure?
Exactly.
There
Here
we
we
have
have
it. 4. Javokhir Sindarov, Nohdirbek Yakubov. I mean, Uzbek chess fans must be right now super happy. 2 players in the quarters. Wei, 1 Chinese player, 1 Indian, like all Asians, into the quarterfinals yet. And then we have Hari and Jose Martinez, who will fight tomorrow in the tie breaks. We will have Liam and Donchenko. I'm now very, very excited for that tie break.
I know Liam. Okay.
Liam goes through, you think?
Yes.
Okay. And Daniel Dubo versus Sam Shankland is the other one. Very exciting that as well. Alexei Grebnev versus Andrei Esipenko. Also a very exciting one. Yeah, these are the pairings, and then we will see tomorrow will be the tie breaks. Humpy, just like, if you were, let's say at this point, just to talk to Donchenko, and of course that's not going to happen, what would be your advice to him for tomorrow's tie breaks? Like, what should he do from now to at that point?
Okay, advice is very easy to give. So yeah, I can. Just to forget the previous games and to start thinking as if he's playing the first game.
Is it possible to do that? But like, have you ever been able to do this? Like, you have been? When was it? Like, could you share how that panned out?
I think, okay, it's not just about the knockouts. I remember playing the Grand Prix in Doha. That was 2010. So that was my final Grand Prix, and I had a very bad score in the first half of the tournament. I had a rest day, and Armenian woman player was leading the tournament with almost like 10% or just leaving half a point or something. I was in terribly bad shape, and it's a must-win Grand Prix for me to play the world title match. So after the rest day, I left everything behind, and I started thinking I just had the last 6 rounds, and I won all the games.
Wow.
And I won the tournament.
Wow.
And got qualified.
That's so amazing. It's possible, guys, but it requires great mental fortitude. Will Donchenko have that for tomorrow? We have a question here. Final question for the day, yeah? To end today's stream. Maybe we can go on.
Yeah, sir, Abhishek this side. Sir, as ma'am said that every player, they have their secrets, like they have weaknesses and successes. Also, I was watching an interview of Liam Lee. He said that he's working with Avonda Liang.
Oh, really?
During these preparations. Also, we have seen 4 Germans, they are preparing together. So basically, my question, also in your last feed, I have just came to know that there are instances where many candidates who have been knocked out, they stay to help other players.
Yes.
And it has been funded by those players. These kind of things also happen. So my question is,
I believe, I don't know if the stream would be going on.
Lights out.
Why? First time, yeah, it was like as if a sign that I was done for the day. It's over, because this never happened. We had electricity cutoffs in the last few days, but this would always be running on generator. But today, I think they were like, oh, we can't handle this anymore. Let's end it. Stream is going on, yeah? Oh, stream is going on, okay. It's a good question. Maybe Humpy, if you'd like to take.
Yeah, I think if you are targeting a certain title or something, of course you have to let the other person know your weaknesses also, so that you could improvise that. But if you are just working with them for a particular game or just for one single tournament, then you'll just take the inputs, like the ideas from the second, and then you work on that. Yeah, it depends on the situations and person to person, and like how long is the working process between them. Like if it's a short period, obviously they will not reveal much. But if they are going to work for a longer period and for, let's say, for a world title match or something like that, of course the player has to reveal it. It's like a doctor-patient thing. Yeah, the patient has to tell everything to the doctor, only then he could give a right medicine. It's the same way. Yeah.
Yeah, very well said. I think there are always certain goals you want to achieve, like candidates qualification and all. And there you have to trust people.
Right.
And so on that note, guys, we will end today's stream and today's round. I think many of you have come here for the weekend. So would love to see you all tomorrow as well. Thank you all. Bye-bye. Good night.
Hi everyone, I hope you are enjoying the coverage of the FIDE World Cup 2025 in Goa, India. Look at the beautiful place I am in right now. While we are on this break, I want to tell you that ChessBase has just launched the ChessBase version, the newest version, ChessBase 2026 and Mega 26, Mega Database 2026 on 12th of November. Earlier, ChessBase used to launch a version every 2 years. But now, starting from this year, it will be launched every year, just like Mega Database. Hence, from ChessBase 18, we have now launched to ChessBase 26. Then it will happen ChessBase 27 and so on. Mega Database is world's largest chess database and has more than 11.7 million games and 114,000 annotated games. What are the newest features in ChessBase 26? Well, here's a short video for you to know all about it.
ChessBase'26 is here, starting with the enhanced opening report, rating-based statistics for your favorite openings, instructive tactical training built right in, the history of each opening, its pioneers, and a fashion chart showing popularity over time. Then we have the Monte Carlo analysis, simulating thousands of games, defining practical chances and typical maneuvers. Also, new detection of duplicate games, AI description of plans, real-time ray tracing, and more. ChessBase'26. Expand your chess horizon.
In December, the world turns to Doha, Qatar for chess at its fastest and fiercest. The 2025 FIDE World Rapid and Blitz Championships bring the globe's elite to battle under lightning time controls. December 26th to December 30th, Rapid and Blitz formats designed to reward precision, courage, and creativity. In the heart of the Middle East, Doha offers more than a board, a world-class venue, a cultural backdrop, and a stage worthy of lens. With a €1 million prize fund on the line and the title of world champion at stake. The 2025 FIDE World Rapid and Blitz Championships, the ultimate test of fast chess.
Want to play chess but don't know how to get started? Try chess.com. Play for free against someone at your level or challenge one of our friendly computer bots. Trying to improve your chess? Learn the Queen's Gambit and other openings with guided interactive lessons. Like chess but don't want the pressure of playing games? Chess.com has hundreds of thousands of fun puzzles to help you relax and sharpen your mind. Play your friends, make new ones around the world, follow the latest games, and more. Sign up and play for free at chess.com today. A premium membership at chess.com will help you improve your game with full access to a powerful set of learning tools. Unlimited tactics let you practice like a master with more than 50,000 puzzles to challenge you at every level. Our library of interactive chess lessons, created by master coaches, will enhance every aspect of your game. And after each game you play, the computer analysis feature will give you feedback on every move you play, turning every game into a chance to learn. And that's not all. Premium benefits also include unlimited tournaments, video lessons, the Opening Explorer, and much, much more. Upgrade now to take your game to the next level.